running the show. Marissa is the mod, we have nice mods too. Jamima gets the docs, don't you know? They're the ones yelling at Baker all day. Yelling at Baker all day. Hey, hey, hey. Yelling at Baker all day. Hey, hey, hey. Yelling at Baker all day. Hey, hey, hey. Making sure he hears what they say. Jamie leads with power every day. Marissa keeps the order, come what may. Jamima brings the files without delay. This strong team is here to stay. Yelling at Baker all day. Hey, hey, hey. Yelling at Baker all day. Hey, hey, hey. Yelling at Baker all day. Hey, hey, hey. Jamie, Marissa, Jamima, we have nice mods too. They're the ones yelling at Baker all day. Yelling at Baker all day. Hey, hey, hey. Yelling at Baker all day. Hey, hey, hey. Yelling at Baker all day. Hey, hey, hey. Jamie, Marissa, Jamima, we have nice mods too. Yeah!
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are, whoever you are, and what if any you might be. And welcome to what hopefully will be the Zoom coverage of the ending of the nightmare. Yes, I do make some good jokes myself sometimes. I have the link to the Zoom call. I'm hoping that it'll work because I know law girls, not attorneys, have been provided access to stream from the courtroom. But I'm sorry, every stream I've seen from them inside of courtrooms have had worse audio than court feeds because they will have this where it's every time and then it'll just. So hopefully we can get the Zoom call. I have the access, I have the codes, I have Zoom running on the other screen. So everyone, fingers crossed that we will get to hear it because this is getting a little dumb because first of all, if a guy or a girl isn't into you anymore, harassing them, making 25 burner accounts, trying to get them to talk to you will not work. It's, what do I know? I'm 27 years old and a virgin, but it has never worked. Especially when this person clearly has moved on. It will not work. No matter how much you think you are entitled to someone else's love, love isn't something that you're entitled to. That's something someone else will give you. And I know some people don't take rejection that well. But it's been a year. It's been done for a year. Fucking move on. To be honest, I'm sick and tired of Meredith being the thing that we discuss all the time. I haven't done much of it because I don't care. Who Aidan have any sexual relationship with is not my problem. Not my dick, not my STDs. I don't care. Just like everyone else shouldn't care who Aidan has relationship with who Nurse Kim has a relationship with, who I have a relationship with, as long as it's age appropriate and it's consensual, we really don't need to know anything about it. It's really not any of our problems. And this is the problem in all of this, is kind of the sideshow that grew out of all of this bullshit. You have Jathan, who has been kind of trying to insert himself as a peacemaker. You should just have said, girl, move on. You don't have to make declarations that this person must control everything on the internet. Aidan doesn't talk to me about what I do on my show. Trust me. If he calls me up and say, hey, this is really bringing some heat on me, could you potentially not go that way? I would say, I'll think about it. I don't get a memo every Monday saying, Monday you're going to cover this, Tuesday you're going to cover. I know a lot of people out there, because they are very low IQ, think that's how the internet runs. But no, that's why I haven't covered much of all of this, because I think it's stupid personal drama that hopefully will end today. It's so ridiculous that it has to come to this just because a grown man had some ladies reach out to him and he said, yeah, kind of like that. So what? So effing what? All of this comes from someone feeling entitled to determine who someone else has the right to get titty pics or whatever it is from. As long as you're not married, your front door or his front door, you can just walk out of it. Just say, thank you, goodbye. You're clearly out there making your hoses green, your socks green. As we say in Denmark, I don't want to be a part of that. I'll just move on. Asshole. F you. Then you get drunk. You go on whatever website you prefer. You buy 2 new buzzers and a bad dragon. You call your girlfriend and says, hey, let's slut it up. And you go out and you find some random, have sex with him at a bar, and you move on. You don't spend a year trying to destroy a person. And hopefully today we will have some form of end to it. I don't think that it'll end today, but hopefully he doesn't have the accesses to Aidan's material. It could end up that both of them get a restraining order against the other one, which would mean nothing to Aidan, because Aidan only replies to her when she comes at him. But to her, it'll destroy her world. It'll be just like Krusty Panties, because, sad to say, but Fitty 150 has turned into the new Krusty, just with better hygiene. Thank you, Janice, for 4 months. No wig, disappointed. Love you, Baker. Wigs are weird. I don't understand people who wear wigs. And I'm so far behind. It has nothing to do with narcissism. Narcissism is a clinical disorder that you will have to go to a trained doctor to. None of us are trained doctors. None of us have ever been doing any test. Narcissism is just a new buzzword we use against people we don't like. I saw someone calling Aidan a transphobe. That was what we used to call people. Then we called them racist. Now we call them narcissists. Please stop using words that doesn't mean what you think they mean. Because you're self-absorbed doesn't mean you're a narcissist. That you're an asshole to other people doesn't mean you're a narcissist. It is a clinical diagnosis that none of us are capable of making. Well, at least not me. I'm a freaking baker. I am not a psychologist or psychiatrist, whoever does the DSM-5. Please just call it what it is. An asshole. It's just an asshole. trying to sit here and call them narcissist or whatever it is, it's not real. None of us knows that. None of us have seen any papers, because that would be a HIPAA violation, where anyone has been diagnosed as a narcissist. So please stop using words in a way it has no meaning. I'm doing fine. It's not hard having better hygiene than Krusty. No. Human survival is based on selfishness. It's not a bad trait. No, and again, it's just, going on Twitter, you see 20 people claiming that I'm a narcissist, Aidan's a narcissist, Will's a narcissist, 5150's a narcissist. No, I'm a self-absorbed know-it-all. I think I'm better than most people because, hey, I'm so fancy. I'm born in the greatest country in the world, a country that's so great we pay taxes to go to heaven. So of course I'm better than everyone else. But that doesn't make me a narcissist. That just make me a Danish person. Again, it's the same with the racism, the same with the PDF file. People use them in the wrong way. Well, I'm to be honest, I just ate, and I'm sick and tired of this. This has been going on for a year, not only destroying Aidan's life. How many of the people we know has been a victim to this harassment? Olivia was the first victim of all of that. Olivia Nile, who did nothing other than have an online relationship with a consenting adult who couldn't accept, she left. She was used to try and see, okay, can we start attacking Aidan? Then they started attacking Aidan. Then I've been called a PDF file. I've been, the honey bun habit, blah, blah, blah. Will has been attacked. Ray from Dallas. Erica Walsh. Jess Machado. Nurse Kim. All of it just because we knew a guy. And I think it's okay that you rant when people are assholes online. We could do so today we're going to cover an RO, and it's going to be interesting because it's he said, she said. Is Meredith O'Neill really a bad person? Myself, I've only had a very few conversations with her because I was interested in covering her uncle's death in a drunk driving accident, which to me was very interesting. I had no bad conversations, but I did notice that when I DM'd Aidan and said, she seems a little weird, I got blocked almost instantly. On the other side, we have Aidan. Aidan is known for being a little crash. I have people in my audience who's not the biggest fans of him. So did he maybe push this poor woman a little too far? Should Aidan have been gentler with her? No, fuck that. We have all seen lives being heavily influenced by this woman. That's the problem. And I'm kind of sick and tired of this. Oh, let's all just put on the kitty gloves and she's just a poor woman. Sis. She has destroyed more women than Aidan has in the last year. Remember when Crazy Amy was called his internet boyfriend? Shit blew up in her face for nothing. She didn't do nothing. She was a very nice woman sitting in California playing on along with a joke. Then you had Chelsea in New Jersey, I think she's from. She was the next one. Every time a new woman got accused of something, let's just destroy her life. Let's dox them. Let's harass them. Let's try and force them off the internet. How many people do you think have kept quiet because they don't want They're passed out there. And that's not okay. It's really not okay. No matter how much you think that Aidan should have only stayed with you. He didn't. He moved on. Do you know what you could do? You could do the same. It's perfectly fine to get into a relationship, get out of a relationship, shut the fuck up and move on. That's probably what most people should do. Some guy in his family, what are Baker and Aidan always right? I'm not sure I get that one. I'm never right. I'm always wrong. But thank you so much for the super chat. Yeah, this is my internet. Get off it. How many people have told me I cannot cover cases in Massachusetts after the Karen Read case stopped because, oh, you're not allowed to have an opinion? What do you know about Massachusetts? Probably know more than most of you mouth breathers. If she were a man, fewer people will tolerate it. See how many have turned on Aidan? How many people have turned on Aidan because she played the, well, he's an asshole? Because, sad to say, a lot of our friends saw this as an opportunity to try and carve out their piece of flesh from his carcass. That's why I'm saying I'm done with the, oh, but hey, come on now. No, let's be honest. It's bullshit. And I hope today, I don't care if both of them get a restraining order or whatever happens, just as long as this woman can understand, it doesn't matter that other women have titlets and think Aidan should see them. You are empowered as a woman to say, oh, you are a bastard who looks at other women's titlets. I'm leaving. You're not empowered as a woman to say, okay, I'm going to fuck you up and share confidential material. I'm going to break the wiretapping laws because, hey, he did see a pair of boobies. That makes you insanely jealous. She won't understand. She'll do it again like she did before. Well, then he has a restraining order and at least he can do something about it. That's what happened with Stam, right? She had to, he got a restraining order and she kind of stopped. I think she got some mental health help after that one as well. So maybe this will be the wake-up call. What do I know? I'm just sick and tired of every freaking day we are going online. It's the same BS. I'm tired of all the stupid Australian accounts who has all of this intricate knowledge about what is on Aidan's phone. I'm sick and tired of male allies who will come on and shit on women because they think Aidan is okay. I've said it a million times. Aidan is a massive asshole. I like him because I like assholes, ladies. But that, just don't interact with him. Krusty Panties lives her entire life because she's also, the only reason is she's deeply in love with Aidan as well. Or else she wouldn't waste so much time on him. She spent her entire life making up stupid stories about Aidan. Do you really want to be a Krusty? No, his bail isn't going to be revoked over a restraining order. Well, it shouldn't, but then again, it's Massachusetts. Yeah, because it's two different cases. But yeah, they are out here, and now they are actively trying to help the McAlberts because, oh, Aidan is an asshole. Aidan has always been an asshole. That's why I like the fella. Because he doesn't pull punches. He goes after a story. Does he rub me wrong sometimes? No. Because I'm an idiot asshole as well. But I can understand that some of you don't like him. Absolutely fine. I won't force you to like anyone. I get that there's people right now watching Melody Little will declare Aidan Kearney who doesn't like me. You know what? They don't have to watch me. If I don't like what you're talking about on your streams, I just don't watch. If I don't like the people you bring into your streams, I won't watch that stream. Maybe I like you as a person, but if you hang out with people I don't like, well, I'm not going to waste my time watching you. Because I'm a grown-up who has the right to choose what I want to do. Why can't these people move on? Tryford, who hates Aidan, is streaming for the dollars. Is he going to do the normal thing where he's just going to do the, I'm not going to be on stream, I'm just going to show the court feed? That's against TOS, Mikey boy, but hey, not like you haven't done it a million times before. Oh my. Mr. Vine, been a hot minute. Aidan grew on you. Well, again, I say really dumb things sometimes, but I think I say it from a good basis. I will use stupid Danish sayings that doesn't make sense. I'll lose my temper now and again, but I still believe that I'm pretty good at what I'm doing, and I grow on people too. I'll tolerate you for now. Hell, Viner, you're never here anyway. Huh. That's BS. My YouTube is forcing me to watch this nonsense because the courts I monitor are on lunch break. Well, I'm sorry, Trial World TV. But I'm glad you're choosing me to be forced to do that. Thank you, Kelly, for 7 months. Wait, you're grown up since when? I'm 27 years old. I am grown up. Everybody talking about him, at least spell his name correctly. It's Aidan with an A, not an E. I have it right in the text at least. I'm so far behind. Well, Rianne, you're welcome to be here. Everyone, say hi to Rianne. Oh, and we have Glasgow, Scotland. If I use my Irish accent, it'll sound Scottish. That's how I do it. And update from Jess Machado. Aidan and Bradel has arrived, and today Courtney is also in court. She hasn't been on a lot of the Aidan things because there was that leaked stuff, communication where she didn't look too good. But apparently she is there, and Aidan and her have shared a hug. So maybe mending bridges, building fences, doing whatever you need. I agree. Some that I do watch say things that I don't agree with. I'll give the screen a dirty look and then go to listen and remember there's a lot of other things that the person say that I do agree with. Exactly. And we're all grown up. So I can watch, if I want to go watch, I want to go watch that case Mo is covering right now. I'll go watch that with Mo because that's the case I want to watch today. I could probably find someone else and watch it with, but I like to watch it with Mo. Sometimes Mo take an owl break, and I like otters more than I like owls. I don't get mad at her for choosing the wrong animal. We all have our ups and downs. Tons of fun. Tell Mr. MeatTube to be nice, please. Mr. MeatTube, can you be nice? Do we have to get out? I will make Marissa give you a call. So no one wants that. Just paying it forward. Thanks for being you, Baker. Thank you, Miss Scarlett. And you don't have to pay anything forward, but thank you so much. KDD, popping in to say hello. Also, I canceled my membership because Apple was charging me $1 more and it won't let me renew on a computer until it expires, but I promise I will. Katie, thank you for the like and the subscribe. Remember, it's always appreciated, but it's not necessary. I am the worst channel to be a member of. I don't do nothing for my subscribers anyway. I think I've done 4 subscribers only because, hey, we just need to have a nice chat and hang out. Is the trial going live? It is supposed to. We are 3 minutes delayed. I am not allowed into the Zoom call yet. I have the Zoom call up and running on my other screen, just so I think they'll make an echo when I do this, but just to show I do have it up and running. So I am waiting just like the rest of you. It's supposed to start at 12 o'clock, but there are also other cases going. Well, today hasn't gotten a lot to do. Today is actually to squash someone's First Amendment because they used their First Amendment to hurt someone else. So that's not today. That's the First Amendment. It's his witness intimidation charges that has to do with the First Amendment. Today is the restraining orders that Aidan has asked for against Meredith, and Meredith has asked for against Aidan. And I could see the judge split the baby and just say, yeah, I'll give both of you one. Stop talking. And then Meredith will use one of her 2,576 stock accounts to attack Aidan within an hour because that's all she has in her life now. She got fired from her job. She has no boyfriend. Aidan is her entire life. That's the thing Does any of you have... I don't understand these perpetual online people. If I'm at the gym and I'm doing cardio, yeah, I'll check out Twitter or something like that. But these people are living online 24/7, constantly sitting there. Oh, how can I stir some more shit? How can I make 45 different accounts so I can get attention? How can I... Don't you have hobbies in America? You know, you can go to the gym, you can start crocheting, become a hooker, as it's called when you're crocheting. You can take up Lego. There's a lot of things you can do out there where you don't have to sit constantly online with your network of Australian people to shit talk a boyfriend who didn't want you. Again, you're always talking about how bad a boyfriend Aidan was. Then be happy that he's gone. Don't have to sit there and cry about it. Do I think they will reconcile? No, I don't. I think he's become smarter the last year. I really hope he has, because Aidan has a big... One of the good things about Aidan is he has a lot of trust in people. One of the bad things about Aidan is he has a lot of trust in people. So he will give you too many chances, and to his own detriment. I really, really hope that he will find someone who will help him say, okay, maybe don't care too much with this person. Thank you so much, Genuine, for gifting 10 memberships to Ruby C, Katie D, Megan with 8 letters, The Mary Bagwell. Verdict salutes by VS. Brennan's deviated septum. Karen Borg, maybe. Heidi L. Cleavers. Lorianne. Crystal Maddox. Thank you so much, Genuine, for gifting 10 memberships. Oh, Baker, some of us work our asses off for those who sit around and stick their big noses in everyone else's business. Yeah. But again, it sounds fancy, her former job being a vice president at State Farm Street, whatever the name of it was. Seems like a place where you got more than $5 an hour. And you're going to throw it all away after you already destroyed one former boyfriend by your jealousy. Now you're going and doing it again. I just don't get it. But again, I'll just walk away. Because if you want to be unfaithful, okay, then you just don't want me anymore. It's not an accident. Oh, he just fell and my legs were open. No, it's because you're tired of me and you wanted to try something new. Okay, ciao. Thank you for the experiences. I will now go and slack you off to all of my friends, and then I'll move on. I am not going to sit here and say, oh, okay, yeah, you got banged by someone else. Probably my fault. Could you please come back to me? No, just move on. Just move on. Because if they moved on and you don't move on, they're not coming back to you. Envy, not jealousy. Dreamer always leaves his ex-boyfriends alone. Yes. Every ex-boyfriend I've had, I haven't harassed. Glasses may help the squinting to read, maybe. What are you, Marissa? Thank you, Side Eyes. I don't believe for 1 second that she didn't harass people she worked with. I haven't heard anything about it, so I will not speculate on anything. A bank doesn't want a hacker or someone who published privileged communication. No, because people will Google, I got this new personal contact to take care of my $10 million account. Meredith O'Neill. Let me just go. What the fuck? Hey, can I get a new person to take care of my $10 million account? Because this woman is a little, of course the bank let her go. I keep telling Zach to move on, but now he knows we have the same birthday. Well, Zach is banned on this channel. He's been banned for the entire time. He was the first person I banned on this channel. So rest assured, Kelly, Zach will not be able to get to you on this channel. State Farm doesn't handle money. They are just paper pushers. Thank you, Marissa, for the update. Jimmy should also be at the courthouse today. If you give Zach info, it's on your own fault. Yes. Stay away from the Zach. Isn't that normally the first thing you say to the women? Says State Street, not State Farm. What I was thinking. My CPA is in Boston, and if I found out she worked there, yeah, that's the thing. She had worked for State Street Bank, not State Farm. Again, it has to do with states. I'm sure that the judge will clearly see what really been going on. It depends on, does the judge understand the internet? Because this is one of the things in what was the case we were watching where the judge said, I don't know any. That was Kelsey Fitzsimmons, wasn't it? The judge said, I don't know anything about this. State Street is a big deal. Well, I like State Farm. But if the judge doesn't understand internet culture, if he doesn't understand or she doesn't understand the twit, it's probably going to be assessed in a different way than if it's someone who kind of have a grasp on online harassment. I had to go to our local police station and turn in a hand grenade I found in my dad's possession when I cleared out his estate after he died. And I was waiting, and there was a lady there who was actually trying to get a restraining order or them to act on she was trying to get them to act on her restraining order because her boyfriend had followed her. He had moved, was now in my town from Copenhagen. And they were like, well, has he been in contact with you? And they said, no, but he's constantly DMing me on Facebook and on Twitter. And I know he has several accounts following my Instagram account. And they were just like, well, it's on the internet. Yeah, that's how they surveil you these days. Gerald Bobarrel, thank you so much. Well, then the competition is really shallow if I am the bestest. I'm not going to switch to Jess because Jess is having her own show. I will... I would rather send people over there instead of just copying their stream. Okay, it has nothing to do with any of this. If the Zoom doesn't come up, I'll send you over to Jess instead. I will not steal her views if she's there to do the work. So I'm not. I'll rather send you on to someone and give them the likes and the views instead of stealing their content. The judge that granted Meredith was so oblivious. Yeah, she seemed to be really falling for the tears. So that's sadly how it is sometimes. But we are still, I can see Will is also still waiting for the Zoom link if it goes live. So
we would have to drive.
Law Girl's Not Attorney is not inside the courtroom. They were supposed to be there. So because they had said people could use their link to stream. Okay, court is in session. Meredith's attorney called for Bradel to be the first witness. Judge is flipping out. I don't think you're getting in if you're not ready. Marissa, can you can you give me the link so we can send people over and they can watch it over on Just Machado now? It's not going live here because I will not just be restreaming someone else. But it doesn't seem like they are opening up the Zoom if they are already going. That's oh, she's on Twitter. She's doing it on Twitter. Hell, I can't write lights.
All right, thank you, Judge. Ms. O'Neill, what do you do for work? And are you currently employed?
Hi, besties.
And what's your educational background?
Sorry, I'm scrambling. I'm scrambling.
And a CPA degree? Okay. And you had any disciplinary issues at work? One, no.
Oh, we're getting into the Zoom now, it seems like.
Yeah, are you familiar with, one, no, Mr. And, are you familiar with Mr. Fine. And what's his name? Does he go by any pseudonames that you know of? What is it?
Can you hear it?
Okay. And, when did your relationship with him begin?
January 2024.
Okay, and how did you meet him? Okay, and when you say through the care and retakes, what's that? I know, but how did you come to get in a relationship with Mr. Kearney?
We met during coverage of the case.
Okay. And what was the nature of your relationship with him?
At first, it was friendly.
A dating relationship? Okay, and, what was the communication like with him during the relationship? Okay, what would happen if you didn't respond to, what would happen if you didn't respond to, say, communication from Mr. Kearney? What was the reaction?
Sometimes he and he where it was. Here, I'm 5 minutes away and 2 minutes away. He's coming in. Sometimes he's threatening things.
When you say threaten, you like what?
Things. We're looking at like very sexual videos.
Okay, did he share sexual videos of you? Did he threaten to? Does he have sexual videos of you? Okay, so, so I want to look up at you when you've done, and this is Exhibit 16. The supplemental.
I'm not, if you have exhibits, introduce the exhibits. If the things already before the court, I wasn't, so this is now final hearing. Exhibits will come in, they'll begin with number 1, they'll go up number 2, 3, and 4. So if there are exhibits, I'm not going back to another date, finding exhibit number 6 at this date. That's not happening. So introduce exhibits as we go along.
Understood. So you see exhibit Okay, what is that? Yeah. So, take a look at that. You recognize those documents? What are?
And
From who to who?
and
Okay, and what, and which, yeah. Oh, and what do they kind of show? Why do we think we want to show? You know what?
all the day, and he's like begging you, or coming to your house, red, having a panic attack. Please answer, I can't live without you, I'm already driving, saying, please don't come here. Come in, I can't do this alone, and he's
Okay, how does that make you feel?
scared.
Okay, and I didn't use that as plaintiff's exhibit one. Right?
To, the curated list of texting that's been established, that curated list of current chosen screenshots. I have no objection on that.
So this is not a law of all her calls. It's just she picked out all the calls between the two parties.
Between the two parties. It doesn't have other people.
Exhibit number one.
So is this sort of like a modus operandi, or is this a fair and accurate representation of how often he would call you? You didn't have a communication with him?
Objection on what?
All right, let me rephrase that. When he didn't, when.
Approximately. Well, you started dating in when, 2004?
24, yeah.
24. And so approximately how long, when was it that the relationship ended?
In July of 2025,
July of 2025. And who ended that relationship?
I did.
And when you ended the relationship, was there any other times that you would, you found out that Mr. Kearney would communicate about your relationship and things that went on in your relationship?
Yes,
And where would he do that?
on his shows.
Okay, when you say shows, what's that? The judge doesn't know anything about that.
On his,
What shows?
on his YouTube shows.
And what's a YouTube show?
An internet show that he broadcasts to.
Right, and is that something that was heavily publicized during the Karen Reed trial, his show?
Yes,
Right. And what's he have, like 2,000 followers or something?
I think it started 200,000.
Okay. And that's at the height of his, what, is this like some kind of internet, like, presence or something?
Yes,
Okay. And does he get paid for, having that show, do you know?
yes.
How does he get paid?
From like donations, from selling T-shirts, I don't know, premium memberships.
Okay. So at one time, did you notice something about, the show? About you? Were you on the show?
Yes.
What was on the show?
He began sharing our sexual messages, mocking me sexually, sharing where I worked, where I used to work, my daughter's school.
Okay, were some of this, did you feel that he was trying to control your behaviors by going on this show and divulging all this information?
Yes,
And to try to get you to stay with him?
these were after we broke up that he started doing the shows because he
Okay.
wanted me to lie.
And in these shows, you know, do the shows ever like, you know, ask for donations for kids with cancer or any kind of, you know, things that further the public good, or is it just a show where he basically demonizes people online?
He definitely doesn't ask for money for charities on them.
Excuse me?
He definitely doesn't ask for money for charities on his shows. It's mostly just attacking people.
Objection to relevance, Your Honor, whether he
Right.
raises
Well-
money, excuse me, whether he raises money for things has nothing to do with her or this work.
It doesn't.
I'm just gonna move the mic, Judge.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need you to, is that thing amplified, Judge?
It does. I can hear her fine.
Yeah, I'm just having a little problem since my military service, I kind of have some hearing issues. So speaking to the mic, right, when you answer questions. So,
Sir, and I agree with Mr. Bradle. What does the fact that his show raises money for kids with cancer, it doesn't? Move on to the point.
yeah.
Move on to the point of the restraining order.
Absolutely, absolutely. So these things, so was he basically attacking you on the show?
Yes.
And like, how?
He was sharing where I work, where my employer, where my daughter goes to school, sharing our sexual messages, mocking me sexually, mocking my mental health,
All right, and then and who is he speaking to?
his audience,
Okay,
and
what's
me.
his audience? Do we know who they are?
I know some of them, but not all of them.
How about someone named Purple Kool-Aid Head or something?
Yes, I know who that is.
So time out for a second. People get online and he just does some filming and they get on and watch him? Is that what you're telling me? And he'd get on this and throw it online and he'd talk about you?
You have to answer the question out loud.
And 200,000 people would log on to see what he was saying about whatever it is he was saying? Okay.
Okay, and so at one point, did he mention on the show where you work?
Yes,
And did he tell them the address of where you work?
no,
Did he tell them where you work?
yes,
Okay, where did you work at the time?
8th Street.
Okay, and what happened as a result? Did he say anything about, hey, contact her at work?
Didn't say it directly.
What did he say?
He said where I worked, and then he said horrible things about me, and
Like what?
that I am mentally ill, that I mocked me sexually, that I'm a bad mother, that I do drugs.
Right, but as a result of that, what happened at work? Did anything happen at work?
Yes, his followers and he himself ended up contacting them.
Contacting your work?
Yes,
And how did they contact your work?
primarily on social media, on Twitter, but some of them called them directly.
Well, did State Street Bank have a Twitter account?
Yes,
Okay. And did they have an online presence?
yes,
And and did this guy, Mr. Kearney, contact your work?
he did.
And what did he say?
He said something along the lines of, your employees not working very hard. I'd have to see I can't remember specifically what he said, but it
All
was,
right, but
I object, there's a lack of foundation here. Mr. Kearney never contacted her work, and if she's gonna say that, she needs to give a foundation for how that happened.
Yeah, where, when, how? Do we have a
Yeah.
copy of the contact?
So where did you work?
8th Street,
When?
until February of this year.
Okay, and how did he contact you at work?
On Twitter, on one of his many accounts that was impersonating me, he was tagging their social media
Okay. And how do you know it was him?
because the account was tied back to his own billing data, his own email. He told multiple people he was behind the account, and his own expert report that he submitted admits that this account.
Right.
Objection,
And so-
Your Honor. You can't just come in here with a verbal shotgun. and
I'll
just
give
throw-
it what it's worth.
there's just
I'll
no
give it-
foundation.
I'll give it what it's
All right,
worth,
thank
Mr. Bradle.
Do you have any printed out text from him? Work?
Yes, in there.
So I'm gonna move on while you look for that, okay? Did Mr. Kearney publicly identify your employer on this webpage?
Yes,
Okay. And, did he publicly identify where your daughter attends school?
yes.
And how would you describe the purpose of, well, what was the purpose of the shows? Like, why would he go online about you?
Because
Do
he
you
was,
have any idea?
yes, because he was upset I wouldn't continue to lie about him recording Karen Reed illegally.
Okay. And was that like a big beef about, you had a fight with him about that?
Yes.
Okay. And what happened then?
He was,
To the best of your knowledge, why did you have this major falling out?
because he didn't want me to tell the truth about him illegally recording her, so he threatened to do the shows and then he followed through on doing them.
Okay. So, at some point, he said, did he threaten you, because, well, like that, leave that. So at some point you, did Mr. Kearney, did you work on Mr. Bradel's legal team?
No,
Did you ever get a paycheck from Mr. Bradel?
no,
How about Mr. Bradel's partner?
no,
How about Mr. Kearney? Did he ever pay you to be on a legal team?
no,
Do you have a degree in law or
No.
paralegal studies?
no,
But at this time you were dating Mr. Kearney, right? You were sort of, things were going okay, right?
which time after?
At the time that they're saying you were on the legal team.
I don't know when they're saying I was on the legal team. I was never on the legal team.
I understand that, but at some point, Mr. Kearney in his affidavit in support of an order stated that you divulged secrets online or communications online, right?
Yes,
At some point, did Mr. Kearney ask you to, help him with uploading documents?
yes,
Where did that happen?
on a Google Drive.
When did that happen?
It happened for a long time, since July 2024, when he made the Google Drive, and then through.
Okay, hold on, we'll get there. We'll get there. Did you make the Google Drive?
No, he did.
He did. Okay, and what's a Google Drive?
It's like a shared folder online to upload documents to.
Okay, and so when he set up the Google Drive, right?
Counsel, what does this have to do with the restraining order?
Look, this is relevant to why he's going online and going crazy on her online and terrifying and destroying her life. So it's certainly relevant. He put it in his affidavit. I don't know why.
Okay,
You asked
go
him why
on.
when it
Go,
says-
continue.
Please, Judge, I'm a little leeway here. I hear you. I know there's a lot of material here. This is crazy. I get it. But you need to understand what's happened here and what continues.
I really don't. I need to know whether or not the elements are met in a 209A order. I don't need to know everybody's ins and outs over the last 3 years and who allegedly did what to whom when. What I need to know is, are you going to meet the elements?
So do you feel that, did he threaten you because you uploaded things into this, Google Drive?
No,
And did he report you to the Holden Police Department and try to make out a criminal complaint against you on that issue?
yes, almost a year later.
Right. And so the issue of And you demonstrated to the Holden police, well, no criminal complaint ever occurred here, did it?
Objection, Your Honor.
I'll allow it.
They didn't issue
Can I
a criminal
speak to her on
complaint
this?
against you.
Yeah, time out, counsel.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I don't wanna take a lot of
I thought you
time.
allowed it.
There's a pending clerk's hearing coming up for
Oh,
this.
okay.
Nothing to do with
No.
that,
I think it's a
nothing to do with that.
misrepresentation to say that nothing has ever issued.
It has nothing to do with that pending clerk's hearing, that's a separate issue, totally separate from this.
Gentlemen, let me just say, from the court's perspective, the way this has already begun this morning, I can tell there's bad blood. I assume it's over some podcast where people have people who watch them for whatever reason, I don't know, okay? I get it. I get that's where I'm waiting for the part where we come to the 209A, which is what we convene this courtroom for today.
Right.
I get it. There's bad blood. And it has to do with people posting stuff and not posting stuff and maybe stealing stuff. It doesn't matter. The question is, where do we stand today?
Yes, Your Honor, but all of this contributes to the element of coercive control of my,
Starting when?
starting from the beginning.
So their first date.
Not the first day, but I would say after they broke up, like she said, in July of 2025. And then is when all of this.
So let's start hearing about how he coerced her.
Right,
Why don't you ask a couple questions about how he coerced her?
right. So, did he drag you into the Holbrook Police Station on an allegation that you uploaded confidential information? Objection.
What's your objection?
Did he drag you in
Yeah.
there?
Well, did he,
Form of the question.
did you get talked to by the Holden Police as a result of things that Mr. Kearney told them?
Yes.
Okay, and what did he tell them?
I told them I stole a phone extraction, I stole a watch, I don't remember what else, a bunch of other things that didn't result in any charges.
Right. And the phone extraction, what was that from? Do you know?
Yes, it was unimpounded discovery in his his open criminal felony
Okay, and
cases.
so did that phone extraction get uploaded into the Google Drive that we were talking about earlier?
Yes,
At his request, right?
yes,
And you told that to the police, right?
yes,
And as a result, they did not charge you with a crime, did they?
correct.
Right. And that was one of the incidents where he coercively controlled you, right?
Right.
And then did he go online later on that night? Or since then?
Gone online every single day
Right.
since November about me.
Right. And I'm going to show you. Mr. Brado. Sorry. Gonna be exhibit 2. I show you a document. Please look at that and look at me when you're done. What's that an image of?
A Twitter post
From who?
from me.
And what's it from you?
One of them is from me, but the video is from somebody else.
So is that from Aidan Kearney? Where'd you get that?
No, this is somebody else's YouTube channel.
Is that one of his followers?
No,
So what's it talk about? Grand jury being leaked?
he brought this in as one of his exhibits.
You what?
He brought this in as one of his exhibits to imply I was leaking grand jury.
Right, this came
But this
from,
isn't me.
right, so this is his submittal to you for this hearing that I want to use it as our exhibit, but this is what he's saying you did, leaked grand jury minutes, right?
Yes.
I move to introduce that.
No.
It's their exhibits.
All I just heard from the witness is that one of these is her tweet or whatever it is, and one of them is from someone that she thinks is associated with him. So I don't even know what it is.
Okay.
What is
So
it?
what is it?
And who's the person who actually posted it?
Where did you get
I
that?
think you're mixing
Where
it
did
up.
you get that document?
Counsel,
Mr.
she's
Brady.
trying to tell you picked up the wrong document.
Yes. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
I'm sorry. So
I got it.
New
It's
to,
okay.
he's new to this, and his lawyer's been with him for 3 years, so.
I got it.
give me
Hold
a
on.
second.
That's okay. Don't worry about it. Why don't we get the
Okay.
right document?
So what is it? Let me show you that. Take a look at that document. Tell me what that is. If you recognize that document.
This is Mr. Kearney on his show last week,
Okay.
sharing my address.
Sharing your address,
Yes,
okay? And what else is he saying about it? What else is address?
This is him showing my address, but this show, he spoke directly to me while this order was in place, said that nobody should be friends with me. He's going to keep calling them out by name to totally isolate me, and anybody who supports me.
He's trying to coerce people to stay away from you, right?
Objection
Yeah.
to the form of the question.
What does he do, ma'am? Have you seen the episode or the show or whatever he's calling it? Did you watch it?
Yes,
What does it say? What's he doing? He put your home address out there?
yes, while the order was in place just last week. This is like the
I'll get there. I'm sorry, Judge, I know you want to cut through it, and you're much more experienced at this than us lawyers are. But we'll get to that, Judge. Now, when you came in here to get an ex parte order, Judge Velez, right? Was that the judge?
Yes.
And she impounded that affidavit, right?
my affidavit.
Your affidavit, she impounded that, right?
Yes.
Because it was a one-party hearing. And what is this he's showing on his
This is,
webpage?
this is his affidavit, which wasn't
Right.
impounded.
His affidavit, right? From his ex parte hearing the next day or a couple of days later, when Mr. Bradle came in with him, right?
Yes.
And is that his show that he's showing you there? Is that what he looks like when he's on his, internet
Yes.
experience there?
Yes.
And,
Just one from Sharon.
and is that a fair and accurate representation of him pointing at and talking about his affidavit and all of the contents of this restraining order?
Yes.
And was he told, what else did he say on the show that night? Did he say anything about Judge Velez?
That was the next night when he played my ex parte audio.
And what did he say?
Objection, Your Honor, that's irrelevant.
How's that relevant?
Did he play an impounded affidavit?
No.
No, how's it relevant what he said about a sitting judge in the Boston Municipal Court? How's it relevant?
I guess it's not. It just
It's
shows
not.
I thought character was a live issue.
Sustained.
I thought character was a live issue.
Not the
every
character
court
of,
proceeding.
not the character of a judge.
No, but the character of him.
Again, we got elements. I'm looking at the
All right,
form.
all right.
Elements.
So is that a fair and accurate representation of him talking about the affidavit and the restraining order?
Yes.
Was he bad mouthing you in that video?
Yes.
Calling you stupid, calling you this, calling you saying don't follow her, befriend her, or whatever the young people do.
He was saying that nobody should be friends with me, nobody should support me, and he said it was funny because nobody came to court to support me last week, and he's the only one with friends anymore, and everybody's afraid of him, so they won't come support me.
Okay, so, all right, so I moved to introduce
Because the
Exhibit 2, Judge.
witness is attributing statements to Mr. Kearney.
We can play the video.
Please play it.
Here's what
Here's the deal. I can admit the piece of paper, but the piece of paper doesn't say anything.
Can I see that? I haven't
Yeah.
seen that one yet. I could just have a look.
Does it, is it
In
more
counsel-
evidence of him coercively controlling you? Answer the questions.
Yes.
So this is a paper where Mr. Kearney, it's a screenshot of his show where he's sharing his affidavit to this court.
Okay.
So if we want to, put pieces of his affidavit into evidence, I would propose that we put his entire affidavit.
Well, you can do that whenever you want. I mean,
I think it is.
what's the court even supposed to do with that? I mean, quite frankly.
That's my question, is that what is that offered for? I don't understand what it's offered.
Exhibit 3.
Well, it has, Your Honor, it has her address in it. He's telling people.
Well,
her
that's of
address.
some evidentiary value. Is her address posted on his site?
Yes.
Yes, and it was impounded, Judge.
Not impounded, it's his affidavit, which
My
was never
address was
impounded.
impounded before.
Yeah, but it has her address in it. He's giving her address out to all these.
No, I get
crazy
your argument.
girls.
I get your argument. Exhibit 3 over.
I think, Judge, it's a public court document that it has information on it he's using in his.
Was your client's affidavit impounded?
No, Your Honor.
So it's a public record.
Absolutely,
It has
It's a public record.
absolutely.
I'm not saying
But,
that, Judge.
but it doesn't mean that someone should, it doesn't mean someone should be posting it. That's the question.
And posting her address, Judge.
That's what I was implying. Okay, that's exhibit 3.
Right.
I thought we had 2.
Exhibit 2, Judge, I'm sorry.
Okay, exhibit 2, that's right. The other 2 got,
Thank you.
thank you.
Will be marked as exhibit 2.
Your Honor, I'd like to play that video if I could for the.
Sure.
Excuse me, I gotta have my assistant help me out here.
Sure.
These younger people are a lot more sophisticated than I am on this internet stuff. It's a Meredith. She's more sophisticated than you.
Special treat. I got the FTR audio of her first hearing when she received the order. I'm gonna listen to it with you guys for the first time, because this is my first time hearing this. We're gonna listen to it, and she always, they keep bringing up her stupid lawyer, like, oh, he's talking about it, and this is publicizing it, this is what I do. She knew this when she signed up to date me. She knew that I was in jail because of my last relationship. Again, this is my first time hearing this. This is a different judge. This is Judge Velez. I don't know who that is.
I understand that there's no free speech here, but I think, to me, that there is also a pattern here to.
Should I object and I ask that it be stopped immediately?
Judge, can you
Stop it and let's hear the objection.
So setting.
How do you stop it?
Very sorry, she says. I mean, what is this, a therapist? What is?
This is the FTR, and you might recognize it as I do, it's Judge Velez on there, the recording from the first ex parte hearing that she was at with Judge Velez, and how that can be relevant here today, where we look at everything all anew. I object, and I think it's also another way to get around if there are some allegedly disparaging statements that my client said about Judge Velez.
I think what this shows,
Get them in front of.
yeah,
Well, there's two things here, Judge.
well, there's one that I care about, and one is he continuing to apply pressure to her? I mean, that's the question.
That's the question. And not only that, Judge, remember, he's got a cross order.
And he's got 200,000 people, and he's allegedly putting her address out there?
But, and he's also applied for an order saying that he's afraid of her, and convinced another judge in your court to issue him an ex parte order. And so it's relevant to show the court his demeanor and the way he treats this and why he's not afraid.
How long is this? Is this a minute?
It's not very long, Judge.
Keep going.
To correct that, we're not saying
Start
he's
playing.
afraid of her, he's saying that he's a victim of forced control.
Fear is still an element. Fear is still an element.
Yes, but not that he's
Oh, my
afraid of her.
Judge, this is 3 days ago.
And this is.
Yeah, let's go. We're listening.
There's apparently a pattern of what? I gotta hear this. She goes, I'm sorry you're going through this. Now my blood's boiling.
There's definitely a pattern of harassment, willful, malicious, truthfully vicious. We went to the police. Are they doing anything? They said to do an order, and a lot of it.
I object, Your Honor. This is showing,
No, I understand.
what happened at an ex parte hearing where Mr. Kearney was not there to defend himself. The judge is expressing opinion.
He's the one who put it out in the public domain, and what was the point of that? And his point is, he had a purpose in putting this out there. I'm gonna let him play it.
What's wrong with this judge? He's encouraging people to bully you. So they didn't want to put in writing why they fired me, she says. Because they will be like sued by her. That's what she's saying. Please, please. She's lying.
I was told it was purely because of him and followers tagging him.
I can't wait for her to be cross-examined about this. Like, this is not Twitter. I don't know if she doesn't realize this. She's gonna have to be cross-examined about this. Do it. I can't wait. I look forward to my cross-examination. She make a big stink there, calling it up today. I'm like, stop hiding shit. Stop it. Like, why did they not give the Zoom code out the other day? Enough of this shit.
Okay, I've seen enough.
Call up the next one. So you call up the one where he threatens you a couple of days ago,
That wasn't a couple days ago.
whenever it was. What's this next video show?
Threats to go after my work.
both have kids. You gotta stop.
Hold on, hit pause. What what is this?
Why would I lose my
Yeah,
job?
hold on, I gotta, you can't, shut it off.
Job being contacted. What happened?
They're just
Okay.
playing something
No,
out.
I told him to
All right.
stop.
Yeah,
Why don't you ask
okay.
her a couple of questions?
So in preparation for this, you submitted another video, did you not?
Submitted a lot of videos.
You did, but this next video, what does this next video depict? In threatening you?
The last couple of months before he started doing the shows about me in November, where he's saying you have a job, you have kids, and he said being left alone is not an option. And I tell him I just want to be left alone. I don't want anything to do with
Right.
this.
And this is him trying to coerce you into staying with him and controlling you.
Hold on, you don't get to testify. Can you, someone please ask, when was this video from?
Right, when was this video, this audio recording taken?
October 2025.
And who recorded it?
I did,
And why did you record it?
because I needed to for my protection. He called me threatening things, and I was worried he would eventually follow through on his threats to get me fired. So I wanted this. And he was also trying to frame me for recording Karen Reed. So I wanted evidence that he was the one who recorded her.
Okay, but, so notwithstanding, hold on.
Do you have this?
This is a recorded, this is a call that we contend, and I think she just admitted it, that she illegally wiretapped my client without his consent or knowledge that this phone call was recorded, was intercepted, to use the statutory language. And it is the subject of her upcoming clerk's hearing for wiretapping. So whether, she's trying to take herself down and bring Mr. Kearney with her, I don't know what's going on here, but she's basically admitting to this court subject matter of the upcoming wiretap.
Is there a magistrate hearing set?
It is, Your Honor.
When is it?
It's 14th, Your Honor. So I don't know what's going on here, but I don't even know if she knows she's doing that, but I think it's probably important to put that out there before this court. And I don't know
Counsel,
what they're doing.
Counsel, your client just took the stand and admitted to one-way recording.
Your Honor, my client,
I understand why she may have done it. I understand everything, but that doesn't mean it's not illegal.
well, it's not illegal if he knew it was being recorded, and he did. And that's the bone to pick at the clerk's hearing. But nonetheless, it's posted all over the internet. She got it from his website too. He played it on there, and they got the exhibit themselves. They're using it. They brought it in. That's where we got it.
No, they're also using it as an exhibit, is what my point is.
Right.
You plan on using this as an exhibit?
No, Your Honor.
It's in your exhibits you gave to us.
Right, it's in his.
Was it part of your discovery?
Yes.
Okay, there's a difference between an exhibit list and a discovery list.
You
Yes.
gave it to
Right.
us as an
We're not
exhibit.
using it.
As a discovery list. But
There may be testimony about it, but I wasn't intending on.
we can move on. We can move on. There's plenty more where he's threatening you.
He's telling me being left
Show
alone
the
is
next.
not-
Well, don't
Why
play.
don't you go to the next video?
Yeah, let's go to the next video.
No, Meredith O'Neill is.
Hold on,
Hold
stop,
on, you can't play it.
stop. You can't just start playing.
Okay, so what is this piece of evidence, Miss?
These are some of the first shows he did on me to his audience. were
Okay, when was that?
in November, December, and then some of it's recent, just as recent as
So it was November and December of 25, and then more.
November and December of 25, after you broke up with him, right?
Yes.
Okay,
And what does this video depict?
Him degrading me sexually, mocking my health, sharing where I work, where my daughter goes to
When you
school.
say degrading you sexually, what is he doing? Threatening to put a video out there?
No, he's sharing some of our sexual messages from when we are together and then laughing about some with,
And he's posting
his
this
co-host.
to 300,000 people.
The testimony was 200,000. Don't give him an extra 100,000.
Yeah. Well, I only gave him 2,000.
Because apparently in some world, that's an important thing.
Yeah, I understand, Judge. So, and where did this video come from?
His own YouTube shows.
His own show.
Okay, so these are his words. Go right ahead, hit play.
No, Meredith O'Neill is a vice president at State Street, just to be very clear. And State Street. Now, her kid was going into freshman year at Milton High School. Her and I had never had sex reverse cowgirl until that night when she wanted to film for the first time, and she wanted to do it reverse cowgirl because she had seen that he likes that. Like it was, and that happened. That was a real thing. And here's like another. I know.
She always do whatever you like saw, you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Like I know. It was so awkward. And like,
But you picture up with and she did the same one?
Was it awkward though? Because you didn't have to look at her eyes.
stop. You know, it's like I didn't. You know, I miss your.
Wait, what is this?
Oh, no.
Oh, no, babe. No.
Yeah, it's like.
Hold on, I want to stop that. I want to stop.
Like, well,
Who's that female?
Jessica Machado.
And who's Jessica Machado?
She's another YouTuber and a journalist. She's reporting here today. She's sitting over there.
She's in this courtroom?
Yes.
And she's proud of it. Okay, let's go. Okay, continue play.
Sorry.
Well, this was on a break. Like we were on a break, and it was like.
I just need some space.
Oh, I can't read that part. Like every sexting was like this. Like it was just so awkward and forced, and you know, like it's just so generic, ladies. This is not how you sex. I miss your huge dick inside of me.
You don't say that.
So
hold
on, let me stop that.
It's just so. If
So
you're
this.
not freaky and you try to be freaky, it's just.
Please. So this is the kind of highbrow stuff.
No. Ask a question. You don't get to. We'll have arguments at the end.
How did it make you feel when you heard this?
Humiliated.
Okay. And what else?
Scared about just my daughter seeing this or my family too.
Okay. All right. Continue.
Comes across, it's just not working. You know, it's not. And I thought I wasn't gonna sure if I was gonna show that one, but it was just you had to see it. You know, like when I hooked up with her, when I was having sex with her, I thought about.
Okay, I've heard enough of this. I get the gist.
I want her to know that.
I get the
Every
gist.
time I fucked her.
Introduce it as an exhibit. I'll listen to it in chambers. It doesn't need to be broadcast to the world.
Thank you, Judge. Well, as you see, there's a camera broadcast.
Well, she's not going to have all of it.
Thank you, Judge.
And just so the parties are aware, my intention is I'm going to be taking these exhibits, so no one's getting copies of them until I'm done. So I might as well say it. I'm impounding it until they're not impounded.
Thank you, Judge. Next video. Was there any other videos that you were able to capture?
If you want that video to be an exhibit, you got to get it to me in exhibit form.
Yeah, we have a thumb drive with all the videos, Judge, and you can go through them and.
Well, there's only been one introduced.
Right, so I understand so far, Judge. There's more.
You know, Judge, I think both sides submitted thumb drives of kind of everything. So court has, I think, everything, and then I think later on, maybe Council and I should get together and tell the court.
I'm giving this hearing another hour. It's 2 hours for a 209A hearing, which is about 2 hours more than a 209 hearing gets, okay? And the decision's gonna be made tonight or tomorrow. So
Absolutely.
give me the exhibits you have, and I'm all ears. I mean, quite frankly, everything that's been introduced so far would have just been done in the first 30 seconds of this hearing.
Well, I'm not very sophisticated lawyer, Judge, so I apologize.
You might want to stop saying that on the record, sir.
I don't really care. But, my reputation speaks for itself, Judge. In any event, Your Honor, so we have a thumb drive, Judge. We'd like to introduce this video. What's the date of that video, Ms. Shaw?
It's several dates. The end is in March too, where it's telling me to other things.
Right. Are there more videos of him, going online and besmirching your character and saying horrible things, embarrassing things, painful things, terrifying things about you?
Yes, they're all on the thumb drive.
Mr. Bradle, do you have a copy of the thumb drive that they're talking about?
Yes, Your
Do you object to me having that thumb drive?
Honor.
Okay, the thumb drive is Exhibit 3.
Thank you, Judge.
And I hope that'll be the same on my end too, when it comes around to my thumb drive.
Well, I'll keep it in mind, Mr. Bradle.
Excuse me?
Do you want to get him a copy of it? I need a copy.
The same copy that was previously provided.
Do you have, Madam Clerk, do you have it?
I have a thumb drive in the file. Is it the same that's been previously
There was
provided?
a couple additions that I've signed.
Yeah, yes, we'll give him this one. This has all the new ones on it too, right? Yeah, we'll give him this one.
Okay, we'll mark
Um,
that thumb drive
yeah.
as Exhibit 3 when you're done with it.
No, I don't know if you want to continue playing videos, Judge, or if
No,
you're gonna...
they're now evidence.
Okay.
They are now evidence. Once they're introduced and he didn't object and they're before the court, they're all evidence. It just means I'll be listening to them in a cozy office instead of in a courtroom.
Okay, very good, Judge.
Oh, this is a copy for the court. You
Okay.
need this one.
Okay,
Just like, if we're gonna.
there you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Exhibit 3.
So,
That's 3.
Yes.
Okay.
so collectively is 3, I suppose. So, so ma'am, in addition, so these videos, right, that he puts out there, are these published out to the internet, like to whoever, is turned on by that kind of thing?
Yes,
And so, and you're aware of that, right?
yes.
And how does that make you feel when he says all these, and there's more videos that we're not gonna play here in court.
They're exhibits though. They're in.
Exhibits though, how did playing those exhibits make you feel?
Right now, it makes me scared because he already got me fired, and now he's trying to prevent me from getting another job by labeling them with my full name.
Okay, so so we've established essentially that he's putting all this stuff out there, including most recent court proceedings in this court, right?
Yes,
And saying things like, I can't wait to get into court, to get that bitch up on the stand again, or something like that, right?
yes. He said he couldn't wait to get here, and this is a big day for him.
Right.
He's excited, not scared.
Now, last time we were in court, last week, there was another gentleman in the court, right?
Yes,
What's that guy's name?
Paul Bidendale.
Okay, and where's he from?
I believe Maryland.
Right, and Mr. Kearney thinks he's got a YouTube show too?
Yes,
What's he got, 1,000 followers or something?
I think something like that.
Something like that. And so what he does,
Question.
where, did you see him on this Mr. Kearney's, show? What's his show called, by the way?
Purple Kool-Aid.
But, hold on, let me clean this things up. What is Mr. Kearney's show called?
Turtle Boy Live.
Turtle Boy Live. And what is, how do you say his name, his friend?
Purple Kool-Aid.
Purple Kool-Aid. That's the name of this other gentleman's show?
Correct.
And did Mr. Kearney put that guy's show on his show?
Yes.
And what are some of the things that Purple had said on Mr. Kearney's show, broadcast to 200 people?
Objection, Your
Well,
Honor.
it's in the video evidence, right?
Is it already in?
It's
So I'll
already
see
in
it.
evidence.
So I'll see it.
relevance of what someone else says is,
Except it's alleged that your client published it to 200,000 people. That, okay?
if publishing something doesn't mean you adopt it.
Nope,
Show it to someone,
nope.
you know, and
I don't think he did it because he was in love. It doesn't sound that way.
in terms of using it to show someone, it's protected by the First Amendment to do so.
Absolutely, absolutely.
You know, Judge, I anticipate.
You know what? It's in evidence. Both parties agreed to let me watch it. We're good.
By the way, the SJC spoke on First Amendment when it violates the statute, you can't use it. You know, it doesn't protect you when you're violating the statute, which is what we're doing here. It's coercively.
Thank you for the lesson in constitutional law. I've been there, done that.
O'Brien and Barrow.
I gotcha. I gotcha. Okay, let's move on. That's evidence. What other evidence do you have?
Well, that's in evidence.
And during your closing, counsel, you can talk about all of, but she's on the stand under oath. Ask her a question. And when you're done asking her a question, he'll have some questions.
So, Ms. O'Neill, at some point, did you try to lash out against him online?
I was trying to defend myself against the lies he was telling about me.
Okay. And did you threaten him tit for tat? Like, if you show that, I'm going to show this?
I said I would share the truth.
Okay. And did you?
Yes, for a period of time, but not any time recently. I've deleted my social media. I've logged off. I haven't engaged.
Right. And at some point, did you find out that Mr. Kearney had set up burner accounts?
Yes.
And what did he do with those? What's a burner account in your mind?
It's an account where you're not identifying your own information. You're pretending to be somebody else.
Right. And what did he do on those burner accounts?
He made 2 accounts that were impersonating me using my photos. One was called State Street Mayor, which was State Street is where I used to work.
Right. And if you look at, and by the way, okay, so those burner accounts, what did those burner accounts say?
There's a lack of foundation that these are his burner accounts.
Yeah,
I'm going to introduce Mr. Brady's expert witness report, which establishes that.
Counsel, can we just have one person speak at a time? The objection is there's not a proper foundation. I agree with that. So the objection is sustained.
Give me 1 second, Judge. So, Ms. O'Neill, were you able to review the so-called expert report that Mr. Bradel introduced in this matter?
At a high level.
Sorry?
At a high level, I didn't understand a lot of it, but there were a few things I did understand.
I haven't introduced anything, so I don't know what counsel's talking about that I introduced.
Well, I'm going to introduce it for you. So,
A question to the witness, please.
I approach with a document. Do you recognize that document?
Yes.
And what do you recognize that document to be?
A report they gave us as some of their evidence that purports to be an IT expert of some sort.
Right. And what does he purport to say?
Reports that an account that used to be called State Street Mayor was owned by Mr. Kearney.
Okay. And that's owned by Mr. Kearney,
Yes.
right? And that's what the report says, right?
Yes.
And does the report also conclude that they can't identify who may have posted anything from this account, right?
No, not that account. That was
From these accounts.
from the other accounts, but the one that
Right, okay.
was his burner. That one was, because it was given to them.
Okay, so this document establishes that the burner accounts that you're talking about were actually set up by Mr. Kearney, right?
One of them.
And this is their expert, right?
Yes.
I move to introduce this, Judge.
Objection.
Okay, 4.
Thank you.
and it's called, the parody account, right?
No, it's called State Street Mayor.
Okay. Oh, yeah, we don't need that. Already,
So
already. So, now,
Do you have it? Clerk? Yeah. Is that it? Okay.
ma'am, as a result of the actions by Mr. Kearney, excuse me, I almost said Turtle Boy again. As a result of the actions by Mr. Kearney, and let's say the people that go online and follow his, they'll follow his whatever it is. Do you feel that you've been threatened?
yes,
Do you feel that your life has been affected terribly?
essentially been all but ruined.
And do you feel that you, under the statute, have been controlled and coerced?
Yeah, I mean, he took away my job. He wants to make sure nobody has,
It's a legal
No,
conclusion,
too many
Your Honor, for the
friends?
court, so I'd object to Mr. Surratt. She can offer
Well-
facts, but she can't give you legal conclusions.
You know what, that's what she's been claiming from the day one, that he cost her her job. So you can continue, ma'am.
And this other gentleman from Purple Head, are you aware, from watching Turtle Boy's show, of things that he has done to affect your ability to be employed?
yes.
What did he do?
He started naming his YouTube shows Meredith O'Neill, CPA, and he has said explicitly in the videos you'll see that he's doing this, that every time somebody Googles me, his shows come up, so I never find a job again, so I have to sell my body to make ends meet. And then Mr. Kearney said, this is great, he's doing this because she's unemployed and YouTube owns Google, so it'll come up.
Hold on. And this was posted on Mr. Kearney's show, right?
Yeah,
Retweeted or whatever it is these young people do, right?
yeah,
And and that to over 200,000 of these so-called people who have nothing better to do than to watch the show, right? And is that why you came in to get a restraining order?
one of the reasons that was, yes.
Can you tell me of any incidences that occurred involving Mr. Kearney since you got the restraining order?
Since I got the order, he has spoken to me directly.
What?
He's spoken to me directly. He shared my address
When you say he's spoken to you directly, what do you mean by that?
on his shows, talking to me. He said, like, why don't you go fuck someone instead of doing this? That was just one
And are
example.
those in evidence to those videos?
Yes,
And did he also call
no, he didn't call me. It was a text.
you? Did he text you?
Yes,
So even though there's this temporary order, he texted you because he's so afraid of you, right?
correct.
And by the way, you reviewed his affidavit, his supplemental affidavit, in support of his ex parte order, right? Paragraph 2,
Yes,
where he says in that he didn't want to come and get a restraining order because he was afraid of it going public and he'd be publicly embarrassed, right?
correct.
But then he went on that night, and on one of the videos, he says, getting a restraining order against you was just a tactic, right?
It was the next morning that he said that, but yes.
Right, and it was on his show, right? His Turtle
Yes.
Boy show, right? And he says, getting a restraining order was just a tactic, right?
Yes, after I got mine.
He's leading his own witness, Your
Well,
Honor.
it's in evidence. I
It
mean,
doesn't
I'm-
matter. The counsel
Yeah.
ought to follow the rules
All right,
of how to question a witness.
Counsel, how much more of this do we have?
I think most of it is in, Judge.
The videos are in. I mean,
Videos are in.
the work is done. I'm gonna go and listen to every single second of every single one of these videos.
And how does it make?
And ma'am, you're telling me that on this, he claimed that him coming to this court to get a restraining order was a tactic?
Yes, it's a clip labeled, it's a tactic after my order was
It's
in.
a tactic.
Okay, I'll listen.
And since, let's say Friday, has anything occurred on the show?
Since the last hearing, he published my ex parte audio and was mocking it, laughing at it, and saying he couldn't wait to come here. He shared my address.
And how does that make you feel?
He was encouraging people to come here to show their anti-Meredithism, like anti-Meredithism. And the last time we were here, like, we got screamed at and followed down the street. I almost just wanted to just drop it because.
Has anyone come to your house as a result of this crazy posting?
Judge, I object to any attribution of third-party actions.
Unless it's on there that he's posting, he's looking for a reaction. If he's prompting a reaction to her and the reaction comes, then that can be attributed in a 2098 to him.
But that's not the question here. Did someone come to my house? They want to say that, you know, it didn't happen, but if they want to say, I know that Aidan Kearney made this guy go to my house, let's have at it. But you can't just come into court and say, all these things happen.
Question withdrawn.
I'll withdraw the question, Judge. Now, have you posted some videos of Mr. Kearney too?
Some that were already out on the internet.
Okay, and did you post the one where he threatened to punch you in the nose, where he's drunk?
Yes.
At your apartment?
Yes, after he posted videos from that night.
Question, and that's, it doesn't exist.
Well, is the video,
Time out. Is that video in this packet?
Yes.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
What exhibit number?
17.
There you go. So, you know, it's all in it. It's all in it.
No, I get it, and I'll give you an opportunity to wrap it all up and put a bow on it.
Thank you.
Okay.
I have no further questions.
Counsel, anything for the witness?
Yes, Judge, I have a lot. Do you want to do it in terms of lunch or?
No, we're going. We're going.
Okay. I just say that just because, yes, Judge Albertson said that she wanted to make sure we had a lunch break for the staff. So
We didn't start till noon time. You had a late breakfast, Mr. Bradle.
I'm
You're
fine.
good.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine, Judge, but I just,
You look like a marathoner. You're good to go.
thank you. Judge, I have some videos that I think, would it be all right if we play them on the big screen?
Yeah,
Judge,
that's
or-
fine. Whatever you want to
All right,
do.
let me just ask Ms. Healy if she could just go over there and plug into the
Sure.
screen. All right, thank you.
We're gonna play all his videos now, Judge, or you just?
It doesn't, we'll see what they are. He hasn't moved to introduce anything. I haven't told him he could do it. If he's got one that I'm allowing, then I'll let him put it on the screen, but.
In order to save time, Judge, I'd just say put them all in and you can parse it out.
Well, we'll see how it goes.
Sorry.
You don't get to do his case.
Well, I do appreciate that aspect of it, Judge, that, you know, I think counsel's trying to give me a courtesy that my thumb drive comes in, his thumb drive
Yeah.
is in, and, you know, we can sort it out later. But I think everything should come in, so.
Are you moving?
I would move our thumb drive in as well, yes.
Okay. Counsel, are you objecting to Mr. Bradle's thumb drive being introduced into evidence?
There were some exhibits that I objected to, which were the,
Watch this, okay.
yes, there was a bunch of screenshots from third parties that had nothing to do with.
Well, you got some third-party stuff.
But it wasn't from his show. The ones I put in are all from his show.
Okay.
These are like people talking back and maybe some of his followers or minions, Turtlehead, you know, texting back and forth about her. I mean.
So why are you objecting to them coming in?
Well, yeah, it's
No
because.
proof of it.
But Judge, just to clarify, we're contending that's her.
Right.
Okay. Listen, they're in. Give me the, it's gonna be,
Madam Clerk has it, I submitted it, I think, last week.
and that's what, number 5? Exhibit 5 for purposes of today?
Yes, that would be the
That'd
next.
be fine.
And I'll note your objections to portions, but I think when I'm sitting there on a big screen watching it, eating my popcorn, I'm gonna be able to tell who's who and what the allegations are.
Yes, I think Your Honor is savvy enough to.
I hope to God I am.
separate, the chaff or whatever it is, the wheat from the
No,
chaff.
sit tight.
Yeah.
So, Mr. Bradle, what do you have?
Thank you.
Your exhibits are, is that all of your exhibits? They're all on that one thumb drive?
I'm not sure, Judge, frankly. I have a couple pieces of paper that
Okay.
might be duplicative that I want to use with the witness.
Your Honor,
Okay.
not to complicate things, but I would like my client's affidavit. If his affidavit's coming in, I want my client's affidavits coming in.
Do you have a copy? Move to introduce it, I'll allow it.
They're in the record already.
I have extra copies.
We have extra.
Get
copies.
an extra copy, move to introduce it.
Hey, Judge, I don't mind the same thing. We have a 5-page, and then I believe it's a 58.
Listen, the public records,
Right.
the only question for this court today is, are they in evidence?
I trust this court, and put everything in, and Your Honor can decide, okay? That's fine with me. I think it's fine with counsel, but I'll let him speak for himself.
Okay, what number, so affidavit's next exhibit, affidavit of, yes, thank you. She's gonna get you did you find a clean copy? We can probably find our copy. You got a clean copy?
You just have to ignore these little green
Sorry,
things,
that's
Judge.
a copy. I
Okay.
didn't print a copy.
You know what, we can pull a clean copy. We're good.
Of the
Oh, you do?
supplement-
Of the supplemental too?
We have two.
Yes, from
Yes.
her.
Yep.
Right, okay.
You do?
Okay.
That's gonna combined. Is it 5 or 6?
Number, I'm sorry, 6.
Yep, that's 6.
And, Your Honor, would you like both
They're in
restraining orders to have the same exhibit?
Yes, it's one exhibit list. Yes.
Thank you.
Go
Okay. The
ahead.
plaintiff Meredith O'Neill's affidavit, including the supplemental affidavit, will be marked as plaintiff's exhibit number 6.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, and now you're gonna use, you have some paper copies that you're gonna use, okay.
Judge, and I'll show counsel.
Yeah. And if there's an extra copy because you used it, still introduce it. I'd rather have more than not have everything.
Hey,
You may, yeah.
Ms. O'Neill, good afternoon.
Okay.
Have you ever threatened Mr. Kearney with reporting that he hit you, lying to the police about it?
Only when he was filming me, following me around my apartment.
So that's a yes?
Yes.
So you told Mr. Kearney that you were going to tell police that he hit you, right?
Only so he would stop filming me.
I'm not asking you why, I'm asking whether it happened.
She answered that she did. You said you did, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And so what you're saying is that you're willing to use the courts and the police and your status as a woman to say that you were harmed by Mr. Kearney?
Objection.
Well, he can ask the
when
question.
it suits you?
No, I never went to the police.
But you threatened Mr. Kearney to do so to get him to take certain actions or refrain from certain actions, right?
I wanted him to stop filming me, and I didn't think he would share a video if I was saying I hit him.
So that's a yes, and you just said why you did it? You're trying to get him to comply with whatever desire you had at the particular time, right?
I wanted him to stop filming me around my apartment.
And in terms of patterns of behavior, you said that Mr. Kearney exhibits patterns of releasing things and bothering you online, right?
Yes.
Isn't it true that you yourself exhibit that same pattern going back to 2018?
Objection, Your Honor. What on earth does the relevance of 2018 have to do?
I gave you latitude. I'm gonna give him latitude. It's a simple yes or no.
He says they broke up.
I ruled.
2005.
Counsel, I ruled.
Yes.
Isn't it true that in 2018, you were dating someone named Sam Teplin, right?
Yes.
And Mr. Teplin was on the receiving end of your hacking and your false emails, wasn't he?
No.
Didn't you admit that in the court filings? You said that you were sorry and that you had mental problems and that you regretted doing it?
No, he coerced me to write an email for him because he was doing cocaine and caught doing it.
He coerced you to send a text admitting that you hacked into his accounts and sent certain emails.
Wasn't a text.
So you sent the emails, though, didn't you?
I think she just said it was in a text.
No.
Mr. Bradel, I gave you the latitude to go there. I got it.
Okay, Your Honor, thank you. In that case, and just a couple more relative to the issues that they've raised here, Your Honor, if I may.
Sure.
You pretended to be him in an email that you sent to his employer, right?
No, I did not pretend to be him.
You sent an email to his employer saying that he no longer wanted to take a position in Australia with his company because you didn't want him to go, right?
No, that's not what happened.
Why don't you tell the court what happened with the emails that resulted in Mr. Teplin getting an order against you out of this court?
Objection.
I'll ask an open-ended question.
You know, the fact that there might be a restraining order from the past, it's a matter of record. You can look at their queries. He's got 30 of them. She's got one, maybe.
I'm sure Your Honor doesn't have any. So I don't know where that
You had,
In 2024.
Okay, we're gonna move it along.
Judge,
He's trying to, and I understand where he's going, pattern of conduct and opportunity and knowledge and all those things that would be relevant in this proceeding. I got it. We're moving along.
I have the paperwork, Your Honor, and it's in our thumb drive in terms of this prior.
So it's an exhibit. It's already an exhibit. It's in.
So, and I'll just finish it this way.
Yeah.
It's fair to say that you had a restraining order taken out against you in this very court for the same type of hacking, misrepresenting online type activities that you did here, right?
objection.
That's not.
She never
She
said.
can answer the question.
She can answer the question, counsel. She can answer it, and you'll have an opportunity to ask her whatever you need to ask her.
No, he got a restraining order because I didn't get a lawyer and didn't know what I was doing, and he had accessed my things illegally and moved on. Was never violated, unlike Mr. Kearney's restraining orders, and it was.
So, Ms. O'Neill, you know how this works. You got to answer the question I asked. Right?
What's your
I'm
question?
gonna ask him not to instruct the witness, Judge.
I'll
That's your
instruct the
job.
witness if she's not doing something.
Okay,
Judge.
both of you, stop. Question, answer. Let's go.
Isn't it true that the restraining order that was taken out against you accused you of hacking into his email or text, sending out communications according to be him, and it was really you?
Ask and answer, Judge.
Well, I don't know what the answer is, so if she did answer it, but it's all in here. Ma'am, is that true or not true?
Not all of it about the accusations, no.
Okay.
Which part did I say wrong?
About the purporting to, like, impersonating people.
Which part did I say right?
It was alleged that I hacked something, but that's not what happened.
You got a restraining order on those allegations put into evidence against you, right?
Ask and answer.
I'll allow the question because I'm confused.
All she has to do is admit the truth, and I'll stop asking
Well,
questions.
Mr. Bradel, objection, sustained. Ask a question, will ya?
Question. And allegations were that you hacked into the poor guy's account, went to his employer, he got fired, he said that he did cocaine to his employer, he got fired, he came here for an order, and he got one based on those allegations, right?
He was fired because he did cocaine.
And you're the one that told them that, right? You want me to pull out the paperwork?
I don't remember. It's from 2018. It's from almost a decade ago. I don't remember the exact.
What do you say is the worst thing you did in that order?
Probably after he was threatening to share photos of me, I shared a video of him doing cocaine with my friends, and it did get back to his employer after he was bringing cocaine into my house with my daughter repeatedly.
Well, you do cocaine in your own house, don't you?
Objection.
May I approach?
Objection.
The client's friend does.
May I approach?
What's your objection?
He's accusing you of criminal conduct, Judge, with no evidence.
Well, I think he's.
Yeah, approach.
Is
Yeah.
it in evidence? Is it on the thumb drive?
I'm gonna let him ask it. I mean, I don't know how relevant it is to this, but he'll explain to me why it is, I'm sure.
Cocaine or heroin, it doesn't matter, it's a restraining order.
You may approach.
I'm going to show you our pre-marked Exhibit 1 in the thumb drive, Your Honor.
Sir.
Exhibit 1 in the thumb drive.
Exhibit 1 in the thumb drive. I believe it's Exhibit 6, subsection 1. 5, subsection 1, I'm sorry.
I'm going to show you Exhibit 1 and Exhibit 6. See the circled portion?
Yes, it's a text from June of 2024.
And that's your text, right?
Yes,
And what does it say? Read the circled portion.
it says, I kept trying to make you come out and talk to me and Deanna to help me try to get her to go to sleep. I finally got her to stop talking and to stop doing coke at like 3. I did a tiny little line and was like, this is so gross. I don't know how I used to do it.
So,
Mr. Bradle, what was the point of that?
because she said that she went after this poor Mr. Teplin guy because she was upset that he did cocaine at her house.
Okay.
And she's
So,
here.
so I
perfectly
see we're
happy.
going a deeper level of some other party with some other restraining order that there was cocaine.
2018, because she.
I got it, but we're moving on from there, right? Okay,
Just impeaching the statement.
well done. Move on.
So you did cocaine in your own house here in the last couple of years, right?
Because Mr. Kearney's friend brought it.
You didn't have to, because why, if you did?
Small amount.
A small amount. What's a small amount?
I think she testified to a line.
A small line, she said.
A small amount? And your daughter's home?
No, she was not home. And that's the only reason you're putting it, is trying to imply that she was.
Who's Deanna?
Mr. Kearney's friend.
So you're doing cocaine with Mr. Kearney's friend?
Because she
While
brought
Mr.
it.
Kearney's asleep?
Yes, he was asleep. He was blackout drunk. And his friend brought it. It was a surprise to me.
This is when they were still, you were still dating, right? In 2024.
Yeah.
I got it.
Now, Ms. O'Neill, you say that Mr. Kearney got you fired, right?
Correct.
Didn't you get yourself fired?
No,
Well, you said that he contacted your employer?
he did.
What's your proof of that?
The State Street Mayor
the
Twitter account that
exhibit.
he owns. It's in evidence, and by affidavit, there's plenty of evidence. connecting him
Purportedly
to
from
that
your
account.
expert.
Well, let's get into that, okay? You took over that account, didn't you?
I did not.
You hacked into that account, didn't you?
No, I didn't.
And you started to control that account just like you did with Mr. Teplin, didn't you?
I've never accessed Aidan's burner account.
So you cover your tracks pretty nicely with a bunch of Australians, don't you?
You know, I'm gonna object.
I'm gonna sustain that objection, because I don't know what that was.
It's an introductory.
It's frustration,
statement, what I'm
Judge.
saying.
Well, yeah, well, ask,
So you say that you didn't control the State Street Mayor account, right?
No, I've never accessed that account.
Now, you know that there's some you refer to them as the Australians who control it, right?
I was told an Australian person got into Mr. Kearney's burner account that was dedicated to getting me fired.
And so that's really you though, isn't it?
I don't live in Australia. There's a man named Chris Mullers in Australia. It's not a secret person. He identifies as himself. He signed an affidavit in this proceeding.
And he does whatever you want in terms of releasing things and controlling the
let her answer. She's gonna say no. I can tell from, let her.
No, he despises your client on his own. It's nothing to do with me telling him what to do.
Well, haven't you said that? Haven't you called them an elite Australian cyber team or something to that effect?
was able to find
Yes
out the
or no?
identity. I've said it's a cyber team. I called them a cyber team.
So, and you bragged online several times about how this elite Australian cyber team can put out any sorts of things they want at your behest, right?
I've never said that.
That's what you were implying though, isn't it, in your post?
Objection, Your Honor, what she's implying.
We can play them,
This is
I'm trying
crazy
to,
town, Judge.
I'm trying to
Really?
just cut to the chase.
Evidentiary wise, this is crazy town. I mean,
Can you not talk, listen, I don't know if you've been in courtrooms, but this is the way we do it. You object and then I decide who I'm gonna hear from. We don't have two people talking, right?
I'm just trying to kind of cut to the chase. If she admits it, then we don't have to play.
What's the question you're trying to get her to admit?
So you admit that you can have these Australian hackers or whatever they are, or if it's a singular, it's a singular. You can have them post things and release things and use what used to be Mr. Kearney's Twitter account at your direction, right?
No, I don't direct him.
I'd like to play Exhibit 5 in our Exhibit 6 of Exhibit 5, where she makes these statements to the.
Yeah. You have a laptop right there, you can do it right on your laptop.
Record right here and it's
Yeah.
gonna come up right there.
Brenna, if you have to switch out, feel free.
I think we have to just change the input.
I don't know where that. Somebody's done it.
Oh, thank you, counsel, for the comments. I appreciate that.
Oh, thank you. That one's it.
Thank you. You recognize that, ma'am?
Yes,
What is that?
it is another YouTuber show that I briefly went on New Year's Eve.
What do they call those kind of shows that you can go on?
Stream.
So you're on someone else's stream?
Correct.
All right.
Brainiacs, I'm good at multitasking, and there's also a koala who can get stuff out too, if needed.
So that's what I'm talking about, right? You have these koalas at your own beck and call, don't you?
I never said I directed him.
Well, you said there are some koalas that can get things out as needed, right?
I don't know what things I'm even talking about here, to be honest. I'd have to see. I don't know. I don't recall. It's been a couple months, 4 months.
And then you also said that these Australian cyber hackers can use all sorts of things, right?
No, I never
You
said
didn't
that.
say that? That's not a fair characterization of what you said?
No.
Well, we'll circle back on that one too. But now, in terms of the source of the material that you're talking about getting things out from, we're talking about a few different things, right?
I don't know what you're talking about.
So you stole some data from Mr. Kearney when you broke up, didn't you?
No, I never stole any data.
And you had access to his phone extraction that was a piece of discovery from his criminal case, right?
He gave it to me.
Right. Well, he gave it to you because he was asking for your help in opening it up during the time you were dating him, correct?
Accurate, yeah.
And because you had a Microsoft computer, right? Not a Apple, right?
Correct.
And you also have an iPhone 15 Plus, don't you?
I think it's a Pro Max.
You had an iPhone 15 Plus at the time, didn't you?
That's an answer. I don't know what it's got to do with anything, but.
I said at the time.
Yeah, what type of phone? When you say the time, are you talking 25, 24? What are you talking about?
At the time of when you were dating Mr. Kearney.
I've had an iPhone 13 and iPhone 15 Pro Max while we were together, I think. And I also had an 11 at one point.
So you had an iPhone 15. We can agree on that much?
Yes, not a plus.
Not a plus. So Mr. Kearney asked you to help open up a piece of discovery from the Commonwealth that he couldn't open, right?
He didn't just ask me to open it.
Well, let's break it down, okay? The first thing is to get at this stuff, you got to be able to open the discovery, right?
Yes, he asked me to open it and download it.
Because you had a Microsoft computer and it wasn't working on Apple's, right?
Yep.
And so he, in that sense, he asked you to be on his legal team to help him access his discovery, right?
No, he never asked me to be on his legal team.
Well, that's kind of what you were doing, right? You were helping him on
Objection
his
to the
legal.
characterization.
Let him, he's asking.
That's what you're doing. You're assisting him, right? You're wearing Turtle Boy t-shirts, you're supporting him, right? You're dating him.
I was his girlfriend, but I was never on his legal team.
Well, what does that mean to you to be on his legal team or not? What do you?
Objection, Your Honor. He said,
I would
I'll let her answer it. I don't know what we're doing, but I'll let her answer.
think that would.
Are you a lawyer? Are you a lawyer?
No,
Are you a paralegal?
no.
Oh, well, I don't think she was on the legal team.
That's my point. Nobody asked you to be on the legal team, right?
No, never.
And you never made any money or anything, and I never spoke to you about it. Mr. Bedro never spoke to you about that, right?
No.
And in fact, you wanted to sign a non-disclosure and get on the team more formally, didn't you?
I suggested everybody sign non-disclosures because he was sharing his impounded discovery widespread around his circle, including me. So I thought it would be a good idea for everybody to sign one.
But you, in your texting, you offered to sign one, right? You wanted to sign one, right?
And I suggested that the paralegal and Tina sign one, or because there were issues with things shared before. Yes, but not just me. I suggested many people sign NDAs because things in his circle had been leaked before with them.
So you agree you included yourself in that group?
I suggested me and many others. Yes.
That's just a yes. You don't need to, yes, right?
I was
Yes,
never
you
on your
included
legal
yourself
team,
in that
Mr.
group,
Brazil.
right?
I
She already
suggested
answered. She
you-
said her and others. That includes her.
So, and that was on your end with Mr. Kearney. You never worked with myself or Mr. Bedro, right?
Only when you were preparing me to testify in one of Mr. Kearney's trials.
As a witness in Ms. Gattani's case.
Yes, when you coached
Last
my
year.
testimony.
I coached your testimony? Okay, well, we'll put that aside for now.
yeah, you should.
So, as far as this legal team business, you were exposed to discovery in Mr. Kearney's case, right?
I was never on the legal team. He shared things with me, his friends, others. None of them were on the legal team either.
Well, regardless of whether you are or not, you were someone he turned to for assistance to open this thing up, right?
Yes, he asked to use my computer to open it up and asked me to download it for him and then run more reports on it for him.
So I'm going to show you this text that you sent regarding this legal team thing. Just a last question on this legal team business, Your Honor.
Yeah, I really don't. Maybe in your closing, you'll explain to me why this says.
I will, Your Honor. So this is your texting, right?
Yes, I said I would lie for him and say I was part of the legal team if I was ever asked.
So you're saying that you would lie for him?
At the time, yes, if you were to get in trouble for sharing grand jury testimony, I would have lied for him. But I wasn't.
Are you lying today for someone else, or what's going on today with the lying? Is it lying or truth?
Sustained.
Objection.
Sustained. You don't have to answer, ma'am.
So you're saying on March 29th, 2025, you're offering to lie about,
Objection.
She asked and answered it. She said it wasn't the truth and she lied for him.
so you write in there, duh, I'm part of the legal team, right? That's what it says?
He's sarcastic. If his phones were ever taken, like he's worried about, and he was in trouble for sharing things, I would have lied for him. Things have changed. I'm not going to lie for him and get in trouble myself now.
Thank you. If I could just have one moment, please.
Of course you can. Chief, sorry for not stopping, but we gotta keep the mojo going.
Now, I want to, okay.
Yep, go ahead.
I want to ask you some questions about March 4th of 2025. And you know that date, right?
I do.
That was an incident at your house.
An incident before my house.
Part of it that I want to ask you about is at your house, right?
Yep.
There's some things that went on at your house, right?
Okay.
And just incidentally, that's where you said that you would call the police and tell them that he hit you. That's the night that happened, right?
Yes, that's the night.
And that night, there was, you were drinking,
Yes,
and Mr. Kearney was drinking,
absolutely.
and you were both, let's just start off with it, you're having an argument, a verbal argument, right? And you're both filming each other.
Okay.
And Mr. Kearney wanted to leave,
I asked him to leave.
just for your notes. In the thumb drive, Judge, this is in various places, so it's sort of all over the thumb drive.
When you say this, you're referring to
The video that I think we're gonna probably have to show here.
okay.
And,
Your Honor, never mind.
so you were arguing that night, right?
Correct.
And Mr. Kearney wanted to leave, correct?
I asked him to leave.
And you may have wanted him to leave too, but you hid his key fob, didn't you?
No, I didn't. He lost it because he was drunk.
And he also, you hid his shoe in a cabinet, didn't you?
I
So he
didn't
couldn't
hide
leave.
his shoe, no.
You didn't want him to leave, did you?
I asked him to leave several times, and I'm on video asking him to leave several times.
Right, and you know you're on video, obviously, right? Because you're doing the videoing.
And he started recording me and following me around my apartment. Yes, I did too.
And
I
you're-
wanted him to stop recording me.
And you're covering your tracks by saying, oh, I want you to
Objection
leave.
to the form of the question.
I'm gonna,
Covering your track.
When you had
Objection.
already
I'm gonna let him ask the question. Sit down, counsel.
his key fob and his shoe, so he couldn't leave, right?
No, in his own video footage, I'm asking him to leave too.
And he had a panic attack that night as well, after you threatened to call the police and lie and say that he hit you, because you knew,
Judge, he's calling her a liar.
because
Objection.
you knew.
I think
that-
that's his position, counsel.
Yeah, I know, but
I don't think he's cross-examining her to develop her truthfulness under oath.
Because you knew that he had PTSD from going to jail, and you knew that if you threatened him.
Mr. Bradle, could we start over?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, there were way too many commas in that question.
I apologize, I'm sorry. Okay, so I'm gonna start again. That night, you threatened to falsely say that he hit you to the police, right? We've established that, right?
Only on his video.
Okay. And so that caused a panic attack in the part of Mr. Kearney, didn't it?
It wasn't a panic attack.
That caused him to break down and cry and get upset, because if you had done that, it would have resulted in him going back to jail, right?
No,
He had pending charges and a bail warning and all that business that you know very well.
no.
objection to the
She
comment.
denied it, but she denied it. I'll ask another question. I think
Yeah.
that's how it's supposed to go.
But the running commentary about what's.
Yeah, ask another question.
Please do.
Can we play the video of exactly everything I'm questioning her about that she's denying, Your Honor?
What's the video gonna show?
It's gonna show that she threatens him to call the police. It's gonna show
She
that
admits to that.
he's trying to find his stuff to get out of there, and it's all hidden.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
And it goes.
It's already an exhibit.
It goes to coercive control.
Sure.
So you see this setup here, ma'am?
Yes.
Where are you and where is he? And where is this?
This is the hallway, the common area of my apartment building, and I'm in the door, and he's out filming himself loudly in my hallway.
All right, go ahead.
So I never hit you. Okay, just to be clear. Can I please have my key? You stole my shoe and my key. I am protecting myself. I can't, it's below freezing outside, please. Please. I tried sleeping on your couch and you jumped on me. You invited me here to sleep on your couch and you jumped on me. Can I please have my key?
Ma'am, it's fair to say at this point, you've hidden his stuff, but you're telling him to leave, but then you say you can go back to your couch, and you're kind of holding him there by hiding his fob in a cabinet and putting his shoe in another small nightstand somewhere.
Your Honor, I think 5 times he asked her if she hid his.
Well, now that she's seen it, has that refreshed your recollection as to what transpired?
Yes, I didn't hide anything, and I was trying to either get him to come inside, he said he could sleep on the couch, or to leave, because he was being very loud in my hallway. There's neighbors downstairs who are sensitive to noise, and I just wanted to either come in or get out.
So your testimony is you did not hide the key or hide the shoe?
No.
Okay.
And Mr. Kearney's question to you, confirming on camera, so I didn't hit you, right, or words to that effect? That's because you had earlier said you were gonna call the cops and say he hit you, right?
I don't know if this was before or after that. You're sharing selected clips. We have the full video from that night on our.
So what you're saying, you can't remember whether this is before or after you threatened that?
I don't remember. He's released selected clips online on the internet, and I
And
don't
she's
know which
admitted
one.
that she did do that. So we're arguing when it happened. It's kind of irrelevant when it happened. Before or after this video. She said at least twice prior that she did that.
All right, now we'll play the next video where Mr. Kearney has the panic attack on the floor in your apartment. Do you remember that?
He did not have a panic attack.
He's on your floor crying like a child, isn't he?
He was kicking the floor to make the neighbors downstairs wake up, and he wouldn't be quiet.
Let me just play the video.
Play the video.
Can you please get me picked up my apartment, please? Please do come to bed or come to.
So you're worried about the neighbors, and you just caused him to completely collapse and have a mental breakdown.
Sustained.
Thank you, Judge. Just had a mental breakdown on your floor, right?
No, he's throwing a toddler tantrum.
Did
Did you say toddler tantrum?
Toddler tantrum.
Okay.
What was the tantrum over?
I don't even know at that point. He was filming me for over an hour and making content in my hallway and following me around my apartment, which he's now put on the internet. I don't know what he, at that point, we were both intoxicated. He's the only one who's leaked these videos 10 months after the fact, not because I was going to accuse him of anything, but to humiliate me.
Anything else you want to say out loud to the court, non-responsive?
You know, objection to the argument.
Okay, next question. This is delaying us here. Okay, next question.
So, upset because it was right after you threatened him.
Objection to characterization of what Mr. So-and-so's feelings are.
I don't know what right after it was. Your videos are
Counsel,
collected
she's
clips.
not a doctor, she's not a nurse, and no one can get into someone else's mind and say what their feelings were. You and I can assume from watching that that's where the evidence leads, but she can't testify what's going on between his ears.
So just chronologically, Judge, I'll ask her. That was after the threat, wasn't it?
I don't remember the order of the night because there's no timestamps on it. We put together a full and timestamp what happened when.
Was there anything else that happened that might have caused such a display? You can recall?
I mean, he threatened to punch me in the nose, and then he wouldn't get out of my bed.
Threatened to punch you in the nose. All right, let's see that video. You have that here, Judge, too.
You do? Okay.
Judge, they're all in evidence.
I know they are. I don't know.
It's just tricky when it's a misrepresentation about what was said.
Put it
I
up.
want to get
Put
that
it
out
up.
to the court.
This is great.
What? What?
So Judge, when you listen to that closer, you're going to hear him say, "That's how this goes," or words to that effect. Not punching anyone in the nose. There's a crime
listen
never
to it.
threatened anyone about anything.
Okay.
And once you listen to it attentively, you'll hear that.
Ma'am, is that one you think he threatened to punch you in the nose? Okay. Listen to it.
Fact issue, and I trust the court. And that's in evidence in one of the.
It's in evidence.
Now, ma'am, getting back to the question I asked you earlier about how didn't you fire yourself versus Mr. Kearney getting you fired? Where are we on that?
Fire myself?
Yeah, didn't your actions get yourself fired?
No.
Well, State Street has a policy on posting things, doesn't it?
Objection. What, is there a foundation for this? State Street has a policy?
I'm gonna ask her. if
He's
I
gonna
can get to
testify
it.
or ask questions about State Street's policy?
Well, I think that's his next question.
You know your company's policy on this? You're a vice president, or you were, right?
Yes, I was. And I know there are policies, and I was told specifically I didn't violate them.
Yeah, you mentioned that in your affidavit, right?
Correct.
And you didn't provide any documentation of that at all, did you? Didn't say who told you that, you don't have anything in writing, didn't say any policies, you just said, I was told I was fine, basically, right?
Multiple people witnessed my termination call. They didn't put it in writing. I received my employee file, which had all glowing reviews. It's an at-will state. They don't put these things
I'm
in
not asking
writing.
you about all this stuff.
You are, though. You're asking why I don't have it in writing.
Counsel, don't butt in. Ma'am, why were you fired?
I was told I didn't violate any specific company policy, but the reputational risk from Mr. Kearney and his followers repeatedly tagging him on social media thousands of times and writing about me and their name and associated them was too much. It's an at-will state, but we are looking into legal things with that, but I can't discuss it, but that's what.
Okay.
So ma'am, the State Street policy seems to be something that you've contravened many, many times.
Objection.
What are your grounds?
Relevance.
She's saying he got her fired, Your Honor. First of all, there's no evidence he ever contacted State Street, which he didn't.
Well, I think the evidence I have, I don't know what's in here yet,
Absolutely.
but I also have a dummy account he set up in her name with the State Street,
All kinds of stuff.
right? I mean, so there is something.
There's references to it online to other people about, oh, look what happened, or, you know, these
Sure.
types of things, but
Do you have someone from State Street who's going to tell us why she was fired?
I have the State Street policy here that I expect she's gonna look at
But,
for my next question, Your Honor.
no, You can, but I mean, we're not gonna know why she was fired.
Well, I'm gonna try to circle back on that, Judge, absolutely. I understand Your Honor's reservation.
Go.
So ma'am, take a look at that behind you there. Yep. See the top right paragraph?
Yep.
Actually, I guess the sentence below. Be aware as well that your posts and other social media activities, whether directly linking or connecting State Street or not, can be monitored, and sharing inappropriate content, negative or derogatory commentary, as well as liking posts of other users' negative content is a violation of our policy. That's the State Street media policy, right?
Correct.
And so, and I don't want to lay all this out in front of the world, Your Honor, but I have all sorts of nasty postings that any reasonable person would conclude violate that I would offer. I can approach and see if she wants to adopt
But
them.
Mr. Bradel, she just testified why she got fired, okay? I understand that you want to have a different theory on why she got fired, but the best evidence would be State Street. It wouldn't be the fact that listen, you've done things in your professional career that could cause you to be disbarred, but you weren't disbarred, right? Or
I hope not.
But you know what I'm saying here. Like, we have no idea if any of these caused any problem at State Street.
Well, Judge,
And it's 2026, and people are posting craziness. Like, if you're under 40 years old, you're just posting crazy. That's what people do.
she's
Sharing their lives, sharing the ugliness.
Your Honor, that my client contacted State Street and quote unquote got her fired. First of all, that issue, there's been no evidence whatsoever that he contacted State Street.
Yes, Your Honor.
Well, this is what closings are for.
Right.
Mr. Bradel, get to where you're going. I'm probably going to shut you off if we're going to start looking at likes. She liked this, and that's in violation of the policy. We have no idea if State Street took any action on any of what you're about to produce.
Judge, here's what I propose. Rather than go through these, I'm just going to hand up to the court after they see it, of course, some of the postings that violate this policy. That,
But you have any evidence that State Street was monitoring her accounts?
well, Judge,
Or that was ever a problem for her at State Street?
I can lay some more foundation.
Are you just speculating that this is what caused her demise?
Well, Judge, she's saying that it was my client contacting them. I'm showing the court that they have this policy and that she violated the policy.
It probably didn't help her that someone's posting about their sex life to 200,000 people and then saying where she works.
Well, there's no evidence they knew about that either, Your Honor.
So that's my point. That's my point. So what are you trying to establish here?
Trying to establish that she herself, her posting, she wants to talk about my client's postings, but we have her posting.
You can introduce them. We're not going through them line
That's all
by
I
line.
want to do is offer them.
Just offer them.
And-
They're allowed. Over your objection.
Thank you,
Make
Judge.
sure they're mine.
Yeah, and they may not even be her, Judge. They could be from his burner accounts that his expert says are his. So,
They are what they are.
it's not, is what it is.
They might not even be my post, so.
So these are all of the postings that we would contend that she had posted that violate that policy and are the likely source of why she got fired for what she was doing. So I would offer those for that reason, Your Honor.
I'm going to allow them in, and I'll with a grain of salt.
What weight do you think they're worth, Judge? Judge, I can hand up my client's personnel file if you want, from State Street, which has all the good stuff about it.
Well, I think what would be nice is if
Okay, ask a question.
they're the ones that put into issue, Your Honor, her getting fired. They have no documentation whatsoever about the reason why she got fired, other than her just verbally saying, oh, it was my client.
Testimony is evidence.
But she has no person, she has no documentation, no letter, no nothing about Mr. Kearney, which we contend, and he'll testify, he did not contact them in any way, shape, or form.
Okay. I understand your position.
This one is not a post by me. This one is back
Yeah.
there. That's not somebody named Mandy. I don't know who that is.
You'll see that. Any of this shit is yours anyway.
No cursing.
I'm sorry, Judge.
That is not a post by me. It's somebody named Mandy. So I just want to, I don't know if you can start.
Do you have a staple, Madam Clerk? We're gonna staple these together.
This one thing is by somebody named Mandy. She has no idea who that is.
Mr. Bradle, will you take a look at Mandy's text message?
Yes. Maybe she's from Australia. Who knows?
You like these tables, Your
Okay,
Honor?
Judge, this is her Twitter account,
Mandy?
not what it says. She shared a video.
Whatever.
On her own account.
Whatever.
Oh, great. What's next?
Now, you had access to Mr. Kearney's communications between him and his attorneys on his criminal case, right?
He screenshotted the conversation. There's no access. I have them because he took a screenshot of your text and sent it to me.
So that means you had access to them, right?
I mean, whatever ones he decided to screenshot, but certainly not all of them.
You had access to Mr. Kearney's screenshots of his communications with his attorneys, right?
Which, the ones he sent to me.
And so that was when you were dating, and he would turn to you for help with his criminal case, right?
Didn't we already go over this bit, Judge?
Can I just get the witness to answer?
We did. We did. We're not going back to, she's not part of the legal team. She is part of the legal
I'm
team.
just asking her if she had access to his.
And she said
privileged
yes.
text.
She said yes, that he shared them with her.
It's not privileged to me.
Well, that's a legal determination. You had access to his communications with his attorney, right?
He shared certain screenshots
So
of
you can just say
communication.
yes. Yes, you did, right?
Having access implies that I was,
They're on your phone. You have access to them. You can delete them, you can use them, you can post them, you can read them, you can print them, you can do anything you want with them. That's access, isn't it? Yes or no?
I just asked Mr. Bradle to lower the temperature a little, Judge.
Ma'am, did you have some of those screenshots on your phone?
yes, because he sent them to me.
Okay.
So you threatened to exploit that access, didn't you?
I didn't threaten, no.
Well, the old M can't come to the phone, that's your Twitter handle, right?
It was my Twitter.
So, and then something about @oldmareisdead, what's that?
The reference to Taylor Swift. I had to change my thing from my real name so that it wasn't associated with my real self.
So this is, so things that come under that Twitter handle or X handle come from you, right?
It's spelled the same way, yes, if it's right.
And so, isn't it true that on 12/23/25 at 10:55 a.m., you proposed a new game to the Twitter followers and viewers, right?
I'd have to see what you're talking about.
You proposed a new game that for every text that Dollar Tree Chelsea shares, who's Dollar Tree Chelsea?
A woman who has been sharing videos and text messages on Mr. Kearney's behalf to attack me.
So this is a person who is connected or dating Mr. Kearney, is that right?
I have no idea what their relationship is, but he uses her to attack me.
And you call her, and you know that he uses her? How do you know he uses her? Do you
Because
have any
she's sharing
communications
videos
to
and
that
texts
effect?
that she only could have gotten from him, and she has admitted, and she has sent me messages threatening me with videos that Aidan sent her.
Do you have all those?
In my binder, yeah.
Binders.
They're in evidence.
So you said that for every text that this Chelsea woman shares, 5 new Betero and Bradle texts shall be posted, right?
Correct. It
Is that
says
what you
she's
said?
sharing sexual messages that she got from Mr. Kearney. I was told the truth by sharing messages he sent with me.
So we agree that you were threatening to release text messages that you had access to from me and co-counsel attorney Betero that we were communicating with Mr. Kearney on, right?
It wasn't a threat. It was the promise if he kept sharing sexual messages to embarrass me with, I would share messages he sent me that were not privileged to me during our relationship.
And he shared sexual messages that were embarrassing to you?
Yes.
And when was that? When was that?
He's done it so many times, last 6 months, I don't know where
Too
and
many to
when.
lose count, so you can't
They're
cite
in
one to
my,
the court, right?
They're in evidence.
they're in my voluminous affidavits. In the many instances he did that.
Can counsel either make an objection or not? Like, I don't.
Yeah, counsel,
need him talking to me.
if-
while
if-
I'm
By
objection, they're in evidence.
This is not a running conversation, counsel. What we do here as lawyers, we either object or we sit down and keep our mouths shut, okay?
Understood.
Yeah, approach, Your Honor.
You may.
I'm gonna show you that text message. That's all accurate, and that's your texting, right?
Yes,
You wrote those words, right?
correct.
I'll put that as the next exhibit, Your Honor.
Okay, is it in your packet as well?
Judge, this might be one of those overlaps.
Okay,
I'm not
so, yeah, but we'll mark it,
fully
so
sure. Thank you.
better safe than sorry. What is
Thank you.
that, number 8?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Now, you were upset a while ago in front of Judge Tressler about, he revealed your daughter to school or something? Right?
Correct. He announced where she went to school on his show with all the followers.
But I mean, isn't that something that you just announced several times yourself? Where your daughter goes to school and everything else, and you're running commentaries about Aidan and your family and you and everything else? Sent out 3 or 4 texting sessions about your daughter playing softball and your daughter's school and that she goes to Milton High School, et cetera, et cetera.
Texting sessions?
Or Twitter sessions, I should say.
I
You
had
want me to show them to you?
I had posted a while ago sharing that we won the championship, but that was, I mean, again, that's on my platform where I have a lot less followers than him, and wasn't done the way Mr. Kearney was doing it.
And you have 14,000 followers, right?
A lot less than his 200,000.
So you share with 14,000 people where your daughter goes to high school. 7/22/25, August 31/25. A couple other times too, right?
I'm sharing a nice photo of her winning the championship, not on a show that was talking about her and saying that she was a bad kid like your clients did. There's a difference.
Well, talking about her and saying she's a bad kid is not what you said in your affidavit, is it?
He said that she was bad because she was swearing at me, and that it was like, he was implying that I was a bad mom and she was like a mouthy kid.
Well, that sounds like it's more about you than your daughter, isn't it?
It's not accurate. He's trying to make me out to be a bad parent, and that's why we had fake DCF reports. He knew what he was
Is that
doing.
relative to your doing cocaine with your daughter home?
No,
What was the allegation in the fake DCF report?
that crazy that I was abandoning my daughter, who was 15, to go to the Karen Reed trial at hearings, and I was out all the time partying and was neglecting her. That's what the DCF report said.
And were you?
No, I barely go out.
So you follow Mr. Kearney's postings and on Twitter and his YouTube show and everything, right?
As little as I can, because it's not good for my mental health, but others share things, yeah.
But you just can't resist, can you? You follow everything, don't you?
Oh, the question.
Not everything, but when it's crossed now into affecting my employment and like my real life, it's not, you can't just log off and not follow it when something needs to be done legally now. That's why I've started following it again recently, unfortunately.
I just have one moment, please, Ron.
Sure.
Now, Mr. Kearney has tried several times to ask you to stop posting, stop doing things. He's implored people, leave Meredith alone, right?
I don't know which time. Sometimes he's stopping, sometimes he's continuing.
Well, how about, let's just work on a fair answer to this one question, okay? Mr. Kearney has several times reached out to people, leave Meredith alone, let's not do this, et cetera, hasn't he?
I don't know that that actually
May I
happened. He
approach
told me he did,
You may
but
approach. What's the date?
12/24/25, Your Honor. Can I show you this, ma'am?
Is this before or after he got on and was talking about their sex acts after they broke up?
One moment, I'll answer that, Your Honor. This is after, Your Honor.
oh, it's also before, because he continued after this post too. So it's before and after.
Well, you continued too, didn't you?
Continued what? Defending myself?
Continued revealing privileged materials.
Counsel, time out for a second. You keep talking about privileged materials. He has the privilege. If he's releasing them, she's under no obligation, just so we're really clear. If he got ordered to do something and he releases them to her, how does she know that there's a court order or that there's a privilege? And her testimony is he's giving her the information and she now has it on her phone. He's the one.
So
It's his privilege.
I can answer that, Judge. The context of this is that they're dating, they're getting along, she's helping him with his case.
Sure.
So he shares communication.
So that's on him.
On him is one thing, Judge, but sharing them to the public is quite another, and it goes to coercive control.
No, I get that, but when you say privilege, she's under no court obligation. You talked about grand jury minutes or whatever.
Right.
She's under no obligation whatsoever,
I agree.
because
but
he's the one who dumped him on her.
You're right, I agree with you 100%.
Okay.
But she's under an obligation.
The only thing I take umbrage with is you keep calling it privileged as if she did something wrong.
As an identifier, Your Honor.
Okay,
Okay, so
I got it. You can keep using privilege, and I'll know that they're not privileged.
And I'm offering it on coercive control.
I got you.
How about I'll say attorney-client communication.
Sure.
All right. Attorney-client communication. We're threatening to release those, do other videos where you're threatening to up the ante and release more, and you ain't seen nothing yet.
Is this
Right.
argument or a question?
Isn't that some of the things that
Sure.
you said?
We just talked about this.
Objection.
Overruled. Sit down.
Haven't you said things to that effect?
I don't recall.
You don't recall? Okay, well, we can plan. Judge, obviously, there's no jury here, so I'm playing this to refresh her memory on her lack of recollection.
And it's already in evidence.
This is 3 minutes, Judge, to refresh her recollection. Take a look at the screen now. It's going to be 3 minutes of you talking. Waiting for the TV to catch up, Your Honor.
Know what these so far. You never know what else the cyber team's gonna come up with. That get him in trouble legally. At this point, maybe like it's some kind of.
You never know what the cyber team's going to come up with, right? That's you bragging essentially that you control the cyber team, and you're going to have them release stuff, right?
No.
No, I'm wrong. Okay,
That's not
keep playing.
correct.
Would be the best thing for him with this kind of behavior. Going after my work, there's no room for kidding anymore. There's multiple times he called me and I did feel bad, and that's why I stopped. But then he'd do the next thing, and it would be right back to how it was. But this is a point of no return. Like, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Yeah. Somebody, until you go and get the help you need, there's no deals, there's no meeting. Like, how this goes after we're done exposing these barriers is totally up to you. If you actually stuck to whether I decide to keep going into the vault of other shit that I have that I haven't shared, or
If you decide to go into the vault of other things you haven't shared, what's in the vault?
I don't know what context is here, but this was when he was identified as being State Street Mayor. That was an account dedicated to State Street firing me.
Ma'am, you say you don't know the context? It's your video, it's your context, right?
It was 4 months ago, before I did what your client asked and left social media.
So what's the stash of material that you're threatening to release from?
It's releasing the truth of the relationship and what he did in the relationship, releasing text messages to prove that what he's telling people is lies.
So there's still multiple others of your screen out there, so I'm not going to just stop. What do you mean by that?
I don't know what this text is from, or this was not played on my video. This was like added in for dramatization. This was not played on my video.
That's your text, right?
I don't know. I don't recognize it. I don't know
You
where
don't
it's from. I
recognize
would
it?
like to see it with a date. It's not, this is not my stream. I didn't play this on my stream.
And did you make that text or not?
I don't recall. I don't know why it's on this stream.
Well, you just kind of made that defiant verbal statement. That sort of matches that, doesn't it? I'm gonna continue to drop whatever I want, right?
Are you objecting? Overruled.
So, ma'am, I have it on the phone, Judge. I can approach her with that if she doesn't wanna.
Show counsel. I mean, we're sitting here arguing over whether or not this is her or not her. Like, yeah, you feel free. Folks, there are some people in custody that are being moved. Are they going to be coming through here? No worries. Yeah.
Look at this. That's your listing on his phone, right?
No, you can take them.
This is text from December. This is a stream from January, so I don't know why it's on there.
What does it say?
It says there's still multiple streams of your streams out there, so no, I'm not going to continue. And then your client says he can get them taken down, even though he doesn't control other content creators.
So I'm asking you to read it, and you're not reading it.
No, I got that. I got it. I'm reading it.
Can we agree that it matches that, ma'am? Let's try that.
Counsel, as an officer of the court, can you tell me that it matches that? As an officer of the court, is that text message the same as that? Okay, good.
So that's what that was your text, and that's evidence of your state of mind about him, right?
Well, the text is from December, and the stream is from January, so I don't know why you.
I'm not asking you when they're from. I'm asking
Well, I think
you.
it's, objection, Your Honor, I think.
Overruled.
I think she's confused.
Overruled.
At the particular.
I get it. One's from December, one's from January, and I got it. I read it. You saw it. She was shown it. Wasn't sure. Now it's in there. We know it's hers. What else can we milk from this?
That's your general time period, right? State of mind at that general time period, December, January, towards Mr. Carney, right?
What do you mean by?
You're not going to stop. You're going to continue to drop whatever you want, when you want, right?
He continued to share embarrassing things like from our sex life, yes. So I was going to tell the truth by sharing what I wanted in defense.
So you're posting things too, right?
Correct, to defend against the lies he was telling.
So your things you posted are perfect and great, and the things he posted are evil and horrible, right?
I wouldn't say that, but I mean, he has a very large following, and I certainly never went on and said the vile things he said. And
If you actually stuck to whether I decide to keep going into the vault of other shit that I haven't shared, or if things quiet down. And how whether that happens, whether more better text speak, whether that stuff is shared, totally up to your behavior. You continue like this with burners, and at this point too, if your friends continue to, if Jimmy continues to them, it's all gonna continue, because there's no more fucking around with this.
So he doesn't control content creators, right?
he does.
Can you just say that he didn't?
I think we have one right here, filming right in front of us.
Yeah, he doesn't have.
Like he doesn't, isn't she with him doing?
Minions of Mr. Carney?
A lot of them are, but I just wonder why somebody without press parental is filming.
Don't worry about that, just keep
Well,
that.
it's embarrassing, they're using it for more content to post
Oh,
video on me. She's,
you know what? It comes with the responsibility. If something goes sideways, they'll be responsible for it.
So what you were saying was, if other people post things, they're gonna zing Mr. Carney, right? You don't care, right?
that's not what I said.
Isn't that a fair characterization of what
I think
you said?
Your Honor, I think it speaks for itself.
I want to hear objection before I hear a word out of your mouth.
objection.
Overruled, sit down.
Speaks for
Oh,
itself.
I said overruled, sit down.
No, because I was with him for 2 years. I saw how he controlled what the others did. They did exactly what he wanted, or they stopped doing what he wanted. So I knew when things were coming out, especially when they were texts that only came from him, it was him directing it, so he could play the victim.
Didn't you just say 2 minutes ago that he doesn't control the content creators?
I was being sarcastic because the text says, he says, I can get anything taken down you want. I was complaining to him about the streams that were still up by others, and he said, I can get anything taken down you want, talking about others YouTubers.
All right,
That's
let's
in the
talk
text.
about that. Let's talk about that. That's him. You're referring to a text where Mr. Kearney is begging you to stop putting things up, right?
He begged me not to share an email, I think, in that situation.
He was begging you not to put more things out there, right? And he said, I'll do anything you want, I'll get them to stop, right? That's their characterization of it?
That, on that day, yes.
And it's sort of consistent with that text right on your chair there that I showed you a minute ago, right?
He told me he made this post because his lawyers, you told him to do this, telling people not to contact my work. And this, I didn't know at the time he was operating State Street Mayor, tagging them while he was telling people publicly to not tag them.
Your testimony is that Mr. Kearney's lawyers can control Mr. Kearney?
He told me his lawyers told him to make a post like that. So I don't know. Sometimes he listens to them, sometimes he doesn't.
And when was that? Did he text that to you, or where did that happen?
We had a couple phone calls in between this whole thing to try to get things to stop.
Would it surprise you if Mr. Kearney categorically denied that?
I don't know, probably, it's like, no, it wouldn't surprise me. He
Yeah, I approach
lies
you
all
on,
the time.
just want to put that into. For this.
What's that, 9?
Yes.
Take that one back.
What else, Mr. Bradle?
But this is a cocaine one, I just want to make sure that's in evidence as well.
That'll be 10.
There's no more
Woman.
fucking around and making deals that you don't follow that are in good faith. Any tweets from anything from Jimmy, any mention of me, and Jeff, even if you stop, then it's not stopping. More better texts can leak, more other stuff. They count. There's no more pity. Like, there's no more pity.
More Betero texts can leak, so it sounds like you're controlling leakage of these attorney-client communications. Is that what you're proposing?
I'm not controlling them and they're not privileged to me.
Well, if you're leaking them at will, aren't you controlling them?
I don't know, what do you mean by control?
You just try to stay into the mic, man, like you can't quite.
Sorry, I don't understand what you mean by.
So, ma'am, if he had them and you had them, how did these other people get them?
He's shared his attorney-client privileges with other people too, and we have
Okay.
evidence of that in there. He's shared it with other people, and there's texts of him getting mad at others for sharing them. He shares everything with everyone.
So it's just so we have it right, and your testimony is that Connie would compromise his superior court case by putting out his own attorney-client communication just to get you?
No, he shared them with other individuals, like Nicholas Miller, who also posted them on the internet. I'm not the only one he shares his attorney.
Or used to, right? You mean used to?
He used to share them with me, but then after he shared them with other people who have also been sharing them.
But you shared them, right?
I have shared a couple that don't relate to any open case. The only ones that I shared relate to a matter that was dropped months before they were shared. They weren't legal strategy. It was you and your other counsel mocking one of Mr. Kearney's other victims.
Cut to the chase, your purpose in doing that is to control him, right?
No, it was to show what he's like because he was on his large platform defaming me. And I think if you show what he's really like, that makes people question the source. I was trying to defend myself.
I'm sorry, finish. Huh?
That's it.
Video shows that you're threatening to keep releasing things.
If he continued making burner accounts called State Street and targeting my employer, yes, that's what the whole show was about. It was about revealing that he was behind the burner accounts, trying to get me fired. So if he continued to do that, then I would continue to share my side of the story. That's what.
But even if someone, you say he, but whoever contacts your employer, I mean, they have to have some substance to it, right? when they contact your employer?
I don't know what the whole process was, but I was told it was specifically because of the reputational risk from him and his followers constantly tagging in the social media afterward. That's why I was offered severance, and it was kind of like they wouldn't, I specifically told I did not break any company policies. My
So you're
personnel
saying-
file confirms that.
But you're saying that you were fired, but you didn't do anything wrong.
Correct, that's
And
what I
you're
was
even
told.
saying that State Street said you didn't do anything wrong, but you're fired.
They said I didn't violate any company policies.
And do you have a letter to that effect?
We had a termination phone call that somebody else was witness to who was here today, and I got my employee file, which shows all good reviews, no disciplinary
Sure
actions,
you have a
nothing.
great history.
And I would give it to the judge, but I don't want, it has to be impounded because I have other legal matters, and I don't want you and your client sharing it on the internet.
So, hold on. Can I just have a moment here?
Yeah.
So, you know who Linda Childs is at State Street?
Yes,
She's the Employee Relations Vice President, right?
one of them, I think, yes.
And she was kind of on your case, right?
I spoke with her at one point, yes.
And she's the one who received some information about your ex posting from Ms. Machado, right?
I don't know if that's who Ms. Machado spoke to. I have no idea.
So she's the one that received these postings of yours, not of anybody else, but of yours. And then the end result was that you got fired, right?
I don't know what she received. She didn't ask me about any of my posts. She was asking about others, including Mr. Kearney's.
In fact, State Street asked Ms. Machado for your,
Who is Miss Machado?
the person that contacted.
She's right there, Judge.
One of her, she's here with him.
Yeah,
She's a reporter reporting on the case. You're
Not a
she's
reporter.
his friend. She calls him her best friend.
Counsel, this line of question is not helping your case. I gotta tell you. Because you just told me, and I'm learning it for the first time, that the source was over there to State Street?
a journalist, Judge, who.
Sure.
His friend.
Yeah, no, I got it. I got it.
Thousands of followers.
That's great. That's great. That's a wonderful thing.
I can address anything you want about what your concern is.
Where is this going?
That she's contending that she was fired for no violation of any policy, and she did nothing wrong, but yet she's still fired. We're taking issue with that. That's all.
Okay, move on.
In fact, Ms. Machado, prior to her contacting State Street, you posted videos of her, didn't you?
Okay, we're outside the round. Ask another question. We're not going there. We're bringing now third parties in.
You're concerned that as if there's something.
Leave it alone, Mr. Bradle. Leave it alone, and let's go back to the restraining order. I want to hear how either she's in fear or not fear, or he's in fear or not fear, and that's where we are right now. We have all sorts of manipulation. We're at the fear element, and the question is he afraid of her, or is she afraid of him? That's where we are.
Here's the next question on that exact point. The reason you're saying these things in your video is to shut him up, right?
It's been asked and answered. She said the reason she did it is to get that other stuff out of there so he would stop. She's testified to that now at least 10 times. She has said that was the reason she did it. Asked and answered.
Doing something that get him in trouble legally. This
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Is this still the same video?
Yeah. This is a continuation of that same video.
some kind of institution would be the best thing for him with this kind of behavior. Going after my work, there's no room for kidding anymore. There's multiple times he called me and I did feel bad, and that's why I stopped. But then he'd do the next thing, and it would be right back to how it was. But this is the point of no return. Like, go fuck yourself. Even if you stop, then it's not stopping. More better effects can lead more other stuff to take. You literally made this the second account you've been caught. trying to get me fired. There's no more fucking around. You can just find out. Okay, go on.
So what you're referring to there is that he tagged things relative to State Street, is that right?
He contacted them.
Is that in the post that he contacted them?
The account is called State Street Mayor. What else would he be doing? And he did also make separate posts tagging them, but it's called State Street Mayor. So that State Street comes up when he's associating this account with my photo on it with State Street, where I work, and posting horrible things. So the mission was accomplished. He knows what he was doing with that.
Man, that's not contacting State Street, is it?
He did contact them too by tagging them. State Street is behind the social media account that he tagged on that burner account dedicated to me. We have that in evidence.
If you tag something, you're just bringing it to everyone else's attention on Twitter, right?
No, as your client knows, that they get it, this account gets a notification, and then you're contacting them by tagging them.
What account gets notification?
One you're tagging, State Street.
Okay, so you're well aware that your own employer is on Twitter as well, right?
Correct.
And so you've posted all the stuff that we're going to go through that's in the thumb drive, fully knowing that State Street, your employer, is on Twitter as well, right?
It's a huge company. Whoever's on the State Street is probably not the person I'm working with, but yes, but I also didn't associate myself with State Street ever on my social media.
But you saw the policy, it doesn't matter. If you like certain things, that's an issue for State Street, isn't it, according to the policy?
If you're sharing like racist things, or yes, you and you're caught, like, even if you're not saying you're like, I'm doing this on behalf of State Street, that could be bad, yes.
It said also that if you like things regardless of State Street, that could still get you in trouble too, right?
Hold on, is that an objection? Yes. Sustained.
So ma'am, your State Street is already on Twitter, and so if Mr. Kearney,
Sustained.
everything you post is available to be viewed by State Street, right? Objection.
She's answered it. The answer is yes, but she wasn't tagged. And all she was saying is the difference between tagging someone and posting. If you tag it, it goes in their inbox. If you don't tag it, it's just out there in the stratosphere with people who don't have anything better to do than to be online reading other people's posts.
Thank you.
Right? Am I right? Thank you. Move on.
Got her name. I was curious who she was, like, was this an ex-girlfriend? Was this like somebody new that he just like decided to pursue, like, while we were in a relationship? And I searched her name, and the first thing I saw was like them texting about Karen. So yeah, I brought it up to him, and I said,
So what are you searching through there?
I was searching about the girl that he cheated on me with.
What were you searching? What was the database that you were searching?
It was discovery that he gave me in his case.
And this is after you had broken up?
No, this is while we were still together.
And you're looking through his discovery for information about girlfriend?
I wanted to see who the girl was that he cheated on me with.
And did he authorize that?
Gave me the whole file.
So when you say he gave you the file, he asked you to help him open it up on a Microsoft computer, right?
He also had me download it, extract it, and he actually had me look through it to find useful stuff
For what?
for, I don't remember what it was at the time,
For
but
his case, right?
no, it was for going after one of the Alberts, I think, is why he wanted me to look something that he didn't have on his new phone.
Useful stuff for witnesses against him in his case, right?
Useful stuff to intimidate them, yeah.
Not to go ferret through his devices for your own purposes, right?
like, what do you think Karen think about this? There's like no like.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
He didn't give you anything to say you could ferret through it for any ammo you might want to find against him, did he?
He never said what I could or couldn't do with it. He gave it to me.
And you kept it and you retained access to it after you broke up, right?
He still had me access on the Google Drive, but he didn't remove it until December, when I told the Holden police that he needed to remove me from it after I'd already asked him myself to remove me.
So is that a yes?
But I kept it? No, he didn't revoke my access.
You
He should have.
retained your access after you broke up and you looked into it and used it after you broke up, right?
No, because I didn't retain it. He would be the one who has to remove me from access.
Had access to it after the breakup, right?
Yeah, because he didn't remove my access.
And you used it after the breakup, right?
No.
You stole his data after you broke up.
No.
Objection, stole his data, Judge, he gave it to the world.
But it's an objection, it's not testimony. I asked you if you
Sustained.
Stole his data after.
Sustained, I said.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I guess, I don't know, I want to be careful what I'm saying here. But yes, he knew what, like, no threat, like, it was, like, I don't know, maybe it was, I guess, I don't know, I want to be careful what I'm saying here. But yes, he knew Meredith knew exactly what he was doing, blah, 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 whining about sharing better effects. Well, maybe don't fuck with me, maybe don't keep fucking with me. And just, one more thing on her, and then I'll let you talk. There's the whole thing where she's, like, openly admitted to calling my work this week. Like, you think that, like, this is, again, she's not smart at all. She's really, if you don't like what I'm saying,
So she openly admitted to calling your work. He's not a she, right?
Right, but I was talking about Jess Machado in that clip. I wasn't talking about your client.
So you were mad at Ms. Machado for calling State Street, right?
He said she called them and that Aidan was aware
And
on her show.
So being aware is being involved, being aware of something? We're all aware of a lot of things, aren't we?
He said he knew what she was doing and that it was a good idea, and then she provided instructions on her show on how for other people to go and call them and make a report.
And where did she say that?
On one, she streams like 3 times a day, so I don't know which show it is,
So
but
you happen to maybe see that on one of her shows? She said that?
many people have sent me the clips. I have it for another
And I'm
legal
sure it's in
matter.
your thumb drive then, right?
Jess Machado isn't the one I'm trying to get her restraining order on right now,
So it's not in the thumb drive?
because Jess Machado has nothing to do with this right now. You're the one bringing her into this.
This is another example of you trying to hold him accountable for actions of a third party, right?
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustained.
You're upset about someone else on State Street, not
Objection,
Mr.
Your
Carney,
Honor.
correct?
No, I'll allow that question.
Yes, in this clip, I'm upset about it because when I was
That's
with
my
him for
answer is you can say yes or no, and it's a yes, is that right?
he's used her to go after other ex-girlfriends before too. With him
now,
for 2 years.
and which is basically just your own words. Can you imagine if you actually did?
Can you do me a favor and ask the court's permission before you just hit the
Oh, I'm
play
sorry,
button?
I-
It's kind of rude.
Judge, this
Like,
is the
I
thing.
went from a question
Oh.
and all of a sudden you're
Judge,
playing.
I'm sorry. This is the thing that I asked to play
No,
earlier.
and I
Goes
said
on.
yes, but
It's the same thing.
you gotta let me know what's happening.
I'm sorry, it's still the same.
Judge, could I play the next clip? She doesn't know what's going on either.
Sorry,
She went from answering a question to sound behind her.
Still the
Don't
same-
do it.
Think
Still
how
the
I
same
feel,
clip,
Your
Your
Honor.
Honor. It's still the same clip.
This
Your Honor.
wasn't given to us. This is a dramatization. They've added in stuff. This isn't what we got, which were actually my
Yeah,
video. This is like,
This
they've
is-
added in text on top of things. I just want to make that
Your
clear.
Honor,
This
No,
is-
I got that from the last one. One was from December, one was from January. They put
it's highly edited. They're editing things together.
and they shouldn't be, but I have your originals, right?
No, it's
This is a
his originals
compilation
maybe.
of all the exhibits, Your Honor.
So you're adding in
And
text.
it's.
But
still
it's
the same-
argument. It's when you start mashing things together, that's argument, okay? It's not good form to put an audio post from 25 and then have a video or a screenshot of text from 26 over it. Because it makes it look like that's the text.
Month time span, Your Honor.
But it's
month time span.
still a bad look. You know that. They're individual pieces of evidence, and you're blending them. Fine in an argument, not fine with a witness. I mean, they're designed to confuse people. It confused me.
Not trying to confuse the court.
But why are you mixing a video or an audio from 1 year and a month later or 2 months later a text message?
To show the court her state of mind.
But you didn't say that though. You didn't. You pretended it was all from one. Looking at it and you're questioning, I didn't know until she said. That wasn't the same time.
Well, I'm not trying to confuse the court. If
Ask a question.
just have one moment, please.
Five-minute recess.
All right, brief recess. All law enforcement personnel, please step outside.
Bradel isn't winning anything right now.
You can leave all that there, no one's gonna take
Green
it.
tonight.
Bradel really loud now in court. Bradel really needs to take these 5 minutes and figure out what the hell is going on, because he's not winning anything now. He was on a roll to begin with, getting her to say she did coke and all of that. And then they keep, and I've said this before, I feel like he doesn't read a room really well. You don't have, he knows that she lied. He knows that she used material, but the second he called out that Aidan gave it to her, so it's not confidential, he needed to, go a different route. Don't keep doing it. It's one of the problems Bradel has. He's way too, I'll just keep banging the same drum over and over and over and over again. It's not working. The judge is pissed off. There's no jury there that you have to perform in front of. He can tell that Meredith is a crap shoot. He's going to go in and watch the videos. You have to fucking move on. You heard how much he yelled at her lawyer. Get on it. Move on it. And no, he doesn't keep saying things in Meredith's favor. He is absolutely 100% fair. He has been after Meredith's lawyer. He's been after Bradel. But the legal standard is if he released those things to her, he can't come back and say, oh, by the way, you're not allowed to use it, because he gave her access. Is it a shitty thing? Yes. But he gave her the access to it. And that's what the judge has to look at. But then Bradel should have focused on the way she used it, because that proves she's not afraid of him. She threatens Aidan over and over and over again that I am going to do this to you if you don't do what I want. That's where he should be going in. That Aidan has a reason to be scared of her. Meredith isn't scared of Aidan in any way. I have the keys to the kingdom. I'm going to use the keys to the kingdom to hurt you. That proves that Aidan has a reason to be scared. This isn't about if Jess Machado was a busybody and contacted State Street, or if Jimmy put on a wig and danced around in his studio and made a song about Meredith. This is Aidan scared of Meredith? Is Meredith scared of Aidan? That's what this court proceeding is about. It is not about all of the other crap. And when a judge sends you a clear signal, you have to be able to kind of adjust your speed as you go. And I said the same during Kelsey Fitzsimmons' trial. He's kind of like Lally. He has a script that he has to go through. He doesn't think well on his feet, it seems like. And I really wish, because now he pissed the judge off, and that's going to help Meredith more than anything. And thank you, I'm Swell, for becoming a member. And Sue has been here for 29 months. Feels like longer. About time we got a show no more. Kick the can. Yeah, finally. And thank you, Hellfish, for gifting 10 memberships. I disagree with you. That the judge had set the tone. You need to read the room. That's what makes Alan Jackson a great lawyer. They found out Bev couldn't stand him. Okay, we are not going to use Alan Jackson for this and that. We're going to bring on a lessee who can take that role on the team. I think that was very smart. Sue is happy. We are happy. Sue is not happy. She's going to yell in a bit. So, yeah. Yeah, her lawyer wasn't scoring any points, and that it would be easy for Bradel to go up, but who gives a shit about the State Street? You're not going to get, it's like interviewing Jen McCabe. You're not going to get Jen McCabe to say, no, by the way, I lied when I said Karen Reed told me to Google "Hose Long to Die in the Cold." That was just a lie. That's the problem, is it doesn't matter. This is about who's scared of who and why. And Aidan has a reasonable fear to fear Meredith. He shared his address. Before he even bought the new house, he was sharing a Zillow listing because she thought that was his house. She clearly stalks him. She clearly surveils anything. Her bullshit about, oh, it's impossible not to watch the show. No. If I don't like you, I don't watch you. If you have people on I don't like, I won't watch you. If you platform people, I will not be a guest on your show. It's really easy not to watch someone. Maybe it's because we are technological advanced in Denmark, but we have an off button. My YouTube has more than one channel. I can go in right now and I could listen to Untwisted Tragedies with her spelling mistakes and everything and see Salty Steno sit there and say, Bradel is an idiot. I could do that. But I'm also a grown-up and I have a finger, so I don't have to watch that show. I can just turn off YouTube. That's the things, get those things in there that she's, because you know the judge doesn't give a fuck about who got who fired. It doesn't matter who got her fired. She's going to claim all the time, well, it's Aidan. Get her off the stand, get Aidan on the stand, and tell why he is afraid of her. Tell how he has PTSD, which I think, did he go to the doctor with it? I'm not 100 million times % sure. But if he has that, it was just a toddler tantrum. What do you know, you drunk coke addict? That's 22 months with Aidan. It's they both seem terrible. It's been a ride. Well, yeah. Funny enough, I never get invited to Dave's show anymore. The last time I was invited, he said, "No, I don't want you on anymore," and canceled it. That's how it is. Bradel could streamline this better. I think what's going on is basically getting home blind. There's so much stuff all over. Yeah, and that's the problem. You don't need all of the stuff. You don't need to. You got her own lawyer to say that she was embarrassed because she wanted to be filmed doing a reverse cowgirl. Between you and me, stop making your homemade sex tapes. Nothing is worse than amateur porn. It always looks like two people are fighting. It's not hot. I know Aidan is really into it, but go look up amateur on Cornhub or wherever you get your, furries are off if you're sack. Go look it up there. Homemade corn looks horrible. Just don't do it. Or at least don't do it if you bang this chick for 2 weeks. Maybe someone you can trust a little bit better. Get some lighting. Get some good lighting. No one wants to see that. You can't figure out, is it a knee? Is it a peen? Is it her nose? What's going on? Have some pride in your homemade corn. That's all I'm saying. Peace Geek. Bradel got caught in the weeds. He needs to back up and show the big picture. Exactly. That's the thing. I want him to take that step back, but I think it's because he gets very intimate with his clients. He gets friendly with them, and he wants it all out there. He fights because he cares. It's the same he did with Kelsey, but sometimes I think he gets a little too into the details and loses the grand scheme of it. Jason Brawls is in court now. Yeah, Jimmy describes him as looking like a sweaty peen. Aidan said they can prove she hacked into his accounts. Well, she claims she can prove that some accounts were his. I haven't seen that. The judge will hopefully see it and see through it. Virgin's like, you shouldn't be looking at corn anyway. Well, I need to figure out what is going on and why people are talking so much about it.
Again, please make sure your cell phones are turned off.
You're back on the record with docket 2603 RO41 and 2603 RO45.
Counsel, you're up.
No further questions, sir.
Okay.
Good.
Okay, what else do you have for witnesses?
Kearney.
Okay, well, I'm gonna let Mr. Bradel call Mr. Kearney.
Okay.
Okay? It tends to work better that way.
I think, rather than redirect the judge, I would just say that a lot of the video evidence that you have will, kind of do the job for me.
Not to put a lot of pressure on you, but your closing better be good, because I'm expecting you to direct me where I'm supposed to go, so don't mess it up.
Yes, I will.
Okay, Mr. Bradel, you have a witness?
Yes, Jessica Machado.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear and affirm that the testimony you're about to provide before the town will be true?
I do.
Thank you. Please state your name.
Jessica Machado.
You may.
Oh, Jessica Machado.
Good afternoon, attorney.
And, you just spelled your name and.
Of course. Jessica, Jessica Machado, Machado.
And what do you do for a living?
I'm an independent journalist.
And, what's give us a little more of a description of, your journalism.
Sure. As an independent journalist that I started in January of 2025, I wide range from court reporting. I covered the Karen Reed trial. I covered the Kelsey Fitzsimmons trial. I have also covered all of Mr. Kearney's hearings. I do some writing that I publish on my Substack. And I also have a YouTube channel that I present on there as well.
Great. And just to give us a little bit of biographical background of you, education, family, where you live, just the town, et cetera.
Sure. I'm from Somerset, Massachusetts. I'm married. I have 3 children. I live there with my husband, my children, my mom, and my dog.
And how long have you had your YouTube channel where you broadcast on?
I believe I started that in September of last year.
In terms of covering the court strike down, Mr. Kearney has a court case in North Superior, correct?
Yes.
And you cover that case quite extensively, right?
My first coverage of that was when he was arrested.
Sure. And you also cover the Karen Reed case in North County as well.
Correct.
And have you gotten to know some of the various players here in terms of Ms. O'Neill, Kearney, and others?
Yes, I have.
Now, at some point, did you follow Ms. O'Neill's postings online relative to Mr. Kearney?
Yes.
When did you generally start to take notice?
Well, I've always been privy to her posts, but with scrutiny, I would say post-breakup.
What do you mean privy to her posts? What is that?
Well, Ms. O'Neill was the girlfriend of Mr. Kearney, so she was a very public figure. She was with him at all court hearings. She was a part of his YouTube presentations, spoken about frequently. So I knew of her. I frequented her posts, watched what she said and did, which was mostly pro-Kearney at the time.
And when she was dating?
Yes.
And she was a witness in Mr. Kearney's earlier trial. That was a restraining order case in the Devon District Court, right?
Correct.
So you covered that as well?
I did.
And at some point, not to make too much of it, but there was an antagonistic relationship that developed between yourself and Ms. O'Neill at some point, right?
Correct.
When was that roughly in the whole scene?
I would say around the time that their relationship became, ended and became public.
Was that like end of 25, or what are we talking about?
I'm going to say it was like in the summer, post Karen Reed.
Summer 25, right?
Correct.
Like fall, into fall of 2025,
As
right?
best I can say, yes.
And what happened with respect to you and Ms. O'Neill in terms of an antagonism coming up?
I would say that I highlighted some of her postings about Mr. Kearney on my social media platforms.
Stop you there.
Yes.
And just in a nutshell, just a brief nutshell, what was it about those postings that you were highlighting?
I think the disparity of her feelings about Mr. Kearney as opposed to what they used to be was interesting to my audience. So I would share that.
When she had different views from her prior views?
Correct.
At some point, were you on the receiving end of some, postings on this, O'Neill?
I was.
And when did that first start?
I can't recall, but I'm going to say sometime around the fall of 2025.
Was this, would you say that Mr. Kearney was on the receiving end of the same kind of post to your observation?
Yes,
Did that happen to you before Mr. Kearney or after Mr. Kearney or around the same time or what?
after Mr. Kearney. I don't recall seeing anything prior to that.
All right, and when roughly did that start?
In the fall of 2025.
Fall 2025. What was the nature of the postings that Ms. O'Neill directed at you? Again, just in a nutshell, that's it.
Your Honor, is this about Mr. Kearney or about Ms. Machado?
I don't know, I'm trying to figure that out myself. Have a seat. At some point, Mr. Bradel, I assume this is gonna become relevant.
This is about State
We're
Street.
10 minutes in and I haven't heard a question that has anything to do with what's going on here. Can we move ahead?
Yep. What did Ms. O'Neill post that made you take some action relative to State Street?
Specifically, Ms. O'Neill posted a video on her X account that I determined had been edited to purport that I was anti-Semitic. But just for clarification, you did ask, Ms. O'Neill had posted many things about me. I did not object or have any issue with those whatsoever. I didn't even report them to Twitter or X, for that matter. But a particular video was of concern to me.
What did you do when that video came out?
I went to State Street online and I took a look at their social media policy to see if what she had posted about me could have been in violation of the policy.
You saw on the screen, you were in the courtroom, you saw the policy that was up on the wall, right?
Yes.
Up on the screen, right?
Yes,
Is that the policy you're referring to?
it is.
And did you contact her?
I did.
And did that have anything to do with Mr. Kearney?
Did not. He was not aware that I did it.
Did you reach out to a woman who was the executive vice president for personnel or thereabouts?
For clarification, they offer a third-party company that takes complaints online, so I didn't speak with the individual from State Street first. I just filed a simple form on their website, which is a third party, where I typed out what my complaint was.
What happened next?
I received an email directly from Linda at State Street within several hours.
And what was the result of, what did you complain about, first of all?
I stated that a video online posted by Ms. O'Neill on her social media account had a fragment of a video out of context where I used the term, quote, "fuck the Jews," and I took offense to that as my children, their father and my children are Jewish.
After you lodged this complaint with State Street, what happened with respect to any further communications or actions to your knowledge?
I received an email from Linda at State Street. She asked me, I believe, if I could send over a copy of the video or a link.
Did you do that?
I did.
What happened next to your knowledge?
Within 4 hours, that video was removed from Ms. O'Neill's X account.
And at some point, did you learn that Ms. O'Neill was fired from State Street?
I did.
And how long after your complaint did that happen?
Months. So I believe, I think this, I can't recall, but I learned, I believe in February or March that she was terminated. There had been rumor of it, but I think officially I heard it in March or February.
With respect to your investigation of this case and your coverage of Ms. O'Neill and Mr. Kearney, have you ever uncovered any information whatsoever of Mr. Kearney ever communicating with State Street?
No.
Counsel?
I almost didn't have any questions, but I'll ask a couple. So, you're on Mr. Turtle's, the Turtle Boy show quite frequently as a guest, aren't you?
If you can just tell me what you mean by frequently, if he, you know.
Well, you're on the show with him frequently as a guest, aren't you?
I would disagree with frequently.
Well, you've been on a few times, right?
I think I've been on a total of 3 times.
Right, and on one of the times, you're mocking, along with Mr. Kearney, my client's sex life, right?
I'm sure I did.
Yeah, and so you're close friends with me, right?
We're peers and associates.
Peers and associates, the journalist, called it?
Pardon?
Journalist?
Me or him?
You.
Of course, yes.
Yeah, so you're a peer and associate because you went down to the Karen Reed trial in support of whatever he was doing down there, right?
I covered the Karen Reed trial to
Right.
cover to cover the Karen Reed trial. Mr.
Sure.
Kearney wasn't on
And
trial.
then what would you do? Do you work for the Boston Globe?
I'm a registered
Answer
SC.
my question.
I work as an
Do
independent
you work
journalist.
for the Boston Globe?
No, sir.
Do you work for the Boston Herald?
No,
Do
sir.
you work for CNN?
No,
Do
sir.
you work for any of the local news stations?
I work
Yes
for
or no?
myself.
Counsel, I'm going to stop you there. She testified she's an independent journalist.
Okay, you're an independent journalist. And what is the publication that you put your, independent publications in?
Or as registered with SJC, which I'm required to show where I
I
publish.
didn't ask you that. I said, who do you publish?
I
your
publish
stuff
on the Jessica Machado Show Substack,
Okay,
Twitter, and YouTube account.
okay. So what's the name of your online presence show?
It depends which one.
Well, you have several of them.
I have several shows, yes.
Well, on one of them, you were talking about daddy-daughter sex fantasy, right?
Yes.
And how many followers you got for that show?
Tens of thousands.
Is that journalism too?
Sure is.
Okay, and you were on the show when he was making public statements about the restraining order that he got in this courtroom, right?
I'm not sure I was on that show.
You call in too, right? You chat in, is that what you do?
Attorney, I don't think I was on that show.
You are, but you're on several of them.
I think I've been on 3
Right,
shows.
and by the way, I have nothing further to say, Judge.
No question.
Okay, any other witnesses?
Aidan Kearney RO.
Okay.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear and affirm that the information you're about to provide before the Sonora Court is the truth?
I do.
May I inquire?
You may.
Good afternoon, sir. State your name, spell your last name.
My name's Aidan Kearney, Aidan Kearney.
What do you do for a living, sir?
I'm an independent journalist.
And, where do you, release your shows and write-ins and content?
I have a website I publish articles on called tvdailynews.com. I share those to that website on my various social media outlets, Twitter, Facebook, and YouTube.
Tell the court a little bit, just in a nutshell, about your educational, social background, to say the town where you live, etc.
So I'm from Worcester, Massachusetts. I'm a graduate of University of Massachusetts Amherst. I was a high school teacher for 11 years after graduating, before I started my own website, trying to make a name for myself as a journalist. I ended up gaining success, quit my job as a journalist, quit my job as a teacher, and I've been doing this full time since 2014.
And you're an investigative journalist, is that a fair characterization?
That's correct.
Just 2 or 3 cases, what are some of the bigger cases that you've been heavily involved in terms of breaking the story?
Most infamously, the Karen Reed case, which was not getting much coverage before I began to shine a spotlight on it. I've also done other major stories involving the state police, including a woman in 2017 who had her police report altered at the behest of the Worcester District Attorney. There was another story in 2018 involving a state trooper named Leah Genduso, who I discovered was a drug dealer and a money launderer. And I wrote about that, and she ended up getting terminated as a result of it. So I do a lot of stories like that, but I'm also a satirist. So I wear several hats. I'm a journalist, a satirist, and an activist. I write about stories, I take strong positions on them, and I do my show where I satirize it and I make jokes and have fun.
And it's fair to say that when you investigate people and satirize them, you make enemies.
Yes, that's correct.
And here we are in a case where Meredith O'Neill has sought to get a restraining order on you, and you're trying to get a restraining order on her relative to coercive control, correct?
That's correct.
When did you first meet this Meredith O'Neill?
I first began communicating with Meredith O'Neill when she messaged me while I was incarcerated in December of 2023.
When you say you're incarcerated, did you commit a crime that you were sentenced for, or was this a pretrial?
It was a pretrial. And the charge was dropped.
You hadn't been convicted or anything.
No, the charge was null pros.
It's a situation where you had your bail revoked in the case?
That's correct.
And was that involving a case with someone you had dated that said some things about you that resulted in charges and bail revocations and such?
That's correct.
Is it fair to say you were acquitted of those charges?
The charges were null pros, so the charges were dropped and.
And was there another case that was brought by the same person that you were acquitted of?
Yes, yes, that's correct.
So these prior charges and maneuvers to get you locked up were not the result of any convictions and have not been the result of any convictions.
That's right, that's correct.
So when you were in jail, Meredith O'Neill was making overtures to you?
That's correct.
And how did that happen?
She began sending me flirtatious messages while I was in jail. She would send me videos every night, 30-second videos, calling me handsome and other things. And when you're in jail, you're very lonely. And it felt very good to have somebody reach out who seemed to be so nice and pretty. And, it's very easy to fall in love while you're in jail.
So, not to put too fine a point on it, but what did jail do to your mental state? And Judge, I'm just trying to move it along here, but
yeah.
What did jail do to your mental state?
I was extremely vulnerable and I was traumatized from being in jail, being taken away. I have 2 small children. Being taken away from them, with the snap of a finger like that is extremely scary. I see a therapist regularly for PTSD. I've woken up in the middle of the night since after being released, kicking and screaming about going back. And there's nothing I fear in life more than that, which is why she told me that she was going to tell police that I hit her because she specifically has been there.
I'm going to object to the narrative form of.
No, you know what? You'll have an opportunity on cross-examination. Continue, sir.
She specifically knew because she'd been in bed with me when I wake up kicking and screaming.
So that's actually my next question.
Yeah.
These manifestations of your mental condition, PTSD type symptoms, was Ms. O'Neill ever privy to these?
Yes, she knew all about it.
All right. And that's what we're about to say. How so?
She knew about it because sometimes I would wake up in bed kicking and screaming, crying about going back. She's been with me when I've had panic attacks before because, the woman that I was involved with, I didn't want to be around her. And then she showed up where I was at 3 days after I got out, and that triggered a panic attack. And she was there to comfort me and help me out. And she just seemed at the time like somebody that was the polar opposite of what I have been, and it felt really good.
All right. So you got sent to jail for 90 days. The SJC knocked it back in 60 days, and you got out of jail, right?
That's correct.
And when you got out of jail, did you immediately start dating Ms. O'Neill?
Yeah, so we actually, began being romantic with our messages in jail, and even said, I love you while I was in jail. Again, you're extremely vulnerable and lonely, so it's very easy to feel that way when you're in jail.
Now, at some point, does jealousy infect your relationship relative to her towards you?
Yes.
What happened?
As soon as I got out, any woman who I was talking to or involved with, even friendly with, she would not want me to be around them. Specifically, she told me I could no longer talk to your paralegal, Courtney, or her friend, Tina. I had to cut them off. And so I did so because she said it was either me or them. There are other women. She would read my messages with them. She would research them. She would find out information on them. She would go through my phones and read all my messages with them. She has contacted them. She has,
Hold on, let me stop you there. October 4th, fundraiser in Taunton, October 4th, 2024. What happened there with respect to Lauren Murray?
So I was at a fundraiser in Taunton, and I went.
Goodbye.
After it was a trivia night, and I went downstairs to go to the bathroom after it was done, and I was gone for about 90 seconds, and I came back, and Meredith accused me of seeking a way to hook up with a woman by the name of Lauren Murray, who was a mutual friend of both of us at the time.
Were you doing that?
No, I was just going to the bathroom.
So that precipitated a certain mood on her part, correct?
Yeah, she was furious.
And were you driving home with her that night?
She drove my car home that night.
Did something happen in the car that caused you to be placed in fear?
Very much.
What was that?
She was driving erratically. She accelerated extremely fast, almost like a race car driver, weaving in and out of traffic, going well over 100 miles an hour in my vehicle. And I just remember being in the front seat and like holding on to the side of the door and just being scared, like for my life, because I wasn't in control of the vehicle and she was so angry.
What was your state of mind about what she may have been trying to do right then and there?
I was worried at any moment we were going to crash the car and I was going to die.
And what was her state of mind as it manifested itself to you in the car?
Anger.
Objection.
Sustained.
Mind.
Sustained.
Well, what did she manifest to you in terms of her emotional state?
She seemed to be,
Objection, emotional state.
It's out there. He said anger.
she seemed to be extremely angry.
Was she yelling, screaming, saying things? How so?
Just yelling, uptight, holding the wheel hard. Like you could feel the energy in the car when she would just hit the accelerator as fast as she can. And her eyes get wide open. And I just remember being petrified. That was the first time I felt like physically afraid of her.
Now, at some point in 2025, you sought to end the relationship, right?
That's correct.
Now, had you tried to end the relationship a few times?
Many times.
All right, how many times has it been?
5 or 6.
5 or 6. What happened every time you tried to end the relationship with respect to what she would manifest?
Every time I would try to end the relationship with her, she would tell me that she was going to release information that she had discovered while going through my phone extraction without my permission in order to harm me. Particularly, there was a conversation I had with another woman in 2023, before I even knew her, that she read when she was reading my messages. She found naked pictures of the woman in my phone and wanted to know more about her. She read all of our messages, and she found a conversation in which we were fantasizing about having a threesome with a third woman. She took a video.
Are those the texts that are in evidence where she mentions the word stumbled on, that she stumbled on certain items in those extractions?
Yes, that's how she explained how she got them.
When the court goes through that and you see the words she stumbled on, that's what it refers to?
Yeah, the phone extraction was in my bag. I'd asked her to download it onto her Windows computer because it was not compatible with the Mac. And it was unsuccessful. That's what the text messages show, is unsuccessful. So I asked for it back. I had it in my bag. She hooked up my Apple Watch to my phone, found naked pictures of a woman, wanted to know more about her, and helped herself by going into my bag, taking my phone extraction out, downloading it, and reading all of the messages, and video recording a conversation between me and this other woman about having a sexual threesome with a third woman. And every time I tried to end the relationship with her in text messages, she said, fine, I'm just going to tell the Reeds, Karen Reed, what you said about her in those messages. I wonder what they're going to think about that. And so I felt coercively controlled to stay with her in the relationship because I feared what she would do if I ended things for good.
Did she also manifest certain physical symptoms when you would try to break up?
Yes, on July 10th, I decided to end things for good because I had found out that for the last 6 months, she had stolen an Apple Watch that she had gotten me for Christmas and hooked it up to my phone and had been reading and monitoring all of my messages and blocking at least 4 women in my phone. And she was doing it live, and I found out she was doing this on July 9th. I confronted her. She denied it, and I said, I can't be with you anymore. You're lying to me. She said she wanted to come to my house on July 10th, pick up her stuff.
Stop it. There's just a lot to take in.
Yeah.
Stop it right there. Without getting into too much of the technicalities of it, how did you figure out that she had your Apple Watch and was accessing it?
Well, you can just go on your cloud and you can see the data location of where it is. And the watch was in her apartment in South Boston. It said it right on there, the exact address, and she would just deny it to me.
This is after you broke up?
No, this is while we were still together.
And so was that one of the reasons why you broke up with her?
That was the final straw.
The surveillance relative
Yes.
to this Apple Watch?
I felt like I was being surveilled the entire time.
Now, on this July 10th date, July 10, 2025, correct?
Correct.
You wanted to finally end the relationship,
Yes.
and she reached out to you via text, did she not?
That's correct.
And what happened?
She said that she wanted to come and get her stuff what was left over, and I said, well, I don't want to see you, so I'll just leave it in the mailbox. And she agreed. And she came over, and when she did come over, I was out with my kids.
Was there an issue with you babysitting at the time?
Yeah, I was with my,
You don't babysit your own kid. Was you watching your own child?
yes, well, that was an incident in May in which I was,
Stay safe, Mr. Bradle.
yeah.
She's done that road before.
She has previously told me when I've been,
Hope they're not playing this back to your wife.
she's previously told me when I've watched my kids to get rid of them, drop them off with my ex-wife because we need to have a conversation about our relationship. So she constantly wanted to put herself before my children and deal with her emotional needs before them.
Let me stop you right there. You saw her testify to this business that you said to her many times, I'm coming over, that's it, I don't care. Was that something that you did, or was that something that she did?
It was mostly something she did. The day that I said that to her, she was threatening to harm herself. And she had also threatened to release more sensitive and private sexual messages of mine and distribute them. So in a panic, I called her many times. She would answer. She's shown all the missed calls. She didn't show the ones that she answered. She would answer every 5 or 6 calls and just say, I'm going to do this. I'm going to hurt you. I'm going to do this to you. I'm going to release all these messages. And in a panic, I'm like, please don't. I begged her, please don't do this. Please don't do this. And she's, nope, I'm doing it. The world deserves to know what kind of scumbag you are, that you're cheating on me. And I went over there and pleaded and begged with her not to do that.
Now, there's a number of screenshots of calls where you called her excessive times.
Yes.
Why did you do that?
Because we would be talking on the phone and then she would hang up. And then I would call many times in a row and then she would hang up. This was like a game she played. She could have blocked me whenever she wanted. This was almost like a cat and mouse game that she was playing with me.
Were these times when you would call several times, was this related to the self-harm threat?
Yes.
And explain how.
Well, on that day, she had threatened that she was going to harm herself. She had also threatened that she was going to release all of my, like I said, the sexual messages with other women, intimate images. And I just felt that I had to do whatever I could to get her not to harm herself and harm me.
Okay, back to July 10th. She says, I'm coming to your house, get rid of this child, right?
Yes.
In essence?
Yes.
Is that a fair characterization of her texting?
Yeah, I said, I'm with my son. I don't want to see you.
What happened?
Well, she finally acquiesced and said, fine, I'll just get my stuff. But then she said she had to go to the bathroom. And she knows the code to the house that I was renting at the time.
Let me stop you. Are you there or did you leave?
I was not there. I wasn't
How
there.
do you know she had to go to the bathroom?
Because she texted me and said I had to go to the bathroom. Can I use your bathroom?
And how did that come about?
Because she said she was coming. It was a text message.
How'd she get in your house?
She got the code.
And to your knowledge, she went in your house?
Yep, she did.
What happened then?
She texted me a couple minutes later with what appeared to be a superficial cut of her arm. It was a huge gash.
Picture on her arm?
Yeah.
It's in evidence?
Yes.
Go on.
Big gash right there, and said, I fell on your entryway. My entryway is a very flat little walkway with hardly any obstructions. It's perfectly walkable. There's no reason for anyone to fall on it. And it was my belief that she had caused this superficially. And when I ended up coming back, when I finally came back to the house.
Let me just stop right there. So that's not the last you saw or heard about this abrasion or whatever you want to call it on her arm, right?
Well, she sent me that and said that I fell. And she used that as an excuse. Can I stay here?
And what did you say?
I said, sure. I felt bad for her because it looks like she had fell.
And did you go home?
So I ended up going back. Well, I walked into my bedroom and I saw something horrific. She was sitting in my bed crying.
Under the sheet?
I would say under one sheet, but not like covering her. Like she was sitting up in bed and she was crying and her face was covered in blood.
You're sitting in your bed, partly under the sheet, covered in blood.
Covered in blood.
What did you say?
I was horrified. It was like something out of a horror movie. I was so scared because it appeared as if she had superficially hurt herself and covered herself in blood in an attempt to get me to feel bad for her, so that I wouldn't break up with her. It's all part of the pattern of coercive control.
But were you worried about something worse than just getting broken up with regarding the blood and her being in your house covered in blood?
Well, yeah, I mean, I was constantly worried about what she was going to release about me, what she was going to post about me, how she was going to try to harm me. I'm out on bail. And she was an active part of my criminal defense team. I mean, I gave her access to everything, and I wondered what she was going to do to harm me because she was constantly threatening me with it.
Had that ever come up in your relationship in terms of any references to the fact that you were out on bail and that something could happen to you?
Yeah, she constantly pointed that out.
Give us 2 examples.
On the night of March 4th, 2025, we were coming back from the bar. She was extremely drunk. On the way back, she was verbally abusive. She called me all sorts of names. And I said, I don't want to sleep here. But the problem with that is it's winter. I tried sleeping in my car, and it was just too cold. She said,
Is this the night we saw the video of?
that's right. That's right.
Why didn't you have your fob and your shoe that night?
Well, she agreed to let me sleep on the couch. And about 1:30, I fell asleep. I woke up about 3 o'clock or so with her on top of me. And so I attempted to go into her room to get away from her. And she followed me in there and began filming me, apparently. I didn't know this until she released the videos on social media. She began filming me. And I wanted to leave.
When she was filming?
What was that?
What were you doing when she was filming?
I was trying to sleep.
Come on.
Yeah. So I ended up going, I said, I'm leaving. And I went and looked for my shoes to put them on. And there was only one shoe. And she was she was saying that, like,
Well, were you drunk? Did you throw your stuff all
No.
over your apartment and lose it yourself?
I was the
Or
most,
did something else happen?
I was the much, I woke up and I had one shoe there and no key fob. I had left the key fob on the coffee table next to the couch, 2 shoes underneath it. There was only one shoe there and no key fob. And I said, what did you do with them? And she was lying to me and saying, I don't know where they are, and mocking me and filming me.
How was she mocking?
Well, she's like, oh, you're so drunk. You don't know what you're talking about. All right, wow, I didn't hide anything. I don't know what you're talking about.
While she's making a digital record?
Yeah, the filming. And so
At one point you had a panic attack that we saw in the video, right?
Right.
Or whatever you want to call it.
So when I
What
couldn't,
was that?
so I felt trapped because I had no key and I had no shoe. And I went out in the hallway and I began filming myself, like document myself, because this is giving me flashbacks to the night that caused the bail revocation in the first place. Being in a woman's apartment who's drunk, making all sorts of accusations against me, and I feel unsafe and want to leave.
What were the accusations she's making against you?
Well, she ends up, she tells me a couple minutes later that I'm going to tell the police that you hit me. Because I wanted to leave, so I started filming myself in the hallway, and she said, and she came over while I was filming, and she said that I'm going to call the police and tell them that you hit me.
What's the chronology of the night in terms of the threats to call the police, you having a panic attack on the floor, her filming it? What are the order of events?
So after she tells me that she's going to send me to jail and say that I hit her, I have nowhere to go. So I go back into the apartment and she agrees to let me sleep on the couch. But she continues to taunt me and say, I'm going to tell the police that you hit me. And I said, please don't. I have 2 kids and I love them so much.
Isn't that a mirror image of exactly what happened to you the first time?
Yes.
The other woman?
It's the exact same scenario.
So what did that do to your state of mind when she's telling you that?
That triggered all sorts of trauma with me. Again, because I went to jail for over the same exact accusation, which she was well aware of. And
How do you know she's well aware of it?
because she's heavily involved in my life and my case. She knows everything.
Did you talk about it with her?
All the time.
And what did she do with that information that particular night?
She weaponized it against me to trigger a panic attack.
Is that what we see you crying like a baby on the floor of her apartment?
Yeah, and I was screaming, I can't go back, I can't go back. I had no
That video from her videoing you?
Yeah, I had no idea she was taking that video because my face is in the ground. And she has since posted that video on November 26th on Twitter to humiliate me. That video has been viewed by millions of people specifically to humiliate me and harm my reputation.
So she didn't help you, she's videoing you doing that night?
That's correct.
Now, let's go back to July 10th. What did you do when you saw this woman covered in blood in your bed?
I said, are you okay? And she said, no, I just can't go home. I can't breathe. This is the thing she would say frequently in our text messages. I can't breathe. I can't be alone tonight. I can't be without you. You can't leave me.
What did she say when you would try to break up with her relative to her physical condition?
I can't breathe. That was whenever she thought I was going to break up with her, she would either threaten me or tell me that she couldn't breathe and was having a panic attack and couldn't leave my house. That was her excuse for not being able to drive. I can't breathe.
So back to July 10th. What do you do when she's in your bed covered in blood? How does that play out?
So I said, are you okay? And she's like, yeah, I just can't leave. I can't breathe. and she asked me, can I just stay here for tonight? And she tried to talk me out of not breaking up with her. We spent about 3 hours talking until she finally accepted the reality of it. And she asked if she could sleep over that night. And I said, yeah, but we can't be intimate because I don't want to lead you on. And she agreed, and she did try to be intimate with me. I rejected her advances. And in the next morning on the 11th, she woke up, she left, and we were broken up for good.
Did she clean the blood off her at any point?
No, those sheets are permanently stained, unfortunately.
Figuratively or literally?
Literally.
Now, you have stated that Ms. O'Neill took your data and uploaded it. How do you know that?
Asked and answered, Judge. Okay.
How do you know that, what you said previously?
Because
We're gonna lead with an objection, though. We're not gonna get up and argue. We're gonna lead with an objection. Write that down on your desk. Object first.
Objection, asked and answered.
Overruled.
so I when we got my phone extraction from the Commonwealth in my case, it was not compatible with the Mac, so I gave it to her because she had a Windows device that I had purchased, got it for Christmas actually. And she attempted to log into her computer with that and download it, but in our text messages, it shows that she was unsuccessful at that. So she brought it back and gave it back to me. And then on January 30th, when I was at the gym, she hooked up my Apple Watch to my phone and began reading all of my messages with various women. And one of the women, she found pictures of her breasts. And she took a picture of that woman's breasts and distributed them not only to me, but to many, many, many other people. They're all over the internet now.
So, are you familiar with the term revenge porn?
Yes,
And you've looked at that statute, et cetera?
I am.
Did she engage in revenge porn
She did.
relative to these
Objection
women?
to
Relative
the
to
legal.
Sustained. Sustained. He doesn't,
So she,
Move this
I'll
strike,
rephrase.
yeah.
So she published naked pictures of people without their apparent consent.
That's correct. And distributed them.
You heard the testimony about text messages of Vetero, et cetera.
Yep.
How do you know that?
How do I know what?
That she had them and threatened us to do that and release them?
Because she would tell me she would announce it on Twitter that I'm going to post all of your privileged communications with you unless you do everything that I say, unless you log off, unless you demand that. She demanded that everybody else on the internet stop talking about her. And the problem is that Meredith posts negatively about a lot of people. She attacks a lot of people. And she's made a lot of people not like her. And they criticize her. And when they criticize her, she blames that on me. And she has said, if you guys continue to criticize me, I'm going to continue to release Aidan's privileged communications with his attorneys in an attempt to damage his case.
Do you control these third-party creators?
I do. I've asked some of them to stop, but then she attacks them more and they respond.
To the extent you try to control someone, it's to get them to stop bothering her?
Yeah, I was doing anything I could to get Meredith to stop the constant attacks. She went on a 4-month-long tirade on Twitter and on YouTube, posted all sorts of sensitive materials. She posted a video of my 8-year-old daughter crying that I had sent her in confidence because I was going through a divorce and my daughter was struggling with going to a new home. And I had sent her the video asking for parenting advice. And what should I do about this? My daughter's crying. I don't know what to do. She has since distributed and published the video of my 8-year-old daughter crying and my ex-wife as well, without their consent, robbing them of that. And she has been doing this all the time. And so people see this and people criticize her for that. And then she tells them, if you guys attack him, if you guys are defending him, then I'm going to just hurt him more. I'm going to release more privileged information that the public hasn't seen. So I believe she was doing it to control my, what I was posting.
One moment, please, Ryan.
Yep.
I'm sorry, I'm just trying to cut it down to the minimum. My notes here.
We're staying here tonight until this is done, so it's your clock.
Now, there were some grand jury minutes, that you obtained in your criminal case.
That's right.
Norfolk Superior Court,
That's
correct?
correct.
Did Ms. O'Neill have any, access or use of those to your knowledge?
Yeah, she was kind of like my secretary. I would give her the information, and she's very organized. She's an accountant, and she would organize them on the Google Drive. She would publish them on there, so my legal team could access them quickly, because I'm not very good with the technological aspects of that.
So she did some things helping you with your case,
That's
right?
correct.
And so you getting back to this legal team business, that was your characterization and hers, right?
That's correct.
Attorney Better or I didn't have any interaction with that to your knowledge.
That's right. You did not know that I was giving her this information.
So, with respect to, grand jury minutes, what do you know that she did with them?
Well, she has published them and distributed them, and even did a show on them. She had a show that she entitled Savage Sunday in Pound Town, meaning that she was going to savagely, harm me.
Those are her words?
Yeah, she titled the episode Savage Sunday in Pound Town.
Wanted to go to unimpound town.
That's correct.
Meaning she wanted to.
She was going to take all of the impounded documents, including grand jury minutes, including communications that we received in discovery from the Commonwealth that were under protective orders that I had given her to help organize on the Google Drive. And she said that because she was not under a protective order, she could do whatever she wants, and that she was going to hurt me that way and try to damage my case. And that's exactly what she did. And she has since removed those videos. She has deleted all that evidence.
Did she also claim to have a recording of Attorney Better?
Yes, she did.
What was the gist of that? In a couple of sentences?
So she had run out of things to blackmail me with. She had run out of privileged communications to blackmail me with. So in late December, she claimed to have a recording of me and my attorney, Mark Betterow.
Did she threaten to do something with it?
Yeah, she posted it online she posted online several times that she was going to release this video unless I gave in to her demands.
And did you ever create any such a recording?
No, I didn't know what she was talking about, so I thought maybe she recorded me one time when I was with him. But in particular, one of the demands, I had to go to the Holden police, and I had to tell them to drop the criminal complaint against her, or else she will release this recording of my attorney and I.
Now, who's Jason Broyles?
Jason Broyles was the person that was facilitating the extortion.
I don't even know what that means. Sustained.
I'll ask another question. Who is he just in general in relation to all these people?
He's a person that both her and I know from the internet.
He's the guy sitting in the front row there?
That's him, yeah.
Black shirt on?
Yes, that's correct.
All right. And so, at some point, did he interpose himself to moderate some dispute between you and Ms. O'Neill?
That's right. He kind of made himself the mediator, saying he wanted to calm tensions between the two of us.
Didn't work, sir. Didn't work. Nice try, though.
Not only did it work, did it take a turn that created it took a turn into threatening behavior, didn't it?
That's right.
What did it take a turn into?
It took a turn into, so he began to kind of be the person passing messages back and forth between us. And he said that she's going to keep doing this unless you go to the Holden police and you
say he's here.
Well, I have him in messages too. So we submitted them as evidence.
You're in the thumb drive.
Yeah.
They're in the thumb drive.
Yeah.
They're already in evidence.
Yeah.
They're already in. So he can ask the question.
A couple sentences to give significance to it, if I may, Judge.
Yeah.
So what did he say relative to just in the nutshell about what he wanted you to do?
He said that her demands were that I refrain from posting about her, get other people to refrain from posting about her, and that I go to the Holden police and ask them and tell them that I no longer want to pursue criminal charges against her for wiretapping me. And in exchange, she would not stop posting about me, but she would refrain from releasing this alleged recording between my attorney and I.
Did you give in to that?
No, I told Jason that I was going to go to the police and give in to his demands because I was afraid of what she would do. So I lied to Jason for about a week or so and told him that I had gone to the police and did that in the hopes that she would stop. And she did for a week because she thought I went there until the Holden police contacted her and had more questions. And she realized I had not asked them to stop being, and she then accelerated her attacks on me online.
Did you report this to the Holden police?
Yes, I did report this to the Holden police.
Did they do anything?
They did not.
What did Broyles tell you about whether or not he was acting alone or on Ms. O'Neill's behalf?
Well, he was acting as a mediator. You know,
How do we know that? How do you know?
Well, that's what he said.
What did he say?
Well, he said he was just passing messages between us trying to get this result.
And how do you know this guy?
I met him on the internet.
To your knowledge, how does Meredith O'Neill know this guy?
She met him on the internet. He loves to get involved in online drama. It's kind of what he's known for. He pretends to be a woman on social media, and his entire life is getting involved in other people's business.
Now, topic. When you were together,
Is this your last topic?
two short ones, Judge?
You got 5 minutes.
All right. Ms. O'Neill purchased a Netflix subscription during the time you were dating.
That's right.
Did she use that for let's say purposes outside of what you use Netflix for?
Yes, after we broke up, yes.
What did she do?
She monitored me. So,
How did you do that?
well, she paid for an extra subscription that could be logged into at my house. And when we broke up, she never canceled the subscription. And apparently I was still logged into it on one of my devices. And in February, she made a Twitter post showing a log of what my 8-year-old son was watching on television and saying he's watching this many shows of Henry Danger, what a horrible parent he is for doing this. He just lets his kid watch all these shows. So she was monitoring my activity through this Netflix account. And she changed the name of the Netflix account. Instead of saying Aidan, it said Aidan fucked Lindsay.
Is that something that a kid sees when he pulls up his mom
Yes,
and dad?
my children could see that right in front of them when they went on their Netflix, on the Netflix account. Aidan fucked Lindsay. That happened in February of this year.
Last topic.
Last topic, Your Honor. Now, you recently bought a house in Holden, right?
I did.
And you had to get a mortgage for that?
I did.
Did Ms. O'Neill weigh in about her concerns about you having a mortgage?
Yes.
Explain.
She began to post that she was going to report me to the IRS for mortgage fraud.
Did you engage in mortgage fraud?
No, I did not.
What were this particular?
She claimed that she had reviewed my mortgage application, and that she said that I did not disclose that I had open criminal charges, and that she was going to report me to the IRS for this infraction. And this alarmed my realtor, Lindsay Higgins, because she would lose out on the commission if the home sale didn't go through. And so Lindsay messaged her, asking her to stop, pleading with her.
Stop you right there.
Yeah.
Is this all in the record? Is this all in evidence too on some of these tapes?
Some of it is, Judge, and this is my last couple of questions.
Go ahead.
Thank you. So, is Ms. O'Neill interfering with your relationship with your realtor to buy this house?
Yes, she was attempting
How so?
she was attempting to prevent the home purchase by fraudulently reporting me to the IRS for mortgage fraud.
What was she doing to this third-party realtor that's got nothing to do with your world? What was she doing to her?
Well, she and her friends began to post my realtor's name, picture, information out there, and accused her of also participating and facilitating in the mortgage fraud. And in the text messages, she told her, well, if you didn't commit mortgage fraud, and you have nothing to worry about, but Aidan's gonna get his. Aidan's gonna, Aidan's, the worst is yet to come for Aidan, something of that nature.
So how do you know who did she communicate and how did you find out about
Well,
it?
she posted on Twitter and on YouTube that she was gonna do this. Yep, and the communications with my realtor are between her and, I have those, I've presented them as evidence, but other things, the threats to report me for mortgage fraud were on her Twitter account, which has 14,000 followers, which is a pretty substantial number.
Okay. I'm bringing it on home if I may, Judge. So in terms of all these things, the postings, the threats, the interfering with your home purchase, everything else that we've just been talking about, how has that affected your state of mind relative to your, I just have one moment, Your Honor. How has that affected your state of mind about, and this is Judge 209A, Section 1, definition of coercive control. Thank you.
Will you start with the first sentence on that?
Sure. Pattern of behavior intended to threaten, intimidate, harass, isolate, control, coerce, or compel compliance. How has that affected your state of mind relative to those things?
Oh, I feel like throughout, I always felt so scared waking up every day about what she was going to do next to try to hurt me. And I would do anything. I called her on December 13th crying like a child, begging her, please stop, please stop. I had taken down all of my online postings about her, and I said, I never will post about you again. I'm sorry for everything. I'm sorry that this happened. I'm sorry this all blew up. You win. You can do it. Please just stop. And she said, no, I'm going to continue to do this because you fucked with the wrong person. And unbeknownst to me, she recorded that entire conversation and has played segments of it, of me crying in that phone call.
So the incidents relative to the reckless driving, relative to going to your house and covering herself in blood, how has that affected your sense of physical safety and autonomy?
I feel like I'm being watched by her constantly.
No, this is my question.
Mm-hmm.
Driving recklessly 100 miles an hour, tailgating, and showing up at your house
Mm-hmm.
in your bed covered in blood. How did those two incidents affect your sense of risk of physical harm? Did they reduce your Did they reduce your sense of physical safety or autonomy?
Yes.
How so?
I was constantly in fear of what she was going to do next, what she was capable of, because she had superficially cut herself and covered in blood and, attempted to almost drive me off the road. I was scared for my life. So I didn't know what she was going to do next. And because she's monitoring me, I don't know where she is at all times. I'm constantly getting text messages that I believe are from her.
So you were placed in fear?
Yes.
Is that it, Mr. Bradle?
Yes, thank you. No.
Okay, counsel, you got any cross?
Yes.
Kearney.
Kearney. So, when did you buy your house?
March of this year.
March.
A month ago.
2026?
Yeah.
So when you said that she was at your house where was your house that you say she was at, covered in blood?
It was in my town of Holden,
Where's that?
north of Worcester.
Whose house was it? Your house?
It's the house I was renting.
Okay. And you had been dating her, what time of the year was it? 2024, 25?
What's the question? What time of year is what?
Was it 24 or 25?
When what happened?
When you saw her lying in blood in your house?
That was July 10th, 2025.
July 10th, 2025. When you got there, you were horrified by what you saw?
Yes.
Did you call the ambulance?
No,
Why not?
because she said she just wanted me to comfort her and be with her.
Okay, so that was good enough for you,
Yes.
okay? So it wasn't so bad that you felt you needed to call the ambulance, right?
No, it was not. He's not calling an ambulance.
Right, so all this talk about it was horrifying and blah, 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 blah. That was just you kind of ad-libbing here, right?
No, it's pretty horrifying finding somebody crying in your bed covered in blood.
And you think she did that because of you?
Yes.
Because what, she wanted to be with you?
Yeah, she doesn't let men leave her. That's her
Is
pattern.
that it? Okay, so it's your feeling that she's so
magnetized to you, you're so charming that she just doesn't want to leave you. And that's what this was all about.
She did not want to leave me, that's correct.
Did not want to leave you, but she did.
No, I left her, I broke up
Oh,
with
you
her.
left her.
I dumped her,
Oh,
correct.
okay. Very good. Now you are petrified of her, right? Is your testimony today?
I'm scared of what,
Scared of her.
that's correct,
Very frightened.
that's correct.
And, you said that, you know, you went to the Holden police several times about her conduct, right?
That's right,
When was that?
early December,
Early December, and before that too, right?
No.
October?
October, no.
Okay, well, you know the facts better than
I do.
I'm just asking the question. So in October, you go to the Holden police and you report.
December, you
In December, you go to the Holden police and you report, that what? What did you
I
tell?
reported a number of crimes.
You said that she, and as a result of that, you have a court hearing sometime in May, right?
That's correct,
And that's out of what? An illegally recording a phone call?
that's correct.
Okay. But nothing about mortgage fraud?
No, nothing about mortgage fraud.
Nobody ever came to talk to you or investigate you about mortgage fraud, right?
Not to my knowledge.
Right, and, nobody ever reported you for mortgage fraud?
I don't know what she did.
Well,
She threatened to,
nobody ever contacted you about mortgage fraud?
no, but she threatened to, so.
Okay, and at one point, you testified that she stole your information. Now, you had created a Google Drive link, didn't you?
What do you mean a Google Drive link?
For your phone extraction?
No, she uploaded that to the Google Drive.
Okay, all right, so you asked her to create a Google Drive link.
Nope,
So who created the Google Drive link?
she uploaded the phone extraction to the Google Drive.
At your request?
I don't remember whose request it was.
Well,
But she
you
stored-
told the Holden police that she did it, violated your quote-unquote attorney-client privilege and was sharing information, right? You told that to the Holden police, tried to get a criminal charge against her, right?
I told her what? I told the Holden police what?
Was my question not clear?
No, it was not clear at all.
Didn't you tell the Holden police that she had uploaded or was sharing this confidential information online about you?
Yes, I told the Holden police that she had released.
Right, and you tried to get a criminal charge against her. for
That's
doing
correct,
that, right?
that's correct.
And after they vetted it and looked at it, they said there's nothing here, and no charge came out, right?
Not yet,
Not yet.
not yet.
But the police report indicates that there wasn't enough probable cause for them, because you had screenshotted her to upload the stuff to the Google Drive, right?
Had screenshotted her, what?
Yeah, you had screenshotted her the documents. to
What
put into
documents?
the Google. You sent her the extraction. You gave.
No,
it to her.
she stole the extraction out of my
Well,
bag.
you gave her the extraction.
No, she stole it.
Okay, and then you asked her to upload it after.
Nope,
stole
she
it.
admits in writing in a February 4th text
Well,
message
hold
that,
on, maybe my question is not clear.
Judge, you can answer the question.
Yeah, what's the question?
Yeah, my question is, did you ask Meredith to assist you to upload the documents into the Google Drive?
yes,
Okay,
I asked her to.
all right. Now, there were other people who had access to their Google Drive, wasn't
My attorneys, yes, my
there?
legal
Yeah,
defense
your
team.
attorneys,
Yeah.
right?
Yep,
A lady named Miss Healy who got fired and then rehired by Mr. Brady.
That's
right?
untrue.
This lady here, right?
that is completely untrue. She was never fired by Mr.
Okay.
Bradle.
Okay, and you also had, and that Google Drive, right,
Mhm.
was public access, right?
Absolutely not.
Well, the day after I told you it was public access, and you changed it to confidential.
It could only be public if someone sends you the link.
Well, you changed it to restricted access.
But no one
every
could-
next day, right?
No one could access it without sending the link, which I
Answer
never
my
did.
question. Did you change the Google Drive access from from public to private the very next day?
It was not public.
Did you change it to private? the
I
next day?
changed the access so that only selected people would be able to read it, even if I sent it to them.
Right.
Prior to that, it was not public. You're acting like it's just out there.
Well, if anybody
Can
saw
I
the
answer your
link,
question?
sir-
Can I answer your question? You asked me if it was out there publicly. You could not just search for this and find it on your
So
own.
if
It had to
someone
be sent to you.
So if someone gets the link to this Google Drive, they can access it and look at everything.
Yes, if Meredith sent it to them, they could absolutely do that.
Right, but you don't know if she did that.
I do know that she did that.
You do?
I do.
Okay, well, that's your testimony.
Oh, yeah,
And that's part of why you're very afraid of her?
of course.
Okay. So.
There were naked
so-
pictures of me on there and all sorts
Yeah,
of intimate images.
How did you give naked pictures to your legal team?
Why? Because it's on my phone extraction.
Okay.
There's naked
So why-
pictures of me and other women
So why-
on the phone, all of whose privacy has been violated by Miss O'Neill when she distributed naked pictures of them.
So who put those pictures?
They're in my phone.
Yeah, who put them there? You?
I took pictures of them. Well, sometimes they would,
Naked?
yes, I took,
Okay.
yes,
Is
some people do
something
that.
You do regularly?
Yes. You judging me?
Just
I mean,
so I'm clear.
yes.
So just so I'm
Okay,
clear, I'm trying
yes.
to get the evidence. No, so, and you said, why didn't you go in and apply for a restraining order against her in Leominster District Court, which handles holding,
Leominster.
back in December when you first went to the police?
Because I wanted her to stop.
Well,
I hoped she would just stop.
Well, wanted her to stop. Well,
Yep.
in your affidavit here, sir, you say in the second paragraph, don't you, that you submitted in getting your ex parte order.
And honestly, a big reason
Hold
that.
on, there's no
Okay,
question
okay,
before
well,
you.
okay.
This can be 1 second. Okay, here we go. So, although Meredith, this is your paragraph 2 affidavit, right?
That's right.
Your full, updated affidavit.
That's correct.
Your supplemental affidavit,
That's right.
right? Although Meredith has been harassing and tormenting me for some last 8 months, I was hesitant and scared to pursue a restraining order because I realized these hearings are public and that she would use the proceedings as a way to further torment me.
That's correct.
I knew she would mock me for this,
Right.
as the stigma of a man asking the court for an order of protection against a woman would be used by her to further harass me. I was hoping she would grow tired of harassing me and stop. But so basically what you're saying here is that you didn't want this thing to be public.
Humiliating.
Right. So what you do is last Friday, after I filed a motion to have this impounded and keep all these people out, you posted on your show and on Twitter, hey, the dumb lawyer's motion got denied. Everybody show up at noon time for the hearing because you're so afraid
Nope,
of it
that's
being
not what I,
public,
that's
right?
not what I posted.
Hold on.
Isn't that what you did?
Nope.
Question is that.
Well, I think it gets to credibility. Credibility is a live issue in every matter.
Move on, counsel. Move on. I got your point. Remember, you're playing to me, not to a jury. Move on.
So, Mr. Kearney, you also, the day you got your hearing before Judge, your ex parte order, right?
Mhm.
You went home that night or early the next morning. I don't know, because I don't watch it. And you posted on there that you got the order as a text, right?
I don't remember what exactly what it
Okay,
said.
well, maybe perhaps this video will help you out. Why don't you keep that up?
This is when Aidan should learn how to not speak online.
I assume we are.
So, yeah, so I got yesterday a temporary order on her. And the judge is gonna hear my two-party hearing and her two-party hearing at the same time. And this is a tactic that I did 6 years ago when Krusty tried getting an order on me. I got an order on her too.
So, that's you going online because you're so afraid of her telling the whole world, or at least all the people in your echo chamber, that this is a tactic that you use, and you did it before in another restraining order when someone had one against you, right? Yes
No,
or no?
that's not what I was saying.
Is that your voice?
Not what I was saying.
Is that your voice?
That is my voice. It's not what I'm
Is
saying.
that you?
I've already
Ask,
answered that.
All
we
right.
got it. It's
So-
on,
so
it's
you-
an exhibit,
Would
sir.
you like me to explain what I was saying or no?
No, I
Okay.
just want you to answer the question.
Okay.
Okay, so it's a tactic, right, by you
What's the
And-
tactic?
to get a restraining order?
No, that's not the
It's
tactic.
not. Okay.
That's not what I meant.
Then what's the tactic for, sir?
I was saying-
Because you want to get a court's order that she somehow accessed your private
Nope.
attorney-client stuff, divulged it, and therefore maybe get a motion to suppress or something down the road in your criminal matter?
No.
You seem to know a lot about the law, quoting the statute, coercive control,
Yes.
and all this, right?
I
You
do.
study hard, right? You're smart, you were a teacher,
I was a teacher.
right? Now, you also, pull up the other video.
The tactic referred to the courthouse.
There's no
vendor.
question before
Okay.
you, sir.
You asked.
There's no question.
Okay.
I'm not. Good. Started from the.
Now, I chewed out Mr. Bradle for doing what
I
you're
know.
doing right now. Judge, I would like to play some more audio. Can I do that? Let me ponder. Okay, I'll let you play some video.
Judge,
Judge,
I
I'm
defense,
not
that was
expecting-
one clip that I kept playing, so give me a little break on that.
And I'm gonna give Ms. Bradle a little break, because it was one clip.
Judge, I am not as technically.
No,
as
you
Mr. Bradle.
passed the same bar exam we all did. Go right ahead.
So, before we play that, I got a question. You said that you testified at a hearing, before another judge, you testified at this hearing, and you testified and you stared, right?
That's right.
All right. And then you went on your show and you talked about this restraining order more than once, right?
I've talked about the restraining order.
And you talked about this case over the weekend.
I always talk about my criminal matters.
Yeah, and you talked about this particular restraining order last week on your show.
Yes.
Please. A couple weeks before, well, about your order.
No.
Okay, go ahead and play it.
What are we playing?
This is a video, Judge, of him saying that he's not afraid of my client,
Okay.
in direct contravention of what he said here today.
Before you got the order, I want to misrepresent, we're playing this after you got the order.
You don't
And guess
talk.
what, Meredith? I'm not going to fucking jail, ever. Get that through your thick fucking head. I'm not going to jail. Understand that. I'm not scared of you. I used to be able to scare you in December, right? Like, what could this bitch do? You can't fucking hurt me. There's nothing you can do to fucking hurt me. So you should give up. You should give up. You can't fucking hurt me. You're done. Your days of terrorizing me are fucking over. Your days of the emotional manipulation and shit like that, that used to worry me.
Okay, stop the
Not
video.
anymore. You can't fucking hurt me. I'm too fucking strong for you.
So, you're not afraid of her?
Hurt me legally,
Right.
not physically,
Right.
legally.
Yeah, right. You're
Right.
not afraid of her legally either.
She ran out of screenshots to share, so I'm not afraid of her legally
Well,
anymore.
she doesn't go online anymore, right?
Sure she does. She has all sorts of burners.
But she does.
Oh, yes, many.
Okay. So, Mr. Kearney, that video, that you played, that your lawyer played at Meredith's apartment,
Yep.
right? Is it the same video where you're kicking and screaming, crying on the ground? Is that the same night?
That's the final video, yeah.
Is that the same night?
That's the same night.
Okay. But your video wasn't the complete video, it was just a little snippet, right?
The crying on the ground video,
Yeah,
that's her video.
yeah, what date was that?
That was the morning of March 5th, 2025.
Okay, and what about the night before, when you're sitting on the stairs filming yourself?
What about it?
Well, I'm asking you, that was that night,
That was the
right?
same
night
night.
before,
Night of horror, that's right.
right, and you were drinking that night, right?
I was drinking,
Yeah, how much?
couple beers, we'll drink.
Well, but your words aren't clearly as articulate as they are now, right? In
Sure
the
they were.
video.
I was very articulate in that
You
video.
were slurring your speech,
Absolutely not, she was.
you were drunk,
No, I wasn't drunk.
you lost your shoe,
Nope, she hid it.
you lost your key fob.
No, she stole that.
You're telling your story, she's telling hers,
Well, that's what happened, it's a fact.
right?
I didn't put the, I found my shoe in the cabinet the next day at 11:24, and I did not put,
Question, answer,
I did not
question,
put the
answer.
shoe
We're
in
gonna
there.
go back to basics here. You ask a question, you answer it, let them finish.
Right?
I was,
And she told you to keep quiet,
I wasn't making noise, I was just documenting what happened.
told you to keep quiet,
She told me to keep quiet? No, she told me that she was gonna tell police I
You
hit her.
document your whole life?
I document a lot of it when I want to protect myself.
To be able to finish the question.
Yeah, counsel, ask the question and then
Right.
pause, take a couple breaths.
I
You
felt
turn
the-
them purple there, let them answer. And when you answer, sir, just answer the question and then you'll get another question. And that way we're not gonna be here at midnight.
Right. And you say that you told, in answering one of Mr. Brado's questions, you said that you don't control people through your website, right?
Yeah,
You can't direct people to do things,
I can try.
you can try, and oftentimes it's successful, right?
Sometimes it is, sometimes
In
it's
fact,
not.
you got in trouble for that, for doing stuff over during the Karen Reed trial, right?
Don't know what-
Pending felonies against you for witness intimidation as a result of that, right?
What?
Listen to the question.
It's a question, what?
The
repeat it.
question is, it's true that you actually do control people through your turtle show, right? You ask them to do things and they do things.
That is 1000% untrue.
So let's bring it back to Friday. Friday, we were here, right?
Yes.
And, on Saturday, Friday night, you posted, something on the internet. It said, the lawyer's motion to keep this hearing private was denied. As
Correct.
suspected, it was a stupid motion, right?
It is a very stupid motion, that's right.
Okay, I'll own that.
Good for you.
And you said, now, at that Friday hearing, there was maybe 3 people present who came in support of you, right?
Support of me?
Yeah.
That was like 20.
Okay. So in that post, you say, all are invited, noontime, come to South Boston District Court.
No, I don't say that.
Well, that's what you say in the post, isn't it?
Let me see it. Show it to me. Got it?
Yeah, this morning, right?
I
This
said
morning
what?
you said that.
Let's hear it. I don't remember saying that. Show me.
Yeah, let's.
Okay, move on.
Yeah, do we have to pull it up? Okay. So, Mr. Kearney, you brought it up, but you had a restraining order against another woman, right?
Who?
Yes or no? Did you have a restraining order, or did she have a restraining order against you?
I have a. Okay,
Did
which-
another woman have a restraining order against you that you went to trial on?
Yes,
Right. And why did she get a restraining order against you?
because she said that I hit her or pushed her on a couch.
Right, and that you were posting about her on the internet, right?
No, it was mostly because I pushed her on the couch.
Right, and
That's
you're
what she
going
said. I did not actually do that.
And you went on the website and you and Jess Machado and you talked about the case and about this woman, right?
Yeah, we talked about her.
And she got her order extended because you were doing things to.
Nope, the order was denied. It was not extended. The wrong
Yeah.
information.
Well, you went to trial on it, right?
And I was acquitted. Well, I went to trial for violating the order,
Right.
and I was acquitted.
So there was at least probable cause to believe you violated the order, right?
It's, I,
Sustained.
Now, you also, since this was temporary order issued, you've been online posting about this case.
yeah, I talked about my case.
Yeah, this case,
Yeah, I talked about all my cases.
and about Meredith.
She's involved in the case.
Right, and saying terrible things about it,
Like what?
like talking about sex and stuff.
Sex and stuff?
Yeah,
What do you mean specifically?
well, you went online with Jess Machado and you're talking about her having sex with you, right?
That was back in November.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And last
After
night
she
you-
posted the video of
hold
the
on,
crime.
And last night you talked about sex videos on your show, right?
What about them?
About
Just,
involving
did
her.
you or did you not?
I don't
sir?
remember.
Sir, time out. Did you not last night get on your show and talk about sex with your party opponent?
I do a 3.5-hour show. I don't
Yes.
remember everything that
So
I
you
talk
don't
about.
remember,
I don't
that's
remember.
his answer.
You don't remember.
I don't remember everything that I talk about on the show.
Hold it up. Videos of me and her. May I, oh, excuse me, may I play this?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to,
You can play it.
sorry, I didn't mean to.
Go ahead, start it from the beginning.
You're not playing 3.5 hours.
It's like 20 seconds.
Videos of me and her. Maybe take them one time. I didn't answer her. She named she wanted to do it. To this day, I've never watched it. It's too awkward. I can't.
Yeah,
So you're talking about sex videos, right?
yeah, about how I'd never watched them.
Right, okay, how you never watched them, but you're talking about sex videos involving her on your show.
I was talking about how she released 6
How many
videos.
people follow your show, if you know?
I don't know.
The testimony's been 200,000. Is it above or
No,
under?
not, I wish, not that many,
Okay.
not that many.
And how's it even relevant? Okay, ask a question. Are you almost done here?
I'm getting there, Judge.
Well, you're losing your right to give a closing statement, and I'm gonna have you file whatever you're filing by 8 a.m. tomorrow morning at this courthouse. So it's your time you're playing with.
Yeah, no, I hear you, Judge. And, you know, you gave Mr. Bradle
No,
3 hours.
I'm just applying a little pressure. I'm not telling you what to do, sir.
So, got me all flustered now.
Well, get unflustered.
I gotta take a breath.
And while he's taking a breath, we're gonna put the other affidavit into evidence. I got a nice note from the clerk saying both affidavits will be in evidence, okay? Does anyone object to that?
No.
Okay.
And I think that, I don't want to be too overly comprehensive here, but each side, I think, has 2 affidavits.
Huh?
Each side, I think, has 2 affidavits.
They do.
Part says-
That's right.
Thank
So I know we have her 2, and we'll make sure we have your 2.
Thank you, Madam Clerk, for that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so you were talking about her driving, right, and how you were petrified.
Yep,
That was in March of 2024, right?
October of 2024,
October of 2024.
that's right.
And now it's, 2026, right? April.
Yeah,
And, why didn't you go earlier to get a restraining order?
we've talked about
You're
this
so
already. I was hoping she would stop on her own, and I thought,
Yeah,
and
well,
also the stigma of being a man trying to get a restraining order against a woman is something that she would mock me for. A lot of this information is very private and intimate. It involves nudity, sex, all sorts of things.
yeah, but who puts it out there? You do.
She did. She released my phone extractions.
You do.
Oh, she did.
Well, you gave it to her.
To help with my legal case, not to distribute naked pictures.
Well, in your opinion, to help with the legal.
No, it's
But
a
you
fact.
shared it with other people too.
Excuse me?
You shared it with other people.
No,
too.
she did.
And you shared all kinds of confidential legal stuff about what's going on with your criminal cases, I believe your testimony was, with the internet, right?
No,
You talk about your cases all the time.
not the confidential privilege stuff.
Okay.
Only her.
Okay, and so, but notwithstanding the fact that you're petrified, you still dated her from March of 2024 until June of 2025 when you broke up with her,
Yeah, I was
right?
scared to break up with her. It was coercive control.
You were scared to break up with her because you're coerced and controlled.
That's correct.
Not as a tactic you gave to get a restraining order, but because you feel like you're being coercively controlled.
No, the tactic was the venue of the courthouse, not
Yeah,
getting the order itself.
Oh, yeah. Why, is that because you're striking out in holding?
No, it's because it would be easier to hear this all in front of the same judge than go into 2 different courthouses. Thank you for asking.
He said, thank you for asking.
Oh, you're very welcome. I'm not.
Thank you.
So you were using Mr. Royals as a mediator?
That's right.
Whose idea was that, yours?
I don't remember, probably his.
Well, you were friends with this.
I don't know what we'd call
Wasn't
it,
he on
friend.
your show in the past?
That doesn't make someone a friend.
Well,
He interviewed me one time. Very
on
awkward.
your show.
I was on his show.
Oh, on his show.
Very awkward.
And in fact, you kind of had a lot of social intercourse, if you will, with him, right?
Intercourse?
Well, that's another way of saying communicating online.
Yeah, we communicated online.
Right.
Yeah.
So, and you spoke with him about, with Mr. Broyles about, threatening to get her fired, right?
You threw Mr. Broyles, the mediator, you threatened to get her fired.
No, I said if she keeps this up, she's gonna get herself fired.
Right, and you went online on your show, and you said, hey, everybody, and you gave her place of work,
Nope,
right?
nope.
You told everyone State Street Mayor, right? That's it.
State Street
She
Mayor?
works at State Street, right?
It was
This guy Purple Head
Judge,
from Maryland.
he's trying to answer the question, he just keeps.
Yeah, I don't know.
Can you just
There are a
answer
lot of questions
question
at
and
once.
then-
I need an aspirin. Can you just ask one question and let him answer it, and then you try another
The only
question?
So you went online and you tell people where she lives.
No, I answered a question.
You went online and you told people where she lives.
No,
No?
no, I did not tell
Okay.
people where she lives.
You went online and you posted your affidavit.
I posted my affidavit and
Yeah.
incidentally, I
And
quickly,
You went online and you posted
Trying to
your
answer
order.
the question, Judge. I objected.
Oh, he did answer the question.
You can't cut him off, though. He's trying to answer the question, he keeps cutting him off.
incidentally, while showing my affidavit, I realized that her address was not redacted and I quickly scrolled by it, but she was watching and screenshotted
Right,
it.
incidentally, but as you know, everyone can just.
Is it off now? It's not up there?
Yeah, I mean, I can blur it out. I mean,
It's still up.
I have the ability to blur it out whenever.
It's
I didn't even
not-
realize it was up there somehow.
It's out on the internet, isn't it?
Was that,
It's out on the internet.
it's on the internet, yes.
Right, yeah, so you put it there,
I put it there. Her,
Yeah.
her address
your
is all over
website.
the internet.
through your website.
No, through the public court filings.
Right, okay.
They were posted long before
Yeah,
that.
okay. So.
She doesn't hide the fact that she lives on East Broadway Street. She posts pictures of herself constantly
You said
outside
that
of her
you're
house.
gonna make sure she never has another boyfriend.
I said that?
Yes.
Can you read the exact
Mr.
words?
Broyles, didn't you tell Mr. Broyles
That
that?
I was gonna make, I don't remember what I told Mr. Broyles if he illegally recorded me.
Right, right. And, who's this guy from Dallas that you put on your webpage?
On my webpage,
Yeah, on your show.
that I put on
I
my
don't know
show?
what you call it, I call it a webpage.
You talking about Ray from Dallas?
Yeah, there you go.
What about him?
So you gave him airtime on your show, right?
Who is it? Ray from Dallas?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ray from Dallas.
Yes, Judge.
No, sorry, yes, Your Honor, sorry, apologize.
Yeah.
Ray from Dallas.
Yes, Ray from Dallas is what he goes.
On one of your shows, you basically let him go on and on and on about Meredith, right?
No. He has his own show where he does
Can
that.
we call that up real quick?
Ray has
Hold
his,
on, before you stop, you're gonna stop playing me audio of some guy, Ray from Dallas?
Judge, it's on his show.
I don't care what Ray from Dallas said.
It's in evidence.
I'll listen to it, okay? I'll listen to Ray from Dallas.
But in that, Ray from Dallas is making all kinds of horrific, sexual innuendo, murder threats.
murder threats? No.
Yes.
No.
I'll kill that bitch. I'll
Nope,
kill that.
absolutely not. You're making that up.
I'll make sure that fucking whore has to sell her body. That's what Purple Head said on his side.
Wait a second, we're talking about Ray from Dallas, is that the same as Purple Head?
No, that's another guy that would.
Okay, can you focus for a second? Can we,
Very prejudicial, these third-party people.
These
People weigh in on.
I'm giving you 5 minutes to wrap this up, counsel. Make it pertinent to the case we're doing here.
So, give these people, you take their thing, it's in evidence, so they're gonna play your show,
Yeah.
and then you put them up, you post them up, and you say things like, "Hey, Meredith," right? That's what you did with Ray from Dallas.
But, no, that's not what I did.
That's what
That's
you did
not,
with
can I answer the question? You ask me questions, I like to
Okay,
answer.
we're leaving Purple Head and Ray from Dallas, move on.
Right. So. Did you ever tell the police that my client, threatened to, call them committed mortgage fraud?
Not report that to police.
Right. You had ample opportunity in Holden to report that.
Why would I report that to the police?
Is it crime against you? It's not a threat?
Yeah, I mean, I consider it threatening, yeah.
Yeah.
It coercively controlled me.
Why don't you tell them about it?
Told the police about it and what I was gonna deal with in this courtroom.
So.
public breakup is, enough in the courtroom at this time. I'm done.
Party's resting.
2 questions, Judge.
2.
This is about your legal tactics. Does that replace your feelings of,
Meant by legal tactics was instead of going in front of 2 separate judges, go in front of the same judge, air it all in one hearing like we're doing now.
And boy, you won that one, huh?
I suppose so, Your Honor. Your Honor.
and then the other one is, when you get online and say, I'm not scared of you. Put that in the context of this hearing. Where does that land today? And why did you say it when you said it? And when did you say it?
Well, what I said was that I'm not afraid of her sending me to jail. That's the audio clip send, because run out of material to use to blackmail me and harm me. She's run out of screenshots to post and threaten me with. As far as a physical threat goes, I am constantly in fear of what Meredith will do to me next, whether she's following me, whether she'll come to my house. She knows where I live now. She knows the new home I bought. She's posted it online. She knows.
Does the physical threat situation come from the threats to report you for false crimes?
Physical threats? No.
From what?
The physical harm is from the incidents when we were driving and she almost drove off the road going 110 miles an hour.
What do you think she was going to do that? What do you think she was something intentional?
I thought she was going to crash the car intentionally.
What about showing up at your house covered in blood?
That's 6. You told me 2. That's 6. You can finish this one.
What does that make? What does that have to do with you feeling in fear of being harmed by her?
Well, that's the actual physical fear. You know, her cutting herself superficially, intentionally to do something like that. Anybody who's capable of something like that scares me physically, very much so.
Okay. Gentlemen, is there any way, I'll give you till Wednesday, close of business Wednesday, 5 pages or less. Deal with both issues where your client is both the defendant and the plaintiff, okay? Deal with both, 5 pages or less. I'm gonna leave the Boston Municipal Court Central Division on Wednesday and drive over here and pick them up if they're here, and if they're not, that's okay too. It's gonna take me a little bit of time.
Fine with us.
But everything that's come in, all of these exhibits are impounded because I'm taking them. And no one's gonna have access to them because I'm gonna have them. So if you go to the clerk's office looking for anything, they're not gonna be there. So the cleanest way to do it is for me to say there's a temporary impoundment order until I return the documents back to the clerk's office.
Judge, that's fine, and we'll certainly comply with your honor's order. There is a lot of the stuff that's already out there, so to speak. So I don't, there may be stuff that's out that
can
not
I
going to
just
go back
give,
to the bottom.
I didn't know anything about this, but this fire needs to go out. It needs to go out. I mean, it needs to stop. And I don't know if I'm going to help that or hurt that by my decisions, but it needs to stop. I thank everybody for that time. Please follow the coordination of the court offices as we're departing here. No shenanigans out in front of the courthouse. I promise you, I will prosecute you myself if there are shenanigans out on the steps. People go to their cars, go home, and do whatever it is they do on their private time. But no shenanigans.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Huh?
Yeah.
Both orders are extended till Friday. And gentlemen, the 2 attorneys, can service be accepted by the 2 of you?
Court adjourned session.
Yes.
All right. Question recess.
Second, please.
All on board, please exit the building. What is the
Anyone who is close to Aidan, tell him no. Don't go home. Don't go online. Don't go on Will's show. Don't go on my show. Don't go on Nurse Kim's show. Don't go on any show. Shut up. Stay offline. Don't do anything. The judge had enough. I know he wants to talk. I know he wants to go out and tell them how he took Timo Clown to the ringer. Stay off this case. You can go talk about your kids' basketball, how you can't figure out how to buy a power tool so you can assemble your furniture. You can go talk about whatever you want. Kelsey Fitzsimmons' upcoming hearing, anything you want. Just don't talk about this till you have a final order. Everyone, for the love of Cheetos, please don't try and get Aidan to talk about it, because this judge had enough. And you can do all the First Amendment and all of that, and free speech is the most important speech. But if it's going to get a judge angry at you, maybe just bite your tongue. Then Saturday, when you have the order, everything is done, you take the victory lap, you do all the bullshit, you replay the hearing, you sit down, and you have fun with it. Don't make any problems, because right now, crusty old panties, twisting the truth, Meredith, all the koalas, LTL, Tryford, Dithan, all of them are just waiting to clip you so they can send it to the judge and say, see, he went straight home and did it. He went straight home and did it. The beauty about the First Amendment is it's a right. It's not an obligation that you have to use it. Yes, just because you can say it doesn't mean you should say it. And sometimes you just have to wait a few days, and then maybe it's kind of like what I've been told about having smecks. If you wait, it's going to be better. What do I know? JD, 7 months. Thank you, Baker, for this. Thank you for being here. Laura Reicher. I needed a belly laugh like this. Thank you, Melanie. Melanie is great. I hope I did a little bit to make you laugh as well. Jen, you wine. Baker, does this stream mean we're officially long gamers? I'm not in a car, and Jay Brill still won't return my calls, so I don't think it qualifies. Thank you, Bob One Up. 8 months. You picked the right wig for today. I had to find it as soon as Timu Lawyer just lost his shit. And side eyes. Judge did not have Purple Head or Ray from Dallas on his bingo card today. What was the entire argument? That Aidan, because he had Ray from Dallas on his show at some point, made him say giraffe neck, small lip, whatever, Ray. I watched some of Ray's shows, but he would just say the same insults over and over and over again, so it's kind of got a little repetitive, and so I don't know. I never saw Aidan on there, I believe, but I don't get marching orders from Aidan. The only thing Aidan has ever said to me is if I reached out to him and I said, hey, I heard a rumor that you and Lindsay, she's kind of coming around and is start helping out a little bit with the defense. And he said, yes. I said, okay, I will back off, because I had been on a roll doing videos about her. And I said, okay, for your sake, I will back off. He never ever told me, could you back off? I said, I will back off, because we don't have to be assholes and try and just make a few bucks and hurt our friends, because sadly, there's too many people on this whole YouTube sphere who will take anything and make it into clicks and likes, instead of saying, no, maybe I don't need to share this little tidbit about a friend of mine or a person I had intercourse with. Am I still a virgin if I have had intercourse with Aidan? Because I think I had the same kind of intercourse with Aidan that Nathan had. Genuine, 3 months, best 3 months. Thank you, Baker Mods, and special peeps in chat. I barely work today. Our pleasure. And another normal mom, the plug queen, became a YouTube member. I'm gonna use that a lot against you now, even though it's not true. The b-hole doesn't count. I heard that's God's loophole. I'm setting up a stream for tonight. Title, I'm gonna talk about it with Turtle Boy. It'll be the highest viewed video I've ever posted. Yes. That's what it's gonna be. Yeah. Jess and Aidan was so much better witness than Mo, and her attorney is a twat. I don't think that it landed what they had Jess on the stand to talk about, because the judge already was fed up with all this stupid 2,000 people, 1,000 million, 2 billion trillion. I don't think it landed that it was to kind of go against and say, okay, I was the one who got Meredith fired. What a buffoon Mayor retained for an attorney. He seems more fitted to be running a hot dog cart in Chinatown. I really don't understand. This man had no grasp of the case. Nothing. He didn't know anything about the facts of the case. And all of it seemed to just be some sound bites that Meredith had given him. Oh, he did this and that. Okay. Do you have a clip of it? Yeah, I have. Can you just, when I tell you, can you play it? And she kept piping up constantly. Aidan is, in my opinion, a better witness. He got some good singers in against the attorney. I don't know if the judge appreciated it or not, but I thought it was good. But I just hope everyone don't go online and ask, hey, Aidan, what's your take on today? Get the guy to shut up about today in court, because there will be a billion people trying to clip him saying something stupid about the judge or something, and it'll hurt him. Like Costco with Krusty's data. Yeah, they don't know what's in it. It's just, okay, I'll believe you. Well, better late than never. Yeah, you have the right to remain silent. Do you have the ability? Because Meredith O'Neill just under oath testified that she did coke. I know it's not a big surprise that people do coke. I just didn't really get the excuse for doing coke. I did it because someone brought it to my house. I've been in places where drugs were available, and none of it flew up my nose by accident. I've been where people have participated in the old. I never did it. I don't know if you all know it, but it's not a rule that if drugs is in your house, that you have to take them. The first rule I taught my daughter when she moved in with the idiot who lives with her was, if you allow this to be the place where they do drugs, they will always use this place to do drugs. So don't do it. And she never had, because the idiot has some bad friends. Because it's really, really easy. If Aidan's friend had said, oh, I have this baggie. Okay, do you want me to call an Uber, or are you calling one yourself? Come on now, it's just a little party blow. Who hasn't done it? Please wait outside in the hall. There will be an Uber on its way. Because I'm a grown-up. I decide what comes into my house. And if someone says, well, I have a little nose candy, I'll say, thank you, goodbye. I've been a juror connected to the court system for 16 years. When people start doing stuff like that, I walk away. I'm not staying. And knock on wood, so far, none of the blow have just forced itself on my nose. It's really, really easy to just say, you're not doing drugs at my house. Because it takes your hands on whatever thing you use. It takes your nose and it takes your lungs to get drugs in your system. It's way easier to say, I don't partake in that shit. It got my last boyfriend fired. Leave. I don't give a shit that you're Aidan's friend. You leave now. That's what grown-ups can do. You don't have to do drugs just because they're in your house. And you can tell people, you don't bring drugs into my house. Fuck off. I'm going to call the police on you. I'm going to call a cab for you. I just don't want any of it here. She didn't inhale. No, it was just, she just put it on the tip of her nose. 20 minutes behind, but I can assure you that Aidan would never have intercourse with Jason. Well, Jason is the only one I have ever heard ask Aidan about sexual position. What's your favorite position? That was probably the worst interview Aidan has ever been on. I don't know why that Aussie chick thought that she needed a not Meredith, what's his name? Haley Knock Valbrecht, whatever fake name he goes by, who has a LinkedIn profile. But that was probably the most cringe shit I have ever seen. And I didn't stay up and watch it, but people said, oh, you need to see this. And seeing those two people absolutely bungle an interview with Aidan Kearney, who we just heard on the stand, is a guy you just let go. You just give him some layups and he will dunk the ball. And they sat there and did I'm a very professional journalism. It was horrendous. You have the biggest audience you're going to get on your channel ever, because Aidan Kearney was the hot shit right after Karen Reed. And you go into what's his favorite sexual position? What the hell? Are Mare and Jason now dating? I don't think so. I think he's married. Let me just say this. Let's turn it around and say my wife and Aidan had all of this going on, and besides her job as a meter maid, she was constantly online fighting for Aidan. I would probably say, hey, honey, why are you so involved with this other guy? Do I need to worry? Why are you asking another girl about her favorite sexual positions? Why don't you take care of the house, the kids, your job, your life? Yeah. Wasn't he on your show the following week? It was a couple of days. I had the last show. I think this was the third or fourth to last show of his whole tour. So, yeah. Who wants to have the honors? Come on, Iris. You want to do it? Iris. Come on, Iris. What are you doing? Come on, Iris. Do I have to do it again? Oh, Jemima. Iris, this time it was Jemima. You can't blame me. And again, two basic principles that could have fixed this case. Stop putting your dick in crazy. Aidan, it's okay. Have some fun. Now you have a girlfriend. Stop having fun. Have some fun. reply, oh, nice ones. They point the same direction. All of that stuff. Absolutely fine. Nothing bad in that. But get some girlfriends who can say, nope, we're not talking to that one. She's a stage 5 clinger. Remember, if it feels fun and you're thinking, oh my freaking God, but it also feels like this is probably going to end up in an STD and some slashed tires, not worth it anymore. You're too old for that stuff. And girls, maybe he's just not that into you. And then stop fighting for him. He's not coming back if he's already left you and if he has already said no. Even though you sit with blood on your face in my bed, no. It's okay. You will survive. Just go online. Or you can go to a Spencer's. I've seen what they have in the back of the store. You just get 2 new buzzers. You call your girlfriend. You get hammered. You put on Yellowstone. And you wear the batteries out of that. And then you'll move on. He's not coming back. Especially not a year later where you have gotten everyone online to attack him. And again, now you are the one who testified in court today that you did blow, that you have harassed a lot of people online, that you have leaked his material, that you are hanging out with Australians. Be wary of Australians. It's not a real country, so they are kind of weird, except the Australians I have in my chat. They're good people. But they are the ones who are living in the dome in Ohio. That's where they pretend Australia is. There's a big dome in Ohio. Those are okay. The rest of them, stay away from them. It's kind of like people from Arizona. It's not a real state. It doesn't exist. So don't. As soon as you hear koala chirping in the background, run away. A lot of women should take that advice. For all streamers, he's just not that into you. Again, you can have fun. You can be adult. You could be a little naughty and send the tatas to a guy and say, look at those. And he might say, oh my. Or he might say, sorry, this is a Wendy's. Again, all can be good fun. Everyone can have a little fun time together. We are all adults. We are allowed to do stuff between grown-ups. But it doesn't give you the right. If he says no more, gracias, no por favor, to then go out and start sharing every little thing, because it makes you look really, really weird when you spend the next year constantly harassing this guy who said, no, thank you. He didn't go online and say, oh, this boring sack, the starfish, oh my God, she was horrendous. Aidan kept it quiet. No one knew you weren't together anymore till you lost your freaking mind. People move on. It's not that serious. You will survive. And you're never going to get him back doing that. And yeah, you can try and destroy his life, but what good would it do you? Because no one has lost more credibility in all of this than Meredith O'Neill. If she did even half of what he's alleging, she's just a straight up horrible human, period. No one deserves to have their vulnerability weaponized against them like that. That's why I said it when the videos came out of him lying on the floor. Said, why are people sharing it? Why do you need to retweet the tweet with the video on it to say, oh, look what the assholes are doing? You could just as well have said, I'm taking a screenshot of it and then said, look what this asshole is doing. We have to, as we say in Denmark, grab our own bosom. Sometimes us YouTubers also like the drama a little too much, and we want to add on to the drama. So even though we say, well, we're just helping Aidan, by sharing that, it'll get a little more drama and keep the drama going. So it's also a lesson for all of us to maybe not always want to have that extra clip, that extra super chat, that extra subscriber, because maybe by helping we are hurting. But that's when we grab our own bosom. We think about that. Now she's a scorned, jobless whack job, and anyone who will get with her from now on and Googles her name will see she's an absolute horror to anyone she dates. So I didn't watch it. I was horrified. It's disgusting. Yes. If you notice it, I popped my earbuds out when they played it. The audio alone to me is such an invasion of his privacy. I have been not in the same situation. I never had a panic attack like that, but I have been in a massive, massive depression. And I was in a very, very bad place. And I would not wish for anyone in those situations to have it shared online. No matter if people are like, well, we're just trying to help. No, you're not. You're trying to use it so you can get some traction online. It's kind of like all these Asian Twitter accounts that, oh, what's your favorite food? Oh, which one of these people would you date? It's just an engagement farming. And, well, I'm a bad grifter. I should have done the same, gotten some more clicks and views, but I can't do it with stuff like that. I can make fun of Lindsay when she was drugged out of her mind making her videos, because that's just pathetic. But using someone in that situation, that's not for me. Trolls on X already said Josh was not impressed with Bradle or Turtle Boy. I wasn't impressed with Bradle on his cross-examination either, but I was very impressed with Aidan. He flared up a little bit sometimes, but he kept his cool most of the way, and he made Timu Clown look stupid, in my opinion. Good for you. Good for you. Hey. Panic attacks are horrific. My heart goes out to anyone who had one. I had a friend while I was doing my stolen valor time in the reserve troops, when I was connected to the Army Field Hospital. And I had a buddy of mine who we were all kitchen staff, who had been deployed to a city on the border between Croatia and Bosnia called Dvor. That city got shelled, I think, 72 days out of the 180 days they were in theater. So they had artillery strikes coming into camp every third day of their deployment, or every 2.5 days. They would get shelled by the opposition because you had one part of the war was on this side of a river, then you had the Danish camp, and behind that, there was a camp from the other side of the wall. So they would just shoot to try and hit the other side of the wall, and it landed in the Danish camp. That guy, the first thing he said was, hey, just so you know, if you need me for anything, to help in the bakery or anything, make sure to make noise before you come over. Don't go over and shake me. I will attack you. I was like, what? He said, I have some PTSD because of all that shelling. If I know you're there, it won't be a problem. But don't come over and shake me and say, hey, wake up. I will attack. And he was the nicest, gentlest person you could ever meet. But everyone knew, okay, we have to treat him this way, or else he would go instantly, would be just in a panic because he survived being shelled every other day, more or less. He was talking about how your brain just goes into survival mode. So when you're sitting there and artillery strikes just comes in, they started making games of who could go inside the from the shelters, run in and get some cokes and come back out again because they had to sit out there and they forgot to stock up with coke and candy. And they would just run out into the artillery strike and get stuff like that because your brain will do crazy stuff. So I don't want to watch a person on the lowest point of their life. Because this guy, Aidan is a strong guy. Aidan is a tough guy. But we also have to remember he's still human. And I think a few too many people think that, nah, it'll be fine. Fuck that. Let him open up Twitter and see himself in that position. And I didn't like that. Yeah, it's horrible. Well, the grift isn't good if you have ethics and moral. Yeah, I don't know. But this was absolutely probably shouldn't have worn a wig. This was absolutely a horrible show. It was fun, but it was horrible. And I can't wait for everyone else to dissect it all night long because, hell, if I can get up in a couple of hours, I might even do a night show. Let's see when I wake up. But oh my freaking God, it was bad. You're going to make a joke about Bosnia. Well, Bosnia is a lovely place. Just watch where you're going. Don't step on any mines. Oh my God, Meredith told the internet that Ray was a PDF file and actually sought out his relatives to get them to collude with her. She's disgusting. Yes. And then she wants to bring in that Aidan made Ray from Dallas call her names. No, he didn't. Aidan doesn't run our channels. Aidan might... I don't even think he's ever sent me a text saying, hey, great show. We don't talk that much because I'm in fucking Denmark. He might do it to the local people. What do I know? But I've never... The only thing I have ever done is by my own initiative said, I'm going to step back a little bit on Cartoony because if she's helping you, I don't want to ruin it because she's also a whack job. And he didn't say anything other than, well, thank you. He didn't say, oh, yeah, that'll be cool. Don't ever talk about her or anything. I have never, ever heard Aidan say anything to me about you're not allowed to talk about anything because he doesn't pay my paycheck. So he has no say on it. But again, ethics and morals. Sometimes you don't have to be told. Sometimes you just don't do it. You have a couch right next to your kitchen. You have a bed upstairs. You have a bed in the COVID room. You have a couch in the TV room. Plenty of couches. Thank you so much, Lindsay. Thank you so much. Everyone is responsible for their own individual words and actions. Exactly. And if they had called Ray from Dallas Purple Head, whatever they ended up thinking it was, they would have said exactly the same. Said, yeah, I know Aidan. Yeah, I've been on shows with him. No. He never told me to say anything about Meredith. Never. He never told me that I have to try and gin up some support. Never. Idiots. So, but it's getting to be 11 o'clock. I didn't think this would last this long. 5 hours and 20 minutes. And the judge said, I'm giving you 2 hours. They have to give their closing or their arguments in writing by Wednesday, 8 a.m. The judge said the restraining orders last until Friday. So let's guess that we will have some form of solution on Friday. Oh, I have a poll running. What does the poll say? That's the frog say. What will it be after the clown show? 54% believes both will get a restraining order. 28% both will be denied. 15% believes Aidan will get one and Meredith will get one is 3%, 547 votes. After Aidan's testimony, I actually think that he said all the words that you need to say in a restraining order. Meredith said none of them. And Meredith wasn't good on the questioning because her and her lawyer clearly wasn't on the same page. But to the 600 that is still here, thank you all so much for trying to fly with Baker Airways today. We were up at 1,200 people at some point. That was amazing. Thank you all so very, very much for choosing me. There was way better people that you could have watched it with. But we only had to block 2 people. So that was a great little shindig. And I hope that you'll be back and try me out another time so we can have intercourse.
I like turtles. Oh my gosh, you guys! There's a class called Basic Grifting.